Does this trigger? Yeah, the Poplar is so broken. I like how if Poplar... You could mill Poplar as well. I never noticed that, and it will just reset itself. So, like, it's also, like, a decent tier Lightsworn card. Appreciate you, Oxum, too. RJ King Pants, I was playing Minecraft and fell into the lava with full unbreaking 3 mending diamond armor, about to die. Oh my gosh. What did you quit so you didn't die? We're triple mirror jading with this one. Yes, sir. You watched the deck profile today. That's what we'd be doing with Brandon nowadays. Honestly, I'm almost... I mean, Lad still feels good enough on Master Duel. I won't lie, it really does, but... Like, for TCG, I'm not currently on Lad. Although, I'm not saying it's bad. By any means, actually. Oh, this is gonna be crazy if he doesn't negate. But also, like, I don't want him to... I don't want to get locked, that's the thing. I kind of want to see if he has Imperm, because if he has Imperm, I could just, like, play around things. I still have to, like, bait this no matter what. This doesn't destroy, and this still allows it. I just don't want to, like, turn off my Verte line when I don't need to. Okay, so he has a Veiler. Okay, well, now the Bestial can challenge the Sylvia. Or can at least force it. And I can also just banish my own Mercurier here and then search off of it, which is really, really clean. Like, he's gonna have to negate this. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna have to hope he doesn't have a way to get... he doesn't have an Imperm set or something. Oh, he let that through immediately. I mean, I guess that just, like, Ash checks, right? I mean, do we want a Luber or Quem? I mean, a Luber is a plus. Yeah, we just go with Luber. Malice Gang, what's up, dude? How's it going? Xavier Wolf. King. Could also send Lubellion here. I want to get discard fodder off of Rhett, honestly. Also, this gets me Quem in the unphase if I get Ash. What's going on? That was not the song I wanted. Well, he doesn't have Ash, so, like, I think we won. He might have, like, Nib, but as you guys should know by this point, Brandon does not care about Nib. Like, you have to be already a couple hand traps in to make a Nib effective against Brandon. Which, to be fair, that's probably the case with most decks right now. At least in... Also, oh, you know what? I get to do some cheesy stuff right now. Because I get to banish the Mercurier I originally was trying to do off of the Bestial. And that's going to get me out to Cartesia. And we already have Mercurier, obviously, so we never even cared about the Nib to begin with. How's it going, EPA? Cooked a new 40 card build with consistency with focus on Bestials and Quem, says Sandreas. Very nice. How's it going, Sandreas? We can get the Cartesia. And then we can get a Mirror Jade, obviously. Yo, Cipero, thanks for buying a spreadsheet, by the way. I don't know if you're in the chat right now, but I saw that. Appreciate you. I mean, we just special here and go for a game. Wow. When you get... Yeah, see, this is why I think Droll is the play, on top of the fact it is a high spirits target. I'm just not sure if I should be running Droll at... Or, sorry, Allure of Darkness at that point, honestly. I feel like the Allure highly conflicts. So I'm going to probably take that out. Solomon Yuja, nice to see you, my man. How you doing? Hi, Chef. Hi, Chief. How are you? I'm doing good, Solomon. Nice to see you. Sonic Rage, congrats, brother. Our community is growing. You love to see it, honestly. It's honestly crazy. Like, we started... I remember when I started streaming, initially, I had, like, 10 viewers. Like, not even, I think. Also, when we started this channel, like, 200 subscribers, just from when I did Pokemon back in whenever. I had, like... Or, no, I did YuGiOh. It was from the YuGiOh videos, but also Pokemon. And none of the Pokemon videos are there anymore, but you guys can also go back and see... some of my old YuGiOh videos. Yeah, we're definitely taking out the the Allure. Unfortunately, I just think it's too much with these hand traps. I also think I need a third nib, but you guys know what happened with that last time. I also think I can get rid of this ROTA, though. Like, I don't need this ROTA. I already have another ROTA. So, once I get, like, a few more URs, I'll just dismantle it. It's probably what we're rolling in with today. Albolinatus is still here because I feel like Blue Eyes is still pretty prevalent. And obviously Tenpai too, so it's just solid overall. We're still on the lad over here in Master Duel because I feel like this card lines up really well into the Snake Eye engine. So I feel like it's just fine for the most part. Like, when it lines up into the best deck, like Snake Eye isn't running 10 Bystials like Malice is. That's why Lad kind of sucks in TCG right now, because like Malice outs the Lad basically with their average hands, right? Also, thanks for subscribing, Jamie. And also, X Ryzeal literally outs Lad, right? So like, that's why I think overall Lad is currently not the play. Cristiano, I had a question about Branded. Well then, ask it. Abyss Dweller, I cooked with a new deck list for Branded one day ago in Master Duel. Let's go. Should share that in the deck list chat in the Discord. I feel like I missed somebody in the chat. Isn't Devin Reeves here? What's up, Devin Reeves? Cool kit, cool kit. 10k vibes. Cool kit, cool kit. Appreciate you, channel member Devin Reeves. I appreciate you, your continued support, and also just, you know, talking to you over the last, like, you know, year or so since I first met you. Just about market stuff and, you know, life. So appreciate you, Devin Reeves. Yeah, we're gonna just chill with this build, I guess. Maybe we could go like Ash Blossom and just... This is the new hand trap build. Guys, we successfully transformed the board breaker build into a hand trap build. I'm not ready to put Ash in, but we are like one step closer to putting Ash Blossom in our deck. Cujo, congrats on 10k, brother. Thank you, Cujo. I appreciate it. Love your Branded videos, and your videos inspire me to learn the deck and get better. Aw. It's like one of the, I feel like, highest compliments I can get, right? Just like just the fact that I'm like able to, you know, I want to be a positive force. So if I'm able to, you know, help you go in the right direction, that's great. So I appreciate the kind words. All right, let's check for Maxi. Well, I guess we can just go into Albaz here then. And just go into Grand Guignol. Wow, this guy's absolutely no interruptions, huh? You might be like, why put an Albaz on the board? Well, I get to fuse this away once I get to the Branded Fusion, or at least I get an Albaz on board for this, for, you know, here, you know, I could search Cartesia, I don't think that's what I do, obviously, though. I mean, I can. Honestly, searching cart here isn't terrible. It is probably just Shrouded, though. Or Mercourier. It's probably Shrouded for the discard. And now I'm already playing highly around Nib, right? Or around Imperm and every hand trap in the game. Yeah, I mean, hey. I guess I'll just do this and then go normal summon a Luber. If he has an Imperm, I chain Branded in red and we're fine. He does not. So we go for the Branded Fusion. And we will go for... since there's no Maxi, we can just go for our standard Light and Darkness Dragon Lord line. And also, there's still a lot of Tenpai. I think Lad is great against Tenpai because of Shifter, and it's like really good into their engine. They don't have big bodies. So like decks without big bodies are traditionally like pretty weak against Lad because that means they have to like waste the 3 effects. The issue is like Ryzeal can get around that, and same with Malice, so... I don't love giving away this Bastille, I cannot lie. Isn't Dark Ruler not working against Desiree? Most of the time they don't have something to set, or they have their their chains on auto, so they literally can't respond. That's like what happens most of the time. I know that's not like, oh, rely on your opponent to misplay, dumbass. Like, no, I don't think that's a good strategy. But also, that's just the lived reality of Master Duel, that there's not a lot of the time that they're actually able to. God, this lean is so... this line is so clean. I could just send the opening just in case he has something. Brave Freighter, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate it. I mean, I'm already getting so many discards, so I think I have, like, the luxury of just sending opening here, just so I don't, like, randomly lose to some shit. "3D Kid, thank you for congratulating me. I appreciate it. Yeah, guys, it's, like, honestly, YouTube has always been, like, huge passion of mine, so I appreciate every single one of you guys for allowing me to, you know, wake up every day and actually, like, play my favorite game, like, my favorite series, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh, you know, letting, you know, in front of just, like, the most supportive community. So just, it's always just a pleasure, you know, streaming and content creating for y'all. I appreciate it. Okay, we can, okay, yeah. This line's just too good. Because I still got the Ret. And I have Albaz in Graveyard. I think we can just blind lad here. I kind of like blind ladding with Tenpai being like arguably one of the second or third best decks in Master Duel. I'm pretty okay with just blind ladding. Especially on a board like this that is super layered. Like, okay, I search Mercourier, I can turn off my own lad if I need to. And not lose to chain blocking or whatever. Honestly, I haven't been searching Mercourier a whole lot off my first my first use of Branded Lost, because I can usually like feel out a Nib and I can be like, okay, am I gonna lose to Nib here? Like, so most of the time they just hand loop themselves on a Nib, right? Because they go neg on it because the Nib token's always leaving the field for Mirror Jade, so. EPA, if Sanctifier gets banned, I'm gonna have to move towards a board breaker build by maining both Mud Dragon and Garura and replace Ido for Adlib. I think Adlib is arguable. We saw actually the top the guy who got second place at the UK Open, he ran ad-lib. I'm not a fan of ad-lib, but I'm going to be interested to see the gameplay to see if ad-lib came up. I know I saw it game 3 of the last round. I know it wasn't helping him, but to be fair, he discarded off of Albaz, so it wasn't like a card that was necessarily going to do much anyway. He just needed a discard for Albaz in that case. Okay. Let's just see what he's on. I'm assuming it's stun. Does this, like, actually work how it does? Okay, cool. Okay, I can actually play around this. Cool. I should have banished the Mercurier. I mean, it doesn't matter. Actually, no, I shouldn't have. What am I talking about? Put this Cartesia in the graveyard. And then spin back from my banish pile. Lava Golem goes hard. I agree. Firebrand YuGiOh. What's up, dude? What's up, my goat? What's up, my salad goat? Don't... Besides, yeah, no, we're gonna... how's it going, my man? It's nice to see you. What are you up to? Right now, celebrating. I guess we go Borreload here. It's either that or Chaos. I think Borrel's really good, though, against stuns, so we'll just do that. It's like I have an onboard presence at that point. I should put this in defense just in case he had something. But it's fine. I'm gonna wait until he commits because I don't want him to go, like, Lightning Storm. I should have put this in defense. Well, wait, I have opening, so we're good. Oh my gosh. That is actually annoying. But also, Quem's about to trigger. Wait, no, shit. I had to pop. I had to pop. I just lost the second I didn't pop, apparently. This guy's on Millennium. Wait, he doesn't even have the right targets. Let's go. He doesn't have a Draco Stapelia. That's actually wild. Well, now I'm definitely doing this. And now I'm definitely doing this to get my Branded Fusion back and have that be safe. Yeah, do you guys think Sanctifier will get hit? I mean, I think Sanctifier's fine, but we saw, like... I mean, we will see. The guy from the UK Open, he ran Ido. He ran Ido. Like, despite what some people might, you know, make out, I think Ido is still, at this moment, actually one of our best lines for TCG. And there's I think there's a huge quality difference in between something like a Ido or a Vice King. And honestly, a Ra's Disciple. Like, shout out to Zay the Prophet. He ran Ra's Disciple. We've had, like, Jorge on the channel who also ran Ra's Disciple. I personally don't like Ra's Disciple because you have to send off a Branded Fusion and you have to start doing new lines, and your new lines aren't better than your old lines, in my opinion. So, but I do think... Wow, he fumbled. Firebrand YuGiOh, I'm chilling just thinking about how nice Salad will be to play post-Alliance Insight. Yeah, so are you gonna add the new Cyberse cards in there? Also, someone asked me, Firebrand YuGiOh, you might be able to answer this. Would Gizmek Uka be a playable card in Salamangreat? Someone asked me this because I made recently a short that was uploaded, I believe, today. Talking about, you know, what Gizmek Uka really does for the game, or for Yu-Gi-Oh, or like for a deck. And he was basically, and I couldn't think, you know, obviously I'm not that familiar with Salad, so I'm not familiar enough to be like, oh, this is, you know, there's several targets that I could summon off of Uka, right? Because, like, what deck is summoning fires from deck besides Fire King? So that's the issue. And then also, is there a light or dark that you could use against, like, the most common decks that you could summon, maybe, would be the other question, right? I also think just putting Albaz in the graveyard insulates me from from getting Ash Blossom tier, like, hella. I mean, like, because, okay, he Asher imperms me, okay. I just start, I just pass, I guess. With Mercurial loss, and if Quem resolves, I win. So it's still, like, an end board, right? Alright, we don't need Lubellion anymore, so we can actually just send the Cartesia here. Yeah, man, it's always nice to chat. Happy to see you reach the big milestone. Appreciate you, Devin Reeves. We're all hitting big milestones in the last year, right? You and me both. Alright, we can get Quem, get the Cartesia here. Hard opening the loss is kind of broken because it makes it so Quem can automatically get that Cartesia. Jasser, congrats on the 10K. I kind of came late. Did you already mention how we can apply for the Albaz giveaway? So yeah, no, so yeah, there is a giveaway for 3 ultimate rare or Fallen of Albaz's. Oh shit, I meant to. It doesn't matter. Actually, that's like a fine discard. So yeah, you're going to be able to get an ultimate or be entered in to try to get 3 ultimate rare Fallen of Albaz's if we end up hitting 60 channel members on the channel today. So also, if you become a Twitch sub, that also enters you in. So then we're gonna raffle it off to the YouTube members and the Twitch subs. 3 ultimate rare Fallen of Albaz plus a QCR Aluber. So we're only 19 members / Twitch subs away too. So if you got that Twitch Prime that you get free every month from Amazon, you know, feel free to use that if you want to help support the channel and all that fun stuff. I can keep Cart on board, right? No, yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter. Nice, I'll be here for the Albaz and Aluber drawings. Yes, sir, yes, sir. I hope if we end up hitting it, of course. But yeah, no, we're gonna plan on going for 12 hours also if we hit that goal. So we're giving away, you know, 3 Albazes, an Aluber or QCR Aluber, and then we're also going for 12 hours. Also, I'll sweeten the deal. I'll give away a free spreadsheet, and this will all be like. So, like, there will be a winner for the spreadsheet, there will be a winner for the 3 Albaz, and there will be a winner for... Actually, no, I think I've said it's basically combined for the other one, but I'll do separately for a spreadsheet. Titanclad in the graveyard. I already have Albaz, so I can just send this and have an interruption off of Titanclad next turn, and then special summon Cartesia. Oh, I didn't go for a Lad line here. I just noticed that, huh? Well, I can still do a Lad line. That's the thing. You don't need a banishment if you want to do a Lad line a lot of the time. You can, but if you, like, do your combo this way, you don't. I'm Cipheros, says Solomon Yuja. Oh, I appreciate you, Solomon Yuja. I'll approve you. Thanks for picking up the spreadsheet, brother. Hope you enjoy. We're gonna be adding some more content to the spreadsheet very soon. I know people have been very much eagerly awaiting more. I've been slowly updating, like, a couple combos each month, but need to do obviously more. Yeah, I was kind of waiting as Alliance Insight comes out because that's gonna actually change things in my opinion. God, what am I going against? Also, not having... I mean, I just like Lad, but like... So... Chain Brandon and Red make Lubellion. Lubellion make Boral. because of Tenpai and like deception being everywhere. Also, I think it's like fine in YuGiOh. Oh, him and the guys do such a good job commentating. What's up, bub? Nice to see you, Nibiru. Abafan, what's up? Andre Polino, everybody subscribes and becomes a member. If you do it, it guarantees you a 5 consecutive win streak. Yes, sir. Congrats on 10K branded dad. I appreciate you on Explored YuGiOh. Why is there no Cartesia effect popping up? Because I already used it. Congrats on casually reaching the 10K McFlurry 10 French fries. I appreciate you. Angra, nice to see you with my Italian goat. For a branded beginner Master Duel, what card count should you run? I think like 45 to 50, especially if you're looking from a budget standpoint, right? But I think like 45 to 50 allows you to see your Maxx, your Ashes, so you're still like, especially if you're luring branded, at least you can have like your training wheels from your other decks and Maxx and Fuwalos and Ash. Yeah, bro, he's funny. Yeah, no, he's a really good. He's a funny guy, and he also has great content. So nice to see you in Nibiru token, though. Yeah, it was funny seeing you in the chat the other day. I'm like, I know that Nibiru token anywhere.
Melodious, and we have been informed that Darwin won the Dyro.
Winston Show, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate it. So yeah, we're gonna watch the gameplay again because we have to see branded. But yeah, I'll coach you anytime, Nibiru token. Just let me know. DM me.
Yeah, I think this Dyro is going to be.
I have a lot of videos on my channel too, so I recommend checking out the How to Play Branded playlist.
Massive in the strategy, being able to see Darwin's style of deck. You can see straight away that he's starting off with a Luba Jester, which does mean, even with the name below it saying branded, that this is going to be a branded Despia deck. Now, the one thing that is absolutely amazing when I did see Darwin's deck is the fact that there are no hand traps in Darwin's deck.
That's it. Wow, Darwin stopped by just one effect. Veiler. Quite unfortunate. As you were saying, he doesn't really have that much non-engine, so you would expect him to be able to push, but that's not the case. And the one-off part of Prosperity as well to follow it up.
Yeah, so at this exact moment in time, obviously it's a bit unknown what Andrew is currently on, but I suppose these top 6, unless we're going to see 6 non-engine cards, is going to reveal exactly what the opponent is on.
Yeah, and it is really a premium card because the Melodious deck has 6 absolutely powerhouse spells in first movement solo and Ostinato. Not quite the case, but still the deck is revealed.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be taking the Ash Blossom off of that one. Yeah. So going to be able to get one of the Pendulum Scales.
Traditionally, Branded has a really good matchup into Melodious. Outside the fact they get to main Herald of the Arclight, Herald of the Orange Light, that card can really mess you up because obviously it's like a Gamma. So that I'm like a Luber, you can't Cartesia that. So, but your Mirror Jade goes in really well into an Aria protected board, right? You can't target or destroy Melodious monsters with Aria up. You can non-target banish them, that's for sure. So that's why Branded traditionally actually has a pretty good Melodious matchup, in my opinion.
Yep.
And obviously, on the one hand, you might be wondering, okay, my opponent passed. They might be holding some interruptions, but at the same time, you know, it's branded, and usually they don't really play many. So it's, you know, it's an interesting spot. But here comes the first movement solo, one of the best cards by far in the deck.
Yeah, the incredible, as you mentioned earlier, the incredible spell cards that the Melodious strategy have available to them are incredible, including something like Ostinato, which is obviously the ideal spell you like to start with. But first movement solo is not a bad alternative. Being able to get straight into Soprano, which is going to be able to set up some fusion plays later on, something that we weren't able to see in turn 1 from Brandon, unfortunately. But as you mentioned, Andrew is probably under the bit more of a cautious, depending on what type of hand traps his opponent might have, considering it did just go with an Aluba being interacted with.
That's going to be the case, and now we see the refrain that was added from Pot of Prosperity. Drawing is really not much of an issue, and I mean, in general, what do you think of just Melodious as a deck?
Soccer Age, when I heard him say Fusion, I was like, yes, it's Branded. Oh yeah, for sure. Once you heard 2 Fusion strategies, you're a knew 1 was Branded. Round 3 was Melodious versus Branded, the 2 decks I love. I know, right? Angra, right? Nibiru token, a good reputation around the community is a good thing. Donated to Jesse Khan. He did a donation stream to fight cancer, so I dropped him 500. Yeah, no, it seems like we need more people in the community like that. I think people just with generally goodwill. And that's not to say there's not enough of them. I just think that people like that, you know, who just are going out there to spread positivity and do good out there, definitely, like, those people should be rewarded, so.
In the current format.
Yeah, I think Melodious really kind of surprised me that it dipped off as much as it did. I feel that a lot of dedicated players will still be able to pilot it correctly. And I feel that we're definitely in this open state of a format where we know Ryzel, we know Malice, we know Blue Eyes are going to feature, but these are probably the perfect opportunities for decks like Melodious to kind of come back into it.
Indeed. And when we take a look at the 22% of Ryzel in the field, Detonator has to be the #1 concern. And Arya, the Melodious Diva, just works perfectly against it. So it is one of the main reasons why this deck lines up really well against Ryzel. Not going to be quite the case here, but I mean, for now, we see one of the key cards in the deck, Melodious Concerto.
It's interesting because they also said Darwin has no hand traps in his main deck, so at least we found that out. He's not maining Mulcharmy, which, like, I've always said, you don't need to main Mulcharmy. I just feel like it's probably going to be in his side deck, if anything. We also see his deck looking pretty thick. It's double sleeved, so that could be like a 60 card, but could very well be like a 50 card too.
Pretty much only one of the few cards in the game that allows you to fusion summon from Pendulum Scales as well. And Andrew is going to make the most out of it, bringing down one of his key cards in the Baka.
Yeah, being able to utilize Baka, but then on top of that as well, also being able to replay your Pendulum Scales just allows you to advance the game state so much more. The fact of the matter is we still have Soprano on the board that hasn't even attempted to use the effect yet. We're still being able to kind of slowly edge away towards Darwin.
I have not watched this game yet. I did watch the finals. I will admit, I did watch the finals. This one's completely blind. To me, without knowing what is in Branded's hand, if they're not running hand traps, Melodious won this game unless Melodious can't OTK.
If there is any form of interaction coming from that hand, and as you slowly start to navigate through those possible periods where you could be stopped by specific hand traps, you're then starting to open up a little bit more and possibly even work to try and settle out the Duel 1 right here, right now.
It just depends if he can OTK. I'm not sure if Melodious actually has a line.
Yeah, you can see Andrew really trying to figure out how to play this.
Meta, are you aware there are 2 uploads on the latest video in the Learn Branded playlist? Oh, thanks for letting me know. I'll remove the one. I appreciate it. Left click.
Safe as possible. If he even has an option to just push for game altogether. So the deck can push a lot of damage.
I feel you do need to be very, very careful because, as you say, trying to navigate through the hand traps is one thing, but then also trying to make sure you're always trying to play a mind game to read what your opponent may have. So if they've already started off with 1 starter, and it looks like the first hand trap we're going to be seeing activated is at the Bestial Magnamute.
A premium.
Okay, so I guess he does have a hand trap.
Again, one of the most
I just wish they wouldn't say, oh, he has no hand traps in his main deck, and then he has Magnamut.
The main deck across
it's
all
like,
of our duelists.
That might be the best hand trap in the game right now.
The 40+% range, so for a good reason. But it doesn't seem like Andrew is stopping anytime soon.
Yeah, I feel that the Magnamute...
I understand. It's also like engine. It's like the most engine of them all. That's why Branded runs it, because you can search Shrouded or Albaz, right?
It's definitely going to put a spanner in the works.
Or just another Bestial to keep up the pressure.
But we saw that there's just not very much has been committed to Andrew's from Andrew's hand as of yet. So we're still able to kind of present a field presence and still be able to work around even without Sophina. And that's just going to still show the power of what Melodious can actually still present. We still don't even know what if Andrew has any more hand traps that can back this end field up and kind of work around. We do know that Darwin is going to get the search of a dragon during the end phase if we are able to get there, as he has now.
That's pretty good, honestly, because Impermon Aluber tells me, you know, he might still have a lot in his hand, especially for a turn 3, which if Brandon can survive the turn 2 after getting skipped, they typically have a lot to crack back. It just depends, right? If you straight up bricked, you bricked, but...
Of course, the effect of the Magnamute after resolving the previous chains.
It's a crazy match. Also, Nibiru Token, you're giving me a good idea to do a charity stream. We'll have to do that one of these days, guys. We'll find, like, a good charity to donate to help out some kids. Because I just feel like that's what we should be doing. Like we're at 10K now. We got to put more goodwill into the world, so that's a good idea.
Obviously,
the Jade non-target banish is absolutely correct. but you have to navigate through a very difficult board. Trust me, I know. I mean, I think you would know above anyone else, being a Melodious and a branded player, Angra, mind you. And I don't think anyone has an easy time going second into a Melodious board, but we have to be honest, a Melodious board isn't the most layered thing.
A deck like Melodious is quite different from the top decks of the format, where you would typically see almost 15 one-offs in the actual deck. The boss monster, again, Baka, but usually you really try and end on Schuberta as well to provide some additional support. And let's just see what Andrew wants to go for. The area is set up, which is important. Yeah, and here comes Schuberta as expected. What a card.
Yeah, I feel that the fusion monsters are, for the Melodious strategy here, are going to be very well placed. Being able to utilize either banishing from the graveyard or, of course, piloting into the other fusion monsters, being able to go into the flowering can also provide you with the ability to maintain your field presence, technically like a small SB Little Knight-esque effect, in order to remove your monsters from the board to be able to play around something like a Nibiru if you wish to. Then also being able to take away the graveyard with the Schuberta can be very, very important, especially when you're trying to utilize some of the branded fusion monsters in order to extend your plays.
Yeah, I mean, this is the aria that this card it makes it so your Melodious matchup is basically non-existent with Ryzeal. It is crazy.
Yeah, we have
like you have to hit them before, like you have to stop them from hitting an aria plus like a fusion essentially, or else you lose on Ryzeal.
Magnamut, it seems, and that. Then in Memphis too.
And don't worry, guys, we're going to play some more Master Duel after this game, and then we'll watch the other game. We're also going to be playing some Dueling Book branded tonight, because I've been cooking with Dragon Tal, and then also been just playing ranked. Obviously, I went 15-0 on the other branded list, so that we upload today.
So not really...
I'm watching this blind too. Anyway, one refrain should easily be OTK. Yeah, how much damage does one refrain put up?
From Andrew... And he's going to give his opponent a chance, because now the Magnamut resolves. We get.
And do you have much removal on your combo? Because I don't think you do without going a Twal, right?
Engine, and we have a clutch draw off the top to try and unbrick this end.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
Can't OTK. He used pot, so damage is halved. Oh, Kai is, okay, Kai. That's a great point. Darwin
Very
is
interesting
chilling.
to see how this develops. We know that we have the Aria on the board, on the field, as you've already mentioned. That's going to provide them with destruction, targeted protection, apologies, and can't be destroyed by battle. So it's going to make it a little bit harder for Darwin to be able to just aggressively storm forth his way across this board. Then we have the graveyard interaction off of the back of the fusion monster as well, can make it a little bit more difficult, especially if you are playing more bestials. But it looks like we're starting off with the Fallen of Albaz, and this is actually going to be a great interaction here, because being able to discard does provide Darwin with the ability to work its way into pretty much any of
This is really good. Like, without having the Atwal up, this is really good for Darwin. I can see Darwin quickly taking this game over, because the banishes aren't doing a whole lot against branded on their own turn, right?
Use either a light attribute, a dark attribute, or of course just a monster from the extra deck to get into that all-powerful Mirror Jade.
And yeah, seems like Schuberta was used, and now he's thinking about which one to go for, asking maybe clarification on his opponent on what they could do.
Yeah, I mean, it's always fuse off this one, to be honest. It could be the Aria, but he's just going to go to Mirror Jade anyway. He's not summoning Boral in this position.
Mirror Jade alongside...
that was a quick-ass Mirror Jade. My man had it on top.
Because
my man was ready.
boss monster of the deck still provides so much utility.
And I've heard from people Darwin's one of the best branded players in his country. I've also I saw he top 32'd the last UK Nats, the one that Rob won with branded. So obviously very good
I think
player.
Mirror Jade is one of my favorite boss monsters to come out of a structure.
He knows what he's doing,
we all know how
which is what's required. Also, we see Fusion Dupe, Cartesia, Albion in hand. The Fusion Dupe's insane here. I'm not gonna lie. He had to have top decked one of them though. Right, because yeah, I don't know what he searched off Mag. He probably searched the Shrouded, if I had to guess,
the branded
right?
strategy being utilized now,
or the
with
Albaz,
only one branded fusion access to them. Just kind of
Nibiru token. While I have a really good charity and it's really close to my heart, actually, I'm a disabled United States Army veteran. There is a charity called the Wounded Warrior Project. Yeah, I've heard that actually. I've heard about it. That's a really good charity. The Wounded Warrior Project, the WWP, is a non-profit organization dedicated to honoring and empowering wounded veterans and their families, offering programs and services in mental health, career counseling, and long-term rehabilitative care, among others. Yeah, honestly, like I have family in the military. My father is a veteran himself, right? My grandfather was in like a few different wars, so, and my great grandfather was too. So I think that'd be a good one to do for sure. I'll keep that in mind, Nibiru. I appreciate you sharing that in your story. So,
get around that.
Thank you for your service, also, Nibiru.
Can be very, very important.
Yep. Now, yeah, you can see Darwin not too familiar with his opponent's deck. Just asking, doesn't wanna. Oof, and this is another additional piece of interruption.
Andre, sorry, I forgot. I didn't see your message. What are your thoughts on branded synchro being less reliant on branded fusion? We can see, that's the thing. I don't want to get into this gameplay, but I'll answer that after this gameplay. Okay, I promise.
That is quite good here. The Cartesia.
Yeah, so being able to add Cartesia to this board, to this field as well, is going to be very, very important. This is going to be allowing to set up another fusion summon, but also the fact of the matter is that Cartesia, being a quick effect, does allow it to play around certain forms of interaction if they are kind of activated a little bit prematurely.
And another one of those cards that will receive, for the first time in the trading card game, an alternate version in Quarter Century Stampede. So if you're a fan of the branded deck, you're going to be happy about that set, I'll tell you that much.
Hold up. That sounded like we're getting more than what we already got announced. Because we have the alt art Albaz and the alt art Ecclesia already fire arts. If we get the Aluber and if we get the Cartesia, oh, it's over. It's over. Never playing anything but branded again. Those arts are so good. And also, we could get stuff like QCR Mirror Jade too. I feel like that might come down the line.
Yeah, and we've obviously been able to use Mirror Jade's effect to clear off the Aria, open up the door for the Albion in the graveyard, which we know will be able to fetch a branded spell during the end phase.
I will say, though, just to give you a short answer on the Synchro branded, I don't think it's good in TCG without Verte, and I think it's great in Master Duel.
Which can be very, very important, whether you want to be going for something like branded in red to give that activation during your opponent's turn, or of course branded fusion for a follow-up of the next turn as well.
And yeah, we're gonna push even further, going for the Grand Guignol. We have an
that
interesting
Starlight's
target
nice.
in our decks, which
Euro
is
Starlight.
that Ido, the Supreme Magical Force, a card that can shut down your opponent as when you give it to them.
He's spoiling it, though. I wanted to guess if he was going to be on Ido or not at this point. I mean, we know from Game 3, but...
It pretty much says you cannot summon at all. So no matter the way, so...
That's actually a good way of describing Ido. It's just you can't summon at all. That's why it's good. It's good against flu. Like, Ido's literally good against stun.
Right, I suppose Ido is a little bit more easy to navigate rather than an entire turn lockdown. It also looks like we're going to be sending Titaniclad. I do love Titaniclad, one of the original Albaz fusion monsters.
And now
anytime, no worries. Thanks for your support, and tell your family I said thank you. Of course, Nibiru.
Now that we have,
appreciate you coming through the 10K stream.
We can send the Retribution or the Branded Fusion.
God bless all of our troops and thanks to those who have served. Yes, sir.
It is cycling a little bit more.
Of course, Nibiru.
Yeah, Albion going back to the bottom of the deck to draw one more card. It puts Darwin's hand to 2 at this current moment in time.
I mean, Darwin's in the driver's seat, though, dude. Like, if your result, like... He's going to get to branded fusion. Also, this QCR branded fusion looks hot.
Has, I believe, 2 cards in the hand and 2 Pendulum Scales.
Oh, we get the Droll
and Lockbird.
The Droll does not matter here.
Too efficient at the moment.
Even if Darwin had the called by, I would not even waste the card advantage on that Droll at this. Well, actually, wait. No. He doesn't have Rat in the graveyard, so he might have to. Yeah, that Droll actually might have mattered.
So I saw.
Yeah, the Droll matters. Okay. I thought there was already Retribution in the graveyard. I forgot. There is not.
Not gonna quite reveal yet, but let me tell you that there is a reason.
So that Droll was actually really nice.
Branded fusion there.
But the issue also is that well, for Andrew is that fusion duplication set. So Branded's basically winning this game. If you have fusion duplication plus a Mirror Jade plus Branded fusion in rotation, and your opponent's already on like not a ton of resources, you're winning.
Yeah, this is gonna
Like
be
Branded's the king of monopolizing a simplified board state, honestly.
interesting to see how this comes back. I feel that the side is going to be very important because depending on how much knowledge is revealed to Andrew through Darwin's plays and strategies, there are a lot of cards in Andrew's deck that he may not feel are necessary. So that might open up.
Oh, wait. We're getting the deck. We're getting the deck. We can actually just like, we can literally review the deck right here.
Darwin's plays
We just got like card by card what the deck was. So like,
how much knowledge?
Droplet in the main deck, fusion deployment. I see 2 Branded and high spirits and a super poly.
How that one works out.
Definitely not. And I mean, regardless, this was
he gets the high spirits plus Cartesia.
Managing assembled while as any open turn 1 to say the least.
Oh no, I
have a direct
okay,
more free with his siding pattern,
talents,
siding
Mercurier.
I can't imagine any.
So basically, it seems like the goo for his list was super poly plus droplet plus the high spirits. I don't see Nadir, and he is maining the Ido.
Going to be turning up to have a direct response to Branded. So it's going to be quite interesting to see how that.
There is no Nadir in this deck, and a lot of people were like on my list today, like, why aren't you running Nadir? You were running Nadir in your last list. And it's like, Nadir's not required. I think it's very good in the TCG because of all the hand traps. It's also sometimes a liability. So it's never a required card. I think it's very good.
And, I mean, regardless, this was impressive, to say the least, from Darwin. Managing to navigate through a brick turn 1 and then... all of the fields.
This is what Branded does best, though. If you don't kill Branded on a brick, like they just kill you.
The opponent assembled while, ending on this. Wow.
Very, very good plays by Darwin.
Let's see if Andrew has any hope of staying in this or whether, Darwin comeback is real in this game.
Ooh.
That's a good way to
The
start.
Ostinato, that's pretty good, but like Ostinato... Okay, people say like this is why Ostinato is not 1 and Branded Fusion is. Like Branded Fusion just does more than Ostinato.
Branded Fusion before.
I could be wrong, but also Retribution here is crazy.
Ostinato is there. Oh,
Retribution.
Angra might disagree with me on that too.
Outside, rather.
On which one does more.
Now, the one big thing about this is I believe if there is a second Ostinato, that can still be activated.
And
that's
here
true.
Comes the
but that's the thing. Here we get the Fusion dupe, which will probably lead into the Ido lock.
Referring to, we do have duplication, another way to access Branded Fusion. Although during our opponent's turn, it is just as good. And here goes the Ido.
Yeah, so this is probably going to work its way, ideally, into the Sanctifier Dragon to bring back the Ido, which is a very interesting strategy. It also gives you that ability to technically protect your Mirror Jade, because as it stands right now, Mirror Jade's effect is not live because it was used during Darwin's turn. If there is a way of getting that Mirror Jade off the field and then back onto it, the effect will be live again.
Yeah, this is very well execution by Darwin, making its best of all of these recurring effects, and then, as you have mentioned, going into Sanctifier.
Yeah, so this is just, this is...
So Sanctifier is going to revive Aluba to the field of Darwin and Ido to his
This is just murder.
Well.
This is just cold-blooded murder.
You need to read this, really, the first few 3 words you cannot summon.
Oh, and he is maining Brandon and White. Okay, that's what I wanted to confirm, because I saw, I was like, is that Brandon White?
What a
Brand White's is a great card in Branded. It's just a brick turn 1. It's your best turn 3 to 4 card though, by far.
And yeah, I think Andrew.
Because it's just like it's your miracle fusion, right? So you're using all the resources you've already grinded through and really efficiently with that card to make something to win the game or shut out the game.
Unless he has some sort of way. Yeah, let's call it a day. And game 1 after a long fight. Duel goes to Darwin. Very well played, honestly.
Yeah, no, very well played by Darwin. Like, that's one of those situations that is not predetermined. You could give the same situation to 5 different Branded players, and they will all play it differently. And probably, like, 2 or 3 of them will actually break the board.
That's a lot of unknown.
I do think
to
Brandon
try and
had,
dictate. And I suppose straight away as an opponent, you're trying to figure
bricking, that's the situation. You're navigating your way over a brick, the Magnemite knowing when to, and then just also, I think the prosperity definitely helped, but also the the fact he never ended on Twal was a huge issue. Abafan, MetaGamesGX, I'm going to locals tomorrow and don't have a full deck yet. Since I am new to it, do you feel like Adlib or Dramaturge are still worth it as filler? Do you have other suggestions? Well, if you don't have the full deck yet, I think Adlib is just fine. Like, Adlib is still a crazy card that still effectively gets you a Guardian Chimera plus a second Mirror Jade, which that is 3 removals plus like a draw and follow-up. That's a crap ton of card advantage. I think Adlib also could fill that role of Ido, like in my deck profile. I don't think it's as good as Ido, but it is still a great card, especially if you're going to a locals level. So yeah, I wouldn't be too concerned on it either way. Also, Nibiru Token, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Welcome to the club. You're now helping us get that 20K. We're on the road to 20K now, guys.
Right there. Instead, you got the chance to, still play the game.
Yeah, I'll definitely keep that in mind, Nibiru, with the Wounded Warrior project. I just know, like, way too many veterans for me to ever, like, turn down that kind of opportunity to try to do, like, a live stream, or to do a charity live stream and raise some money for a great cause.
That's pretty much, also thanks to the Magnamut, was enough. Now, though, the
20K, you have to win a best of 3 with Witchcrafters. Oh! I'll already try. I mean, is the I don't think the event's still up.
Interesting part is that
we'll do that one
when we look at his opponent's stack,
GZ1K.
It seems like it's already built for going first.
You're always by the streams, GZ1K. I owe it to you. I do appreciate your continued support, GZ1K. You do hold down the Twitch chats, and I appreciate your presence in the community. And also very funny. You're a very funny guy. Like.
He has 3 copies of Crossout.
Always roasting me with the reacts. Like, we're gonna have to get a moratorium on negative reacts on the Discord, like Destiny did or whatever.
In the main deck. So I would be shocked if, looking at the side deck, we could even find something to bring in going first. It seems like he has a lot of going second cards, but at the same time, yeah, the opening was not that impressive.
Yeah, I feel that this is what I was referring to earlier. That it can be very, very tricky because you haven't been given.
I need the ban list with Branded Fusion to 2. I mean, I agree. I think Branded Fusion could go to 2, and it would just be fine. It would just... I think people are afraid of Branded Fusion going to 3 with Sanctifier still around, so that's why I don't think it will happen as long as Sanctifier is around. Or, I mean, they could just ban Ido. Like, Ido's a good card, but guess what? Branded doesn't need it. Although, it's like the same position I've held for years on Branded with Gimmick Puppet, when Gimmick Puppet was legal. Gimmick Puppet was a very toxic strategy. However, it would also, thanks for the Twitch Prime Cross 7335. I appreciate it. Helping us get closer. We are now 18 channel members away / Twitch subs away from giving away 3 Ultimate Rare Fallen of Albazes and a QCR, a Luber plus a Branded spreadsheet. It's basically the starter pack if you're trying to play Branded. So I appreciate that, Cross. Appreciate it. Join the Discord and get all your benefits too, so you can get in the classroom, brother. Appreciate it.
Against any deck of the format, but I guess we won't have to wait much longer to find out, as our duelists are almost done with their side deck. Let's jump back into action. Here they are.
Again, I would be absolutely amazed if Andrew does not decide to go first. You can't really afford for the Ido lock to be coming down. And it looks like that is exactly what's going to happen. You're praying to...
Does Melodius go second against any other deck?
A first movement solo or an Ostinato.
Maybe, honestly. Who knows? Ostinato is a crazy card.
Start presenting a field.
Oh, again.
Well, maybe we'll get one or the other.
Yeah.
Pot Prosperity is always an interesting one. Do you decide to banish 6, depending on how desperate you need to see
Frost was really good opening going first in game 2. Rip that floodgate, you know? If he rips like an anti-spell, everything else, he could just misplay his way to, he would still win, right?
He did 3 the last game.
Correct.
But it seems like...
All Taylor 115, thanks for following on Twitch. I appreciate it.
No, it's going for the full 6, so maybe a sign that his end is more on the weak side.
Yeah, I feel you're now at this point, though, with nothing left to really lose. You want to see, as long as you maintain your core cards you're going to need from that extra deck, you try to see.
I have joined Team YouTube. Oh, welcome to the YouTube chat, Nibiru Token. Wow, I feel honored. I know you're a presence on Twitch, and we got you over here on YouTube. Let's go.
See as many of those 6 as possible. There we go.
Free
That's what
okay.
you want. Free was all you needed.
All right,
There's
so we see cross out Imperm Herald plus the Brick plus the Extender.
There's the Herald
plus
and
a
Infinite
Ostinato.
Impermanence.
I'd imagine you take the Ostinato if he has nothing else here. If
So this
not,
would-
cross out to... I mean, cross out is useless here against Branded, frankly, so...
Be pretty interesting.
Maybe
as to
the
whether or not he
Herald
feels
or
he has
Imperm
enough and wants that bit of
as, like, an
protection by taking
unboard
the Herald
piece.
of the orange light. Nope.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, yeah, it looks like you need
With
the
the
Ostinato.
Ostinato,
Yeah.
the temptation is too real. I suppose even if you only
Also,
already
Ostinato is not searchable, so yeah, it just makes sense.
have a copy of Ostinato, it does kind of give you that ability to be a little bit more free.
Indeed. Playing through Ash Blossom, which, I mean, we might have seen on the Prosperity, but Darwin
There
is
we go.
pretty much giving a tell by putting his hands on the table. I mean, he's gonna wait. He's on, you know, just field breaking spells
Yeah.
rather than interruption. So, oh, but I did see a good old friend from game 1 as well from Darwin. Let's just say that.
Yeah, I suppose this is quite freeing to be fair. As an opponent,
Welcome to the
for
Branded
someone like
Misfit,
Darwin,
says Alex D. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
need to worry about having to present a field
To add on GZ1K, you should play the Jank decks. I choose Gen X / Ally of Justice. Well, I'm doing that for channel members, but I'm still trying to find out how to integrate that. So, like, we voted on Primite Red Eyes, right? And I have to play that and make a video on it, but still have to do that. Also, Abyss Dweller, I forgot to add your Twitch sub to the thing, so I do appreciate that before.
if not the best starter for the Melodious strategy. So working its way around, trying to be able to navigate. I feel that we might be in a position for Andrew where he feels comfortable enough to continue to build his field as however he sees fit, trying to ideally end on the strongest end field from the Melodious plays as well.
Yeah, for now, the Soprano has resolved, and so he has both Fire Refrain in hand and on the field. And gonna set up both scales thanks to the couplet.
I'm only funny when tired. You're always streaming late for me. That's just when the enough oxygen has left your brain where you're just spitting fire 24/7, spitting jokes.
Using the scales.
I honestly, that's like kind of my comedy too. Like once I'm just tired, I'm just making jokes until I go to bed.
Well,
That's how I interact.
I mean, it's somewhat similar to what we have seen in game 1, but it is
better
slightly
than
better on
thinking.
its sides. So it's looking promising.
EPA, just a repeating question because I don't think you saw it. Do you think that we should pick up Uka now before Regenesis? I mean, can't Uka summon out a starter / negate? I have to see that, but I mean, I think you should have Ukas no matter what if you play Branded.
Yeah,
I think
this
they're
is all
good right
about-
now. They're arguable to run right now. I think the issue with Uka and the TCG is Ryzeal Cross is really prevalent, and same with Talents.
to normal
I
summon as
still
well, so
think,
it's still-
though,
it's always
Talents
very
doesn't
important.
quite matter against Uka. I think it's mainly the Cross, because they're gonna have Cross up before they resolve Ice if they have any combo that's not just normal summon Ice.
When you can hold back certain restricted
Unless
facilities.
it's Fiendsmith Ryzeal. And even then, Fiendsmith Ryzeal has not been like it. They pain themselves not to start normal summon Ice.
Of the deck. So if you're able to save your normal summon for later on in the turn, that's quite a big factor that your opponent is always going to need to count on. Have they used their normal summon? Have they used their pendulum summon? Have they used an Ostinato? And it's trying to tick these boxes off to make sure that if you do have an interaction, when you drop that interaction, you want it to be as impactful as possible. You want to ideally have it stop the turn. So if you already have that in the back of your mind that a normal summon has not been conducted, you need to try to figure out what else that normal summon could present.
You like the alt arts more than the original Branded ones. I don't love... Okay, the Albaz alt art is fine, but I'm likely going to use my old Albazes. I like the Cartesia art a lot. It depends on how they turn out, right? Like, if they're really Fire Starlights or QCR, sure. If not, probably not. But, like, I don't know. I'll switch them in and out. I like both arts like a lot. I just think I like the original Albaz art more. I think the Aluber art is way better for the new one. It literally looks like Sakuna. If you've watched Jujutsu Kaisen, it looks like Sakuna's Heian era form, which is like my favorite manga / anime new gen. So I'm gonna simp the fuck out of that Aluber, excuse my language, and then also Ecclesia is very that art's so good. That the new Ecclesia art's so good. Damage Step Gaming, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that on YouTube. Appreciate it.
And yeah, here comes the Concerto. We've sent to the graveyard the Aria, setting up access to it later on.
One reframe by itself is uninterrupted, 13k damage. Good to know, Angra.
And yeah, for now, Darwin not really interested in interacting.
Yeah, I think Darwin is well and truly in the zone from what we can see here. He knows what's going on. He probably already has his plays mapped out. He's just trying to... Any of the new cards that he didn't see in turn one, he will probably show a bit more interest in, which is exactly what we're seeing here with the flowering.
Switching things around as in the previous game.
Yeah, the flowering kind of gives a very nice ability to be able to return cards from the field to the hand, up to the number of Melodious that you currently have on your field. So this could be very, very important to not only try and set up targeted and destruction or battle protection, so that they can't just be run over, but also being able to set up. And it looks like Darwin has also opened up the Magnamut again.
Yes, there it is. I did mention good old friend was waiting there. It was quite impactful in the previous game. Let's see if it will be again.
Yeah, this is, as you mentioned earlier, how powerful the Aria protection, or how fretful it kind of sees from an opponent, because sometimes you might want to save it for one of the Maestros to deal with that, so they don't constantly keep getting Recursion or a Soprano, but then being able to hit an Aria that is providing that level of protection can still be as threatening to be used up on something like a Magnamut.
Ooh,
there's the talents. Yeah, that is also just a big issue for Branded here, because look at this. He just loses. I mean, he doesn't lose to talents here, but it's not looking good, right?
Heck.
Ooh,
that's big.
That is a very interesting
talents. And this is the issue with talents, is that you interact with them and then they rip your 1-card starter, because every deck now has to facilitate 5 bricks in it, and then you run like 10 1-card starters, and so like a lot of and then like 20 non-engine. So like a lot of these hands are like imperm pass.
From Darwin.
Yeah, I mean, Allure plus the Tri Brigade was premium, but
yeah,
it's an interesting choice. I guess Allure also just makes sense instead.
We can imagine that in the end phase off of the Magnamut, you're going to be searching out a dragon. So getting rid of the Allure, as you called it, is very, very good. It just nets so much advantage. Just being able to activate that with the Macoria as well.
Yeah, you don't leave much in there.
There's an argument to spin back the Allure. Or sorry, spin back the Mercurier, but...
And obviously they do have Cold Body Grave as a protection if they top deck something good, but it's looking quite promising. And yeah, I think we just pass. So we're gonna have a search, few options available, Lubellion or other Bestials. Yeah, and here comes Albion.
Yeah, so as you mentioned, they're currently sitting on a Call by the Grave, Branded in red, Macoria, and of course Albion, which will all be public knowledge to Andrew right now. And then it's just that one top deck card that will be unknown that could change it. Oof, okay.
Not quite what he was looking for, because the issue here is that the Albion can provide and turn the Branded in red live by sending Albas, but then the Schuberta keeps in check the red essentially. You can, and that's exactly what he's asking, I think. Because it can just banish cards from the graveyard. So if you just wait for them to activate the red, you can deny it. And yeah. I'm gonna try and attack over it, it seems.
I mean, if he can obviously, I think I would search off a Magnamut here. It's either Albaz. I mean, you could get Lubellion, but then you have to. It's probably just.
Is that really gonna cut? It's
24.
24, I think, right?
Correct, yeah. Suberta is 24.
I need to get a card that outs these. Albaz does not out these.
But it can boost itself. Let me check.
Gun to my... Sorry, my mic was muted. Gun to my head, I'm searching Shrouded over Albaz off this Magnamut, though. Because Albaz does nothing into this board.
Even though
Unless you have
will
Super
stay on the field, it still kind of presents...
Which I don't think he did, right?
I mean, it does use up Darwin's battle phase, but it still means that the Albion is semi-protected from being banished from that graveyard.
And yeah, this is exactly what's going on.
Okay, looks like he's going to continue with the attack, taking that small bit of life point damage, putting the Magnumite into the graveyard, open up the field. Maybe we're going to see a cheeky Cash Tira Fenrir, but I highly, highly doubt that.
But yeah, now he has clarified that although he lost his Magnamut, the effect of Schuberta for the turn is gone, and so this Albion suddenly gets a lot better.
Correct. I believe there is still 3 unknown cards in Andrew's hand as well from the opening hand of 5. 'Cause I think we've only seen Ostinato be played and the Talents. You would like to feel that there may have been some form of hand trap interaction, could have been held a little bit, and it looks like that draw off of Albion was a Lubellion. Absolutely incredible top deck, that one there. Depending on what, I believe there is a Saranir left in the deck, so that is another bestial that Darwin can present to the field.
But also, yeah, I mean, it's an interesting spot because the flowering is annoying, because otherwise you can also just use Branded in Red and not resolve the fusion summoning aspect, and you could have gone just normal summon Albats and use the effect, for example. But the problem is with the flowering, the Albats is also not premium at the moment. So yeah, let's see what it figures out.
Correct. So it looks like we're going to be using the Saranir to target either the Soprano or, of course, the Buckeye in the graveyard. This will then allow Saranir to summon to the field. Looks like we're going for the Soprano, which is quite an interesting choice, but it does make sense.
Does he have Beast? Let me check. No.
No.
Not quite. No targets for...
I suppose getting Branded in Lost, correct? So you go for Branded in Lost, so that would then allow your Branded in Red to resolve.
Andrew doesn't look happy.
Obviously, you can access that retribution.
But he does have Ash. Oh, no, he has Ash. So, yeah, he's probably fine.
Yeah, there he goes.
Especially with this on board.
So utilizing Branded Loss is an incredible kind of staple, I would say, or like an absolute must in the branded strategy.
Yeah, such a good card.
And when you're able to access it so freely through the Bestial Lubellion as well, it does allow cards such as your Branded Fusion or Branded in Red to increase its chance of resolution and success.
Okay. It's going to resolve.
Oof.
I would have... Couldn't you chain the flowering if you wanted to just at least prevent the beast? Let me check.
All right, see Chimera now, plus... Yeah, this is going to be game if he has Lost on board. Wow.
Lost as 2. Macoria as 3.
I'm very confused how this happened because...
response due to Lost.
Yeah.
Why was there no response on the red?
It's going to be a draw 1 as well.
Yeah, I guess he did have the option, but probably didn't feel like that would have been the case. But this is going to be so good.
Yeah, that could have been a very, very interesting play because not only would you have removed the 2 from your field, obviously the battle phase has already been used, so those 2 monsters would technically be safe from the Guardian Chimera. It then means that the it would then mean that the scales will then be sacrificed.
Yeah. And essentially, they couldn't go for Chimera regardless because then they wouldn't have a monster on the field. So you also limit kind of their options. But, I mean, it wasn't amazing, but it was probably worth considering.
Yeah, it still presents some advantage to Darwin now on this one as he's got ideally the strongest monster on the field alongside the Branded Lost. The Macoria being banished was quite helpful in order to kind of grab one from there.
And we go over the Schuberta rather than the flowering, which is... interesting, but I mean, we still have so much going for us. Here comes Quem.
I mean, to be fair, he still has Ash.
We have not normal summon for the turn yet.
Yeah, given in mind there's Retribution still in the graveyard, so if he's able to get exactly that, Branded Fusion to the grave, we know exactly what's going to be happening here.
Oh. Yeah, just asking if there is any secret effect. That could be annoying. Yes, here it comes. Feather Duster clearing those scales.
Retribution to bring back that Branded Fusion. I feel this could be an entire field clear. Branded Fusion works its way into Mirror Jade.
Oh, no, and the
Ash
Coldplay. We knew about it. We knew about the Coldplay.
Yeah, we knew about it, though.
Brief hope, but instantly crashed. And yeah, this... I mean, we've mentioned it. His hand was quite shaky.
Yeah.
But if he were to top deck something good, he had all the protection shaky.
Yeah.
But if he were to top deck...
He's running 3 talents, by the way. Darwin.
Something good, he had all the protection to, make it work. And, I mean, to be fair, he had a lot of possible outs. he just got any card to play with, and yeah, Darwin is making the most out of this.
Yeah, he definitely navigated
3 talents, 3 super poly, 3 droplet. To me, that says that's a 60 card deck.
this very, very
I
well.
haven't seen grass, and he would be on grass, I think.
Because being able to start off with the Lubellion,
Maybe
so
like
we've got the draw from the
55,
back of the
54.
Albion, working its way into the Lubellion. It's kind of checking these certain points, or if there is any type of interaction from his opponent, to work his way to be able to get direct access from the Branded Fusion. Who needs free Branded Fusion when you can send it to the graveyard and just add it back to the hand anyway?
Yeah.
And then being able to feel that comfortable to know he's got that call by the grave to protect
He's
it from the
running
Astral.
alert
If his
too. Oh, definitely then 60.
opponent did hold it as long as they did, yeah, kind of gives you a little bit more security. And working its way into Lubellion, of course, going into that incredible boss monster in the form of the Mirror Jade.
Yeah. The ad libitum also are drawn makes it.
It could
even
probably still be
tougher,
55
giving
because he doesn't
additional
run
layers of
Fuwalos, I do
interruption
have to
for next
remember.
turn.
Ooh, very interesting. So we get an Albaz to the field,
Wow.
using discarding the Aluba
Yeah,
to
well
then
played.
contact fuse. This goes into the Albion. Yeah, complete board clear, complete field clear, and then also having the ability of, if you were to get rid of the Albion, of course, you'll have a bit more of a follow-up that way. But Mirror Jade is still live and active, and we believe Andrew is going off of the top card from his deck and the 2 in his hand, so 3 in total to attempt to break this field that Darwin has been able to produce.
Very nicely executed here by Darwin.
Ooh, good old-fashioned Quinteris. Absolutely love this card. It was one of the first ones that we ended up receiving before the branded structure deck. Very, very good to adapt attack
He's also running Proskenion.
stats, which can also mean that your weaker monsters don't get too destroyed. It looks like we're going for Cartesia into the Grand Grignol, and this is obviously going to be able to set out a few more plays. Not to mention we still have Quem in rotation as well on the field, and this is going to be, I think, even without an Ido lock, this is still a very, very powerful field to have to face down.
Have we kept that in? We'll find out, but regardless, yeah, as you've mentioned, the best part is we also set up the Albion, so we are going to get an end phase branded in red. Yeah, this is so good by Darwin.
I'm curious if he does have what branded spell he may have left, because he's already used red and he's already used fusion.
He's on double red.
Oh, he's on double red.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, he's on 51 cards to
Oh, 51. Okay.
specify, so he has a little bit more room for all this than usual.
I don't even know if he needs the red with this board, frankly, though. He probably does because he has
set
no
up
real
the second
interaction.
red, and this could be over.
But Grand Grignol will trigger the Quem.
Andrew facing an absolutely threatening field. Tried his best to make the Melodious deck work, and is now once more with his back against the wall.
Yeah, and he's not giving up. We're going with the Soprano, being able to kind of put 2 Melodiouses on the board. Does it look like, how are we trying to navigate this? At this point, do we use Branded in red to clear them off and not leave there any monsters on the field? I don't feel that there's an attack that's coming through because the Quinteris will deal with that. Looks like we're sending the Rinbrum off of the back of the Mirror Jade. So this is going to obviously non-target banish one of the Melodious.
What's for... What,
Was
oh,
he
God.
outdrawn?
What's
It
for
looks like
dinner,
it's
you asked? I was just eating... I'm glad we actually got player interview this time. I was eating French bread pizza.
Very nicely executed here by
Love it. Oh, he may have
an end phase branded in red.
fusion.
He's on double red.
Oh, he's on
Absolutely threatening work, and is now
giving up. We're going with the Soprano, being able to kind of put 2 Melodiouses on the board. Does it look like...
Ban Sanctifier, ban Detonator, ban the other Rise Elixirs, ban all 3 Malice main deck monsters, ban Blue Eye, ban Schwarzschild, ban the Mermaid, ban Ubello, ban... Oh, God. I mean, and then the format will be fixed, then we'll just be back in 2022.
Are we trying to navigate this? At this point, do we use Branded in red to clear them off and not leave there any monsters
Super Poly's crazy here, too, if he has, like, Mud Dragon.
on the field?
It doesn't even matter, because he can make Proskenion, yeah.
I don't feel that there's an attack that's coming through because the Quinteris will deal with that. Looks like we're sending the Rinbrum off of the back of the Mirror Jade. So this is going to obviously non-target banish one of the Melodious, and that looks like Andrew's wrapping it up.
well played
That'll be
by
the game,
both,
that'll be
but
the
in
game.
the end,
I really like
is
this build. I want to see it. I hope the list comes out.
Darwin win. round 3 with a YuGiOh convincing victory, the first one on stream this weekend.
Yeah.
We've had a lot of comebacks up until this point.
I mean, we've basically seen the list. It's 3 talents, 3 super poly, 3 droplet, 2 red, and then the branded package plus a lure. So that basically fills out like 50 cards about right there.
I mean, in the end, it was really the battle of the fusion decks. And although, you know, Melodious shined a little bit and the combos were there in the end, it just seemed like...
Yo, Meta, I came in late, but did you see the Blue Eyes deck playing a branded package? They make Sanctifier by put the Blue Eyes Link 1 on their board to lock them into dragons. I was watching that. Well, I was watching a little bit of it, but I just saw they ran 1 Albaz, 1 Sanctifier, 1 Albion, 1 Mirror Jade. I kind of got bored. Because that's obviously they're just summoning off of seals, right?
Pro engine.
So I don't know, like... I mean, that's, like, okay, I guess, but, like... Yeah, no, I think that's, like, better than what Blue Eyes does. I think it's, like, a better Seals target, right?
Branded
it makes Seals, like, a triple interruption.
Yeah, I feel that just in general, the Magnum put in a lot of work for Darwin.
So that's, like, pretty smart of them. That's cool. Throughout Master Duel and Omega, I am alone the Twitch watcher.
That one, but then just being able to pilot and navigate every single stage the way that he did, it kind of did
make Seal summon Albaz, fuse with their light to make Albion. Yeah, that's what I
into
thought.
his favor, being able to navigate through the Melodious lineup, through what Melodious...
I'm cringing incredibly hard at how Andrew played the Ostinato. Magna banishing the Aria was okay, but could have been done way better in game 1. What do you think of Nadir's servant package in the main deck? I think it's fine. I just think it is really tough going second with that card in hand.
Onto the field as well. And even though without the IDO in game 2, we kind of saw the raw power that a Guardian Chimera could come into factors alongside that with the Grand Grignal, the Quinteris, the Mirror Jade, and just the normal effect of Albaz being able to fuse with his opponent's monsters. It kind of turned into be one of the better matchups for a branded, just being able to use their fusion monsters as those materials to kind of allow the field state to kind of expand.
Yeah, absolutely. And on the one hand...
Is this live via Chiggy? No, this is a VOD from the other day. It was streamed this weekend. I'm starving Venom Dragon right now. Okay, I'm stealing that one. That's a banger. That Duster was so useless on so many levels. Once you deal clear a 12, Baka shows up and the scales place themselves back with chain blocking. Yeah, I would never put in Feather Duster against Melodious unless he's just worried about random floodgates, which
something interesting, obviously, that we...
Running Adlib in 2025 is amazing. What's up, Donuts, in the chat? How's it going, brother? Yeah, I think Adlib's not bad. Like, someone came in before and they were like, oh, I don't have all the branded cards. Can I run Adlib over some of them? I'm like, yeah, that's, like, fine. I think it's still just, like, a great play. I just don't think it's, like, as good as the other plays, but I think it's still fine, and it's very runnable.
Should be able to ask Darwin about this decision.
Like, he's running double branded in red, so it's not bad for that reason, too. He's probably... I think he's running double Guignol as well.
For field-breaking spells, which I think really played into this match, because at the end of the day, the trend was that he always faced something, as even though he won the die roll, game 1, essentially, he got stopped on the Aluber and just passed. And then for both games, he had to deal with his opponent, Melodious Field, and then he managed to not only break it, but set up a threatening of his own. So it was very well executioned, and yeah, it did help that he included those cards. It is a deck that should be taken into account, especially now that Dimensional Barrier is not really up there in popularity. It's always a deck.
See, that's the thing, though, because it was up there in popularity a couple weeks ago when Pure Ryzeal was, like, right after YCS Birmingham, and then also was very popular at the beginning when Ryzeal first released, since everyone was expecting Pure to be the only deck being played, and then once everyone started playing Fiendsmith, everyone dropped D-Barrier up until basically Birmingham, or after Birmingham, and now that the format's settling again and more people are still playing Fiendsmith and Mitsu, it's not like the Americans can't be caught dead mating D-Barrier.
That can shine.
Yeah.
Or sorry, siding D-Barrier right now.
Really agree.
So like for that reason, yeah, Branded has a nice time, definitely in that instance.
Right, and the fact of the matter is I feel a lot of branded players now have become to develop in regards to their understanding of how to access branded fusion and not allowing branded fusion to be that cornerstone of the deck. It's just one of them additional pieces that allows you to get more, and I feel that they have so many different combos and so many different routes that they can take in order to check for the Ash Blossom, work its way around that Ash Blossom, and in many strategies sometimes you'll see people playing across that designator to deal with it, whereas now it seems to be the approach of even if I get Ash Blossomed on my Branded Fusion, I will still be able to present a board that will still be quite threatening and difficult for you to break.
Yeah, and it seems like that is...
No, that's a somewhat accurate analysis. Like, I think good branded players will always make it so they don't just lose on Branded Fusion when they have the ability to.
Definitely the right decision, and I mean, Darwin is showing us why.
Like, whether it's
undefeated
through
after
deck building or technical play.
3 rounds here in Manchester. But I think without further ado, we want to thank you guys for being with us for this round. We have 6 more, but before we do that, we're going to go on a short break. And
Sonic Rage, I got locals Thursday and running grass. IDK if I should tweak it. And now I'm going to tweak my side deck and possibly take my card out of the extra. My deck profiles in the classroom. I'll check that out. Some point. 2022 was a perfectly good format, so I've heard. IDK, I wasn't playing back then. GZ1K, it was Mystic Mine Turbo and Artifact Scythe Locking. Those were your options.
And we're back.
I don't know if you'd call that... I didn't play that format either. I don't know if you'd call that a good format. I don't. I think late 2022 was very good. Once Pote released in November, Pote made everything good.
Round 3, Darwin Nabaz. Congratulations, great show, and I think you just got yourself a lot of fans from the branded community. It was really a good spectacle.
Oh,
Congrats.
thank you.
Are you feeling, you know, Frio? Impressive.
Yeah, it's been good so far. The match was nice as well. I think me having the Magnum on both on both the opening hands was amazing. But he played very well as well. I just when he played the first Melodious card, I just did not know like
too much about it. Yeah,
anything.
I mean, it's fair. It's fair. It's definitely not one of the most popular picks that you would expect for the event.
Exactly.
But I mean, you really showed yourself that you're confident with your own deck at least very well. So that's where I want to start things off. Why did you bring Branded? Have you been playing it for a long time?
Yeah, I've been playing as long as it came out, and it's like my helmet deck. So for events that I can't really like prepare, I just play Branded for.
Okay, it's your comfort pick, let's say. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I mean, it's a good deck, and I think it is kind of a trend for Branded at least. Usually, I see a lot of players that really know what they're doing if they're bringing it, and it kind of show. I've mentioned that it was...
Yo, Donuts became a member for 3 months. I'd like to see a side deck mechanic change. 15 slots for Master Duel and 5 additional for extra deck. This way you could side out going first cards in the extra deck card. So what do you mean? Like 15 slots for... Oh, so you would say... the extra deck would go up to 20, or like you would have an extra deck side deck. That'd be cool if we got an extra deck side deck. That would be interesting. Like they could start designing more like contact fuses to like, they could start using the extra deck as just like, oh, a deck to play with. But that could get dangerous, right? But that is, I think, an interesting idea. Getting a side deck in Master Duel, I think might... So you're probably saying let's go best of 3, right?
Definitely.
So is that what you're saying? Let's go best of 3 in Master Duel?
Unique future
Jake
match
the Mountain Man, what's up, dude? And also Raul Sanders, how's it going? I fack a lot with the content. It's funny. It's also real OG. Yeah, I mean, I followed him on Twitch the other day. Like, I'm very much about positivity, but I don't know. It's certainly interesting stuff. But how are you, Raul? How are you doing? Thank you, Raul, since you're in the chat. Thank you for your contributions to the channel over the last year, man. Like, seriously, you've definitely been there basically for like the last 5,000 subscribers, helping out and just being a part of the community, also just being a friend of mine and testing and just talking and making videos together. So I do appreciate you, Raul. Really do. And thank you for everything.
Viral, but then, you know, only one interruption was enough.
Oh, yeah.
And speaking about a bunch of goats in the chat, like let's just say Jake the Mountain Man, you have been there since day 1 A1, my brother. It's good to see you. It's good to see you.
Fortunately, so both games were actually similar from that point, because you were steering the Melodious field, and then you had to find a way to break it and then make your own. So
Exactly.
How were you feeling in those moments? You know, what were your strategy?
So when my Aluba got Veiled, I basically wanted to scoop, but I thought I had 2 Bestials, maybe I can turn it around. And then he played Melodious cards, and I had no idea what to do.
Okay.
So I just tried to summon the thing and try to survive so I can play next turn. which happens actually quite a lot because it's just branded. Some hands you lose to one imperm or one Veiler.
Yeah,
And
it's fair enough.
yeah,
but some others, not quite the case.
Yeah, some others you get hand trapped 4 times and you still
Exactly.
you still have a full combo.
Yeah, and I mean, the real, I think, skill of playing a deck like this is recognizing those moments and trying to make the best out of it. So it really was like this. Something interesting about your deck is also basically the field-breaking approach that you decided to go for. So not really playing, I mean, outside of the few bestials and hand-traps, but instead going for, super polymerization, droplets. What do you think about those cards in general? Why?
I think in branded the board breakers are better because naturally it just breaks boards quite nicely, and having just like that,
which is true. Like Albaz, Mirror Jade,
extra power on top.
Branded Fusion, Branded Red, Branded White.
Just very, very good. Like some people say don't play Super Poly because you only play Gora, not Mud Dragon.
Yeah.
But I use mostly Super Poly with...
He's not using it for Guerrero or Mud Dragon. That's what I was actually thinking in my deck profile today, that the most cuttable card in my deck profile was definitely Guerrero.
One of my monsters and one of his to, like, for example, dodge an Imperm. Or dodge a Veiler or something. Like I normal Aluba, they go Veiler, I go...
Don't worry, I'm going to read some chats after this. I do just want to get the interview out of the way because I feel like I've been on this for like 5 minutes.
One of his monsters. And then I took one of his monsters and I still get my
you still get the search.
Veiler.
Yeah, I mean, it works. It is quite the versatile card. And,
but the best card in the deck is Talents by far.
Okay.
Shout out to Khaled if he's seeing this. Talents at 3 is the best card in branded.
I mean, it's good. It's good to have friends backing you up, and sometimes giving you the last chance that you needed. But I mean, I think also the cousin, we could say the Thrust is also an important card. Getting duplication or some spice in the side deck as well.
That's like the main reason why branded is playable, because if you get into
Thrust is always live right now. Like I don't love Thrust in Master Duel because there's a bunch of Omni negates, but I think in TCG it is arguably the best card in branded
as well. Or just hard open fusion duplication. You at least have another way to branded fusion.
Yeah, absolutely. But I want to give one last shout as well to at least one card that was the MVP in game 1, which is this Ido.
Ido, yeah?
Yeah. What do you think of the card? Yeah.
My guy's like, yo, Billy.
I mean, I don't really like it, but
he's like, check out that card.
I think branded needs a little bit on top to win, because the interruptions are good. But if I end on a mediocre board, then any meta deck can just break it. So the idol just gives me like an extra win con.
Why not? Absolutely. We like to see it, and you did prove the versatility.
Yeah, no, that's what I like about it, because you can already set up a super layered end board, but if you're putting Ido on top of it, it makes it so awkward for your opponent
of your deck. So we wish you best of luck moving forward.
I think there's a lot of Bestials, but the thing is, if you get branded lost on the board, it does not matter. Right? They aren't Bestialing your Ido. Now, they could Bestial the Brandon Red, but you can also do it through Cartesia and or on your, things like that. Jake the Mountain Man, if Master Duel had a TCG mode with a side deck, I'd play the shit out of it. Yeah, no, I think this is what, like, we had a discussion on my second channel. Also, it was just from a live stream. Make sure to check out my second channel if you have not already, guys. It's Metagames 5Ds. We upload, like, stream clips and basically just videos that don't go on the main channels, but it's mainly, like, stream clips. And we talked about that, essentially, where, like, or no, was it this? Or I think like we talked about, I don't know if it was in this video or another one, but we ended up talking about essentially if Master Duel would ever get a TCG mode. I think it might. It just depends. Like, I think there's enough players in there to facilitate one. It just depends if they want to do it, because when they like add a mode, they put their whole like back behind it, right? Like they support it, they make it a world's grind and stuff like that a lot of the time, but they don't even need to. But it would be nice to have a TCG simulator, I cannot lie. Let me read a few of the chats I did miss. Anti-Hoon, sup man, love your branded content, just started playing the archetype. Well, welcome. What are you doing for your first branded build?
Of that, if it wasn't enough, if it is synchro summoned, you get to add a crystal card from the graveyard or the banishment back to the hand.
We'll go into Master Duel here after I read some more chats and catch up. Was the best deck right now, and what do you think about Branded right now? Says Muhammad Gabari. Oh, that's a loaded question. What is the best deck right now? In Master Duel, Snake Eye, Fiendsmith, and in TCG, it is either Malice or Fiendsmith or Izeal. Or I don't even know if it's Fiendsmith or Izeal, right? It could just be pure with Sharks with 7th Tachyon. It's just Izeal.
Into Infinity play, which is it's actually amazing quite to see Infinity.
And then what do you think of Branded right now? I think it's like arguably the second best deck in Master Duel. And then in TCG, it struggles without Verte running over 50. So right now, we're like running like kind of 50 card builds essentially that are board breaking. And the issue is Malice, because traditional board breakers don't go well into Malice outside of like Super Poly. So outside of Malice, I think Branded's just chilling, but I do think Izeal Cross also poses an issue for Branded. But outside of that, you guys have seen tops from YCS Birmingham and the UK Open, so I think Branded overall is in a fine position in the TCG relative to most decks. It's still like, you know, a top 10 deck. I'm not saying it's a top 5 deck, but it's still a deck you can very easily take to a regional top and then also get a YCS top if you're just like, if it's your day. It still needs to be your day.
And this is going to be able to set up
and you're a good player.
Negate that might be needed in order to present more to this field.
Oh, and there comes a runic card.
Alpha, hey, METAGAMESGX, long-time watcher, just subscribed this morning. Congrats on reaching 10K. Well, wonderful. That's a great time to subscribe, if any, right? Was that before or after I hit 10K? Alpha, though, I appreciate you. I'm pretty sure I recognize your username, so definitely have seen you around. They call me Goblin Biker the way I've gone bonkers. Sounds like an upgrade from right now. Oh, never mind. Fuck Pote. Yeah, Pote was, Pote was Sprite tier limit, but this was before the Ishizu card, so tier was arguably fine. I mean, things like Chaos, you know, Wind Barrier statue was around, Chaos Ruler and Mystic Mind was still around, but I believe Artifact Scythe had literally gotten banned on that ban list, so the format was a lot better then because everyone wasn't just like Verte Scythe locking. That was the format, right? They banned Verte, and that's why Verte can come back, in my opinion, because they banned Scythe. Like, that was the main issue with it. Like, making DP, like, pop Scythe was crazy, right? Or actually, no, you can't even do that, right? That wasn't even, was that the interaction? Because I thought DP can only pop monsters, or is it just card?
We're going to be able to chain the runic spell to this one, the freezing chaos.
Donuts. So you would have 15 slots for main deck like you do now. You'd have 5 additional slots for only your extra deck, so you could decide to total 20 cards, but 5 of them would be for the extra deck monsters. I think that'd be interesting. Or maybe just like make a whole new class of cards, like a whole new deck, right? That could also just be a whole new mechanic. Like cards, like 5 cards you start off with every duel, but like skills, right? Muhammad Gabari. Also, what's up, Nightfall? Congrats on 10K. Goat Turquoise White Hearts. Appreciate you, Nightfall. Bro, I saw you. You're spitting out here. You're cooking out here on Twitch, Nightfall. I see you out here. Nice to see you though, Nightfall. We're gonna have you on the channel soon. I'm moving, so I'm not sure when that subathon is, but for the subathon, I'm having like all the branded goats come on. I'm getting Nightfall, I'm getting Raul, I'm getting Galzo, I'm getting Yuri. We're gonna get a bunch, just Sam Zhang. We're gonna get, I'm hopefully, a bunch of other people that have also really had passion for the deck and have been on the channel. And also just like we're gonna have Pack on the channel too. So this isn't the 10K subathon, but this is just to hype that up because I do want to, and maybe we could even like add like a charity aspect to that because honestly that was a really great idea presented before by Mr. Nibiru Token. I appreciate Nightfall. Keep up the good work, brother. Seriously, you're killing out here. I always knew the moment you started like streaming, like you would literally just take off. So just like keep it up, brother. Like seriously, love what you're doing. Love what you have done for the branded community, and thank you for always just like also like being very supportive. I do appreciate that. I've had you on the channel before. You are very much a part of this journey we've had on this channel to get to 10K. So, and also I've just learned so much from Nightfall. Him and Raul, man, are definitely the two people I've learned the most about branded from in this wonderful Yu-Gi-Oh community and branded community. Like Nightfall and Raul have made so many lines for the deck that are just like that's how everyone plays modern branded now, right? Here in Pots format was not okay. LOL. Shout out to Zio and Eddie. Shit was crazy. Yeah, tier and Pote format was so cool, but I don't think it... Okay, so, like, that's the thing. It didn't have the Ishizu cards, but it was still, like, hella broken. Like, there was so much deck building to it, too. You could, like, build tier, like, 5 ways to... You could build it with, like, paleo cards. You could, like, build it with, branded cards. Like, you could build it so many different ways. I actually don't know if the High Spirits was out yet. I think High Spirits came out with Guignol, right? I could be wrong. DP is non-target and pop 2 cards on either field, says Gabe Headley. Also, thanks for congrats on 10K. How was Vegas, Gabe? Did you have fun? What did your team all play? What was your guys' record and everything? Hope you had a good time and get Vegas either way. I saw there was a fire alarm being pulled. Some clown. Was it you? Was it you, Gabe? Don't tell on yourself. Oof. Nightfall TCG, I literally wanted to end the stream, but I got rated for like 200. Dude, isn't that the best when you're like, yeah, I'm gonna get off, and then it just pops off, and then you have to lock in. So I had to stream 3 more hours. Hey man, you're on that grind for top 10, and also no, seriously, you've been putting in the hours for streaming, so that stuff for you, I feel like, will become just the norm. You know, it took me a while to kind of like, you know, find my thing with streaming, but you're just like a very solid player, and people will come for that. And people know you, so just keep it up. Same with you, Raul. You need to start content creating too, my man. Community's missing out not having like there's so many good minds that are just not content creating. Non-chess beast MMIA. I'm keeping my hope high to... Oh yeah, let's just watch the other gameplay. We're just gonna watch the other gameplay at this point, right? Like I'm just gonna throw on the other gameplay. Like, we're just talking at this point. And then we'll play Master Duel after this.
Now that you're seeing the deck names, you might card
which this is interesting because we know how this ended, but there's arguably a line Darwin could have done differently to make this end differently. So we'll see how this goes. Look at the Yu-Gi-Oh prizing though, guys. Thank you, Konami. Thank you. Incredible prizing. Such good prizing that Jesse Cotton. Let's go to the GOAT's Twitter. If you aren't on Twitter, I recommend being on Twitter. It's just really good resource in the Yu-Gi-Oh community. My man won the top 8 a display, and he was like, whoever wants my YCS frame is at the YCS can have it. I'm by the front stage. First person gets it. And he posted I think like he waited a half hour, no one took it, and then he just left it here. And this is like where the slip sign is. Look, this judge just saw him do this, and he's just like, what is going, like that doesn't look good, right? Like, when US Konami can't even ship out their prizing, it's kind of crazy. So please, Konami, at least ship the prizing so people don't have to literally leave their prizing at their event or highly undersell the value of it because they can't ship it. Laddie Low with the 5 gifted. Whoa, holy. Appreciate that. You got Jake the Mountain Man back in. Jake was like, just before they pulled me back, or just before I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. I appreciate you, Laddie Low. Laddie Low, I love your name. I want to say, is that like, I don't think it's for like Ladlord, but if it's like a play on the Ladlord, I find that amazing. Either way, I do like your name, and I appreciate the 5 gifted. That's huge, bro. Gets us 5 closer to giving away a spreadsheet plus 3 ultimate rare Fallen of Albazes plus 1 QCR Aluber the Jester of Despia. So I do appreciate that. Huge 5. Make sure you're in the Discord if you're not already, Laddie Low. I'm not sure if that gave you a membership or not. But either way, since you did gift, I can just get you into the classroom.
Lord, beautiful, but of course, alongside that,
I'm keeping my hope high to have Verte to 1. Same here. I think Verte can go to 1 just fine. The main reason they likely wouldn't is because TCG mode could potentially take over the standard Master Duel mode. That's basically what I said. I think that like Master Duel, I think has like 20k active at any point. I might be wrong. It might be more than that. So it's just like they don't have the player numbers to like, I think like it might kill regular Master Duel, I think is their concern. And you know what? Just oh, Laddie was just like, fuck it, I'm becoming a member anyway. I appreciate you, brother. Oh my gosh. Okay. With the six memberships, crazy.
But they are competing.
But I do think you're right, Jake the Mountain Man. I hope we do get it eventually though. Or at least like Time Wizard formats, you know? They could be doing a lot more with Master Duel. Like, they could be doing Master Duel regionals instead of doing the 72-hour grind with DC Cup. Like, and make like the regionals like 30 games, dude. That's still a decent size. I don't know if Nightfall's still here. But like Nightfall, I don't know what you would do to improve Master Duel or any Master Duel players in chat. I'd say because I don't know if the 72-hour grind is actually what we need. But or at least if you guys would add TCG to it or not.
Trophy and that title of UK Open champion.
I just dropped 300 on QCR Imperm, says Baby Otter. Oh my gosh. But they're gonna look hella nice, right? Like those are gonna be staples for life kind of thing.
Only a few.
Although I do think they're gonna do an Imperm alt art. Like no way they don't. Eventually.
Do so. And after, you know, that fierce competition, it has come down to only...
Elec, congrats, brother. Been here since day one. Can't wait to see the next 10K, then 100K. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you and Raul gassing me up out here. We're going to take it one day at a time, guys. But I do, you know, I'm just happy with the community and what we have done. The fact that people are able to come up to me and say, hey, your videos genuinely helped out my gameplay with Branded or like, you know, whatever it might be. And I'm able to meet so many great people through this community. I've met all my friends, you know, through YuGiOh essentially the last couple of years. So it's just, it's been a pleasure of a lifetime, honestly. Just, you know, 9-hour stream today, says Nightfall. Oh my gosh. My man. You are the full-time streamer now. Congrats. This is your position.
Seen on stream already, right?
Yeah, so we've already seen Andre coming back to try and...
Are those frames actually worth anything, says Rorohand? Yeah, they're worth like $200 or so I've seen on the aftermarket. People try to sell them for. I think if you sell them at an event, you can probably get like 100 or 150 because people know that they don't want to, people don't want to have to ship it. So they're going to undersell you on that.
Retain his title. And then, of course, right at the top, we have Dom.
Jake the Mountain Man, I miss streaming. Been too lazy to get back into it after I placed my NVMe and lost my OBS settings. Brother, I can help you with the OBS settings. I know you know, but I'm just saying, brother, like, sit down in a Discord call with me. Let's get you set up. I'd love to help you try to get back into content creating. Honestly, any friend can always reach out to me. I want to help in terms of that space because just from my knowledge, I know it's not the easiest thing to, you know, go through. You know, Raul knows already you have my DMs, and I want Raul, like, I'm about to just, like, record Raul a video and upload it to his channel, man.
Earlier on today,
same with Smams.
It's in a very, very interesting strategy, and I don't know about you, but this definitely wasn't...
Bro, on God, tomorrow I will upload the Blue Eyes Good. I need something to post quick before we make the video with Galzo. Exactly. You know what we're talking about. Yes, exactly. Raul, you already know. I said that before I said that. Also, Laddie Lowe said congrats on 10K. Well, thank you once again for the 6 members. That was seriously very kind of you. Very, very kind of you. I got to update. Got to update the goal now. We're at 50. We're 50 away now from giving away.
I mean, he was playing back in round 3. Where he took
oh no, we're at 49,
score,
right?
And it's really nice to see him standing at the top, but someone is there to stop.
And we will be streaming for 12 hours if we hit the 60 as well, guys.
Well, because Corey White James is also on an undefeated record, and if you have picked up on this, you might know that there is one more round remaining, and they are the only ones who can become the UK Open champion. So I think without further ado,
I don't recognize any of these other names outside of Darwin's.
our duelists are ready. Let's go one last time to game.
And that's not like to undertalk. I actually love it when you have Yu-Gi-Oh events with unknown names, because that says that there are new people getting into the game, or, you know, veterans getting better, right?
One.
Okay, so we're just going to be doing the dice roll. Probably one of the biggest dice rolls, if not the biggest dice roll of these players' day. And it looks like they both straight away rolled into a 10. It
Yeah,
like
the average is about 30K.
up and an 11
But it's the fact a lot of people don't
each
spend
other.
on this game, so they're not making as much as they'd hope. Yeah, I mean, what do you mean by that exactly, Rorohen? Because I think you mean with the Yu-Gi-Oh prizing. I mean, I think Yu-Gi-Oh prizing in general is not very good, right? And like the fact that people put as much as time as they do, like everyone's taking a loss on Yu-Gi-Oh, which is fine. It's a hobby, right? You typically do take a loss on your hobby, but it's also a competitive card game that is on the same like axis as like a sport, or like a competitive sport, or like an esport. So these things kind of just like naturally like occur where people are like, they have the drive to play for higher stakes, and the way you get higher stakes is to have better prizing. Like, imagine how good Yu-Gi-Oh players would get if there was real prizing, right? And people already take this game hella seriously, right? Like, Yu-Gi-Oh would change forever if the prizing got better. Like, you would see One Piece people come back in Pokemon. Like, you would see those pros start playing Yu-Gi-Oh, because there would be an incentive, right?
Finally been decided. It looks like we're going to be
And
stopped.
it's like, oh, we don't want people just playing our game for the money. And it's like, isn't that like what poker is? Like, do people play poker because they like poker? I mean, I like poker, but I'm sure pro poker players play it because they're good and they can make money from it.
Starting this duel for the final round here at the UK Open.
Yes, and now that you're seeing the deck names, you might
I always gift subs. I never give myself a sub. Yeah, I see. I've automated the Discord though, so if you don't have a sub, you aren't in the classroom unless you like. If you're someone who gifts a lot of subs and you don't have a sub yourself, just DM me and like, or I'll know offhand. I'll just get you in there. But yeah, yo, laddie, lol. Yeah, I appreciate it. The laddie, LMAO. It's short for my real name, Latimer Lopez. I love it. That like goes off the tongue really well.
that brand.
That's easier to say than mine, like Chris Bialeski. I mean, it sounds easy to say, but that's like a 12-letter last name, right? And oh no, I just doxed myself. I play Yu-Gi-Oh. You can look up my standings.
With that idol, the star of the match. Let's see, because he has won the
Bro, Marcello, he is like, Ido is Brandon's best card. he just like can't help himself.
And this is a big win, but
he wants that thing banned. Fun fact, ready to laugh, back in 2014 they shipped the giant card I've won at the YCS London, but it came to me damaged. Thanks, Konami. Is that a Konami thing? Like, they probably didn't package it well enough, or is that a postal service thing? Because to be fair, the postal service, you know, has to do their due diligence with that thing too. But if they didn't mark it as fragile, then obviously that's a Konami thing.
let's see if Corey will allow this to go through. We see the impermanence.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves on this one, though, as we do know that Darwin has faced this down exactly pretty similar last time.
Wow.
Very similar.
Yeah, so this is the same end board where he gets imperm pass, which is funny because he started this tournament like he's ending it. But
last time.
And this is just branded. Like, this is why I like Verte, because right, if he got impermed here, he could then go Lubelia on pitch, search Saranir, summon Verte, right?
We have just seen that Corey has taken as his first card off the top of the deck will be the brand new 7th Tachyon that was just released in Maze of the Master.
I can't believe I bought 3 of these. I bought 3 7th Tachyons plus 3 7th Ascensions, and I'm about to never play this deck. I mean, I love Mitsurai Zeal, especially with the new support. We'll see where that goes, but I am so locked in for branded right now.
It looks like we're going to be revealing number 104, which will allow him to work his way into another level 4 light monster from the deck, being one of those all-important Ryziel monsters. So this is one of the best ways to start. The only downside is you don't want to be fearing, you don't want to be facing a Drum and Lockbird. As we previously know, Corey does not know, there are no hand traps in Darwin's main deck outside of the standard beast.
Gabe Headley, I was on Malice and my teammates were on Pure Ryziel and Fiendsmith when you went to YCS Vegas. See, Steven Santoli's team knocked us out of the tournament. Can't be mad about that. Oh, Santoli's a killer, man. Santoli's so good, and also the players in his team are very good too. I've played against a bunch of them. I haven't played against Santoli, but I've talked to Santoli. Very, very one of the nicest people I think you can meet in the community. I have nothing in wicked players, so that makes sense. How'd the Malice treat you, though? I was in the middle of a regional pod when the fire alarm got pulled. Everyone was pissed. Yeah, how did they, like, do that? Like, did you have to just redo your game? Did you leave your cards? Like, I was shitting bricks when I saw him on the pairing sheet. Well, that's the thing, man. That's why I told you before, right? Like, they're pro players, but, you know, they're just human beings just like you. They're very good, but I think they, you know, they're going to use that nervousness to their advantage on some level because, you know, you're going to make more mistakes if you come in like that. Now, I literally play against Pac on DB and, like, literally just made a mistake I'd never make otherwise, but that's a whole,
yeah,
you know.
We have
I got practice while I preach, but.
A little bit about this impact from Maze of the Master, and it's nice to finally see it and actually being completely undefeated right here from Corey. It is true that in round 3 Darwin did face this exact opener where just one interruption stopped his play. I think the end from his opponent looks quite different though.
Okay, we see Droplet.
Ooh, responding with a forbidden droplet. This is quite interesting strategy from Corey because obviously he knows he doesn't need to be sending with the X'd a Agitator. There's nothing on the field to negate, but being able to still utilize your normal summon in the form of the Ice Ryziel is going to allow this board to continue to expand.
Darwin obviously was hoping to return the favor and that just one interruption would have been enough. Definitely not the case here, and you can see him smiling a little bit, not too happy about this.
Yeah, getting hard access to the Ryziel cross is still going to be very, very effective because it means that the next summon that Corey makes, as long as it is an XYZ summon, as he is currently locked under those, thanks to the 7th Tachyon, and as long as it is a Ryziel monster, he will have the ability to negate a monster effect. Kind of allows to play around a little bit of some sort of forms of interaction, but just being able to detach 2 from the duo drive and grab himself 2 Ryziel cards can be very, very important. So it looks like we're going for the Ryziel sword.
I mean, all things considered, Droplet's not very good against Ryziel. They're going to 9 times out of 10 play through it. It's just really as a tool to out the Dweller, and also it's very good against Malice.
And the Ryziel node.
When you hit, like, the White Binder. Or, like, Griffin, if you need to out it.
Darwin still has 3 more cards in his hand. One of them could very well be a Bestial. We saw how much work the Bestial Magnamute put in for him during round 3. It would kind of see, I feel that there might not be as effective targets for the Ryziel strategy, but if you hit them at the right moment, that might derail their plans. But it does look like we're going to be working our way into that all-important detonator as well.
And although this looks more like a pure version of Ryziel, let's not forget that the Mitsurugi is also in the deck.
Oh yeah, this is Mitsu Ryziel.
So, are we gonna?
I like to start Hype Train so I can gamble my way into a sub that way, says Jake the Mountain Man. Well, don't...
Just push a lot of damage, or...
Hey, all I'm saying is we're 11 away from giving away some ultimate rare Albazes and QCR Alubra. That's all I'm saying.
Goal here from Corey.
Yeah, I feel you kind of want to get this game 1 tied up as early as you possibly can. Try and put as much aggression on the board, especially when we're utilizing stuff like Eclipse Twins. We've got Detonator currently sitting at 3,000 attack, not to mention the attack stat changes that Duo Drive may provide. I believe it's Ice Ryziel that was...
Baby Otter Games, the thing with prizing for these big events is Konami loses money on these events because they pay the side deck for hosting the event. They reimburse them for paying the judge they supply the product to give away at the start. So what does that mean? Like, was this not an issue before they started using the side deck, Baby Otter? John G, YuGiOh need branded to win a YCS or Worlds. I agree. I mean, it almost won the UDS Worlds.
negated with Forbidden Droplets. We need to remember that the attack is halved on that, I believe.
Wasn't it X? I think
They also reimburse, I think it's 30% of the venue cost. Well, so like, was this ever a thing they made money on? Because I don't think it was, right? So the pricing could be better if the side deck wants it to be. They just don't want to. That's there, though. IDK about EU. I mean, that's the thing, too. Like, you don't have side deck in the EU. So is it really the side deck's fault in that case? If the EU also has the same issues?
Yes, it was.
If the EU has even more issues not being able to fund YCSs, like, yes, they can ship out your cards, but I think everyone would agree in that ridiculous Sophie's choice. They'd rather have more YCSs than shipped prizing.
Yes, correct. So still a very good normal summon. It looks like we're going to get the draw off of the back of Cross. I think Corey is just trying to do the maths in his head to see if there is enough on the field to complete lethal. And going down for a second Ice Rise should be enough to take it here.
Absolutely. That's enough. So game 1 quickly goes to Corey. And this Ryziel deck. So it
no worries about my OBS setup. I'm usually the one my homies come to for stream setups. Well, fair enough.
Doesn't mean that this match is over.
Oh, I was talking about Master Duel.
Round 1, a lot of comebacks today, and this could totally be the case, especially when you know.
What do you mean the average is 30K? What, like prizing? Or oh, for worlds. I mean, world prizing is the only good part. Like, that's the only thing that actually has good prizing. And even then, it's not even that good unless you get top cut.
Maybe a better opening going forward. And obviously he's gonna go first, and Darwin is just gonna, you know, prioritize keeping his combo.
Gabe Headley, I like when people play YuGiOh because they like it or because they watch the anime and whatnot. Hey, that is literally, I mean, yeah, no, I think that's like when you can tell a passionate player. Like, I've been watching YuGiOh since I was 5 years old when my dad brought me home a Kaiba structure deck. And I think it was like literally a pack of Legend of Blue Eyes, and then I got the Kaiba structure deck when I came home from North Carolina. But I caught the first episode and watched it weekend to weekend basically until the show ended. I watched YuGiOh weekend to weekend until 5Ds. I watched like the first quarter of 5Ds, and then I just kind of got out of YuGiOh, mainly because I was like, my school was like so like horrible with bullying. If you like things like YuGiOh, it's just like, oh, you're a weirdo. So I just like, and I got back into it after 2013 when I was like, oh, that's like, you shouldn't base your what you like in life based on what people think, right? Like, you should do what you enjoy.
Eventually, to close this one out for Corey, only one game away from becoming an undefeated 9-0 UK Open champion. But Darwin is not going to make his life easy. So without further ado, let's go to game 2.
I'm surprised Konami doesn't at least have to try to take reference from Wizards of the Coast with how they do prizing in online clients. I know there's an insane player base difference, but still. I don't think Wizard of the Coast does the online client very well for Magic. Like, I've heard the Magic online client's pretty bad. Unless they fixed it in recent years. Which they might have.
Interesting if an Ash Blossom is used here. I feel you could very easily reveal for access to Cartasia or...
Ryan Willow's first time chatter here. A friend of mine told me Rise player made an illegal summon as he plays the deck. I should have been paying attention to that. I was also reading chats. There might have been something. I'll check game 3 though.
As well. Discarding the Tragedy. Oof, very, very good combo back from good old classic branded plays, being able to get advantage off of the discard for the Tragedy, as well as then getting advantage off of the branded opening and working all of its way back to the Fusion deployment. Being locked into Fusion, something I can't imagine would be anything that Darwin is too worried about with this branded strategy.
Definitely not. Yeah, this is a premium opener where you can play around cards such as Effect Veiler and Infinite Impermanence, which
All right, give me a second, guys.
Proved to be quite annoying for Darwin in the previous rounds.
Yeah, so we still have the Cartesia Fusion play. You could ideally believe that Darwin would probably want to work his way into the Grand Grignol at some point. We're just trying to resolve the Tragedy, which of course can work its way into the Aluba Jester, and this in turn will work its way into Branded Fusion. Now, most players, when they are facing Branded, know or pretty much try to hold the Ash Blossom for that Branded Fusion, and it looks like we are sending Branded in High Spirits. Very, very interesting choice here. So Darwin definitely has been piloting Branded for long enough. He should be able to know when to kind of, as I mentioned previously through round 3, not to rely on Branded Fusion as much. And I think this type of play and piloting is really going to show that, that the Branded have so much more to offer, and being able to kind of play around some of Corey's interactions that he may or may not have.
But yeah, unfortunately, when you play around in Permanence and Baylor, they do have the Ash Blossom, and that is the case for Corey. Plan B is in motion, so let's see how Darwin will maneuver through this.
Yep. Looks like we're going to be able to produce a fusion summon off of the back of the Cartesia going into the Grand Grid now. This will still allow Darwin to produce a bit more advantage on the field, as well as trying to work with whatever else he may have in the hand. Keeping in mind that we do know he plays Fusion Duplication, that can definitely be a way to get him access to the Mirror Jade. And just being able to send the Albion as well can allow him to gain access to the Brandon Red. And these can just kind of start to, before you know it, snowball into very interactive fields to kind of help either stop Corey building the field, or being able to disrupt it when it gets going.
Yeah, and although interactive fields are interesting, Darwin has mentioned that YuGiOh, the Supreme Magical Force, has another, not so interactive way of playing during his opponent turn, which could be the case here.
Yeah, so we've been able to add back the Brandon High Spirits, and we've confirmed that we have set the Branded in red off the back of the Albion. So as we mentioned before, this can work into a multitude of different fusion targets, which can provide, as you've already mentioned, either a very, very slowed down lock grind game with the...
I think I mentioned, but my friend gave me a QCR Renbrum. Let's go.
YuGiOh, or of course, it can be a little bit more aggressive and work its way into the Guardian Chimera.
We start once more with the X.
Very interesting there. Chain blocking the X, of course, with the Agitator in order to negate the Grand Grignal.
Yeah, I think it's Sword. And it's going to be up to Darwin to pretty much decide when he wants to use his Branded in red at this point.
Yeah. Like we've mentioned before, there's plenty of different options that he may be able to choose from that Branded in red. We know that there is the Aluba in the graveyard that can be utilized, and of course the discard of the Despian Tragedy. So either of those can be the correct targets in order to add back to the hand and then fusion summon. It just really comes down to where he would like to proceed from there. Keep in mind that Cartesia is still live, and there is still the effect of the Grand Grignal that can be utilized in the graveyard later on, even though it is negated on the field currently with the Agitator.
And yeah, we go for Cartesia.
Ooh.
They handled the fire alarm so poorly. We packed up our stuff and had to wait outside the venue, and then we were allowed back in. All they had to do was restart whichever game we were in and did. An added time, 25-minute time extension. I was in such a commanding position, but like, what else could they really do?
To the second Grand.
Yeah, because before they started using the side deck, they had a much better pricing for the time before they used the side deck, because wherever store they use now in the EU, which I forgot the name. Yeah, they used to make money because the entry fee went to entirely to Konami. Yeah, I mean, that just sounds like an issue with side deck then. And side deck's cool, but if they're making it so like the player experience is worse, then I don't know if we really need that. John G, YG, I want to play Brand again because of Blue Eyes. Yeah, it's very good. You basically 2-0 Blue Eyes anytime you play against it.
Okay. Don't see it every day.
I need to buy a bigger green screen. I have Elgato Pop one, but I want the XL.
Very interested on this one, so it looks like we're going to attempt to activate the Grand Grignal's effect. Is there any...
I need to get a green screen too, obviously, but...
There's the YuGiOh.
There comes the YuGiOh.
See the small little smirk there on Corey's face. I believe he saw this coming. It looks like Darwin is going to move pretty fast in being able to resolve this and not allow his opponent to work his way into either a detonator or, of course, the duo drive, which is definitely the right port of call. Maybe you might want to have done it a little bit earlier to kind of stop the field presence, but even then you should still have enough aggression on the field to do with what you need to.
I was about to say that we even have Albas, but...
Ulrich Prentice, thanks for subbing.
Luckily, it was in the end.
Yeah, so it looks like we're going to be able to resolve the Sanctify. We still have Quem as well, which looks like that can provide a little bit more field presence for Darwin as well.
And yeah, if that's going to resolve, it could make Corey's turn completely end here, as he won't be able to summon further. Yeah, that's you can hear, asking confirmation about it.
just trying to clarify exactly what they need to do. Now, unlike the Nightmare Puppet, it doesn't linger.
Yep.
So it is something that if you are able to remove the Ido from the field, they'll be able to continue to make the summons. But it's very, very tricky to not be able to summon in general in order to try and present some sort of field and get yourself out of the lock.
But it doesn't seem like he has a way out at the moment. There are only a few cards, to be fair. It's not like too many that can out it.
Yeah.
Obviously, Forbidden Droplet usually being the premium one. And if that is the case, we could totally just go into game 3 with this Ido. Just once again, Ido being the MVP for Darwin.
Yeah, I feel as Corey thinks about it, it's still probably worth...
So not really blaming the side deck for shitty prizing, but they are a part of why prizing isn't improving as well as YuGiOh while being a popular IP all has it right now. Duel Links, Master Duel, and TCG OCG. Pokemon has the anime, TCG VGC, the video games, Pokemon Go. They get royalties from them. Well, I don't know. Did you, Baby Otter, were you here when we discussed this the other day? Like, we had a huge discussion. I also uploaded to my side channel. I mean, I just think Yu-Gi-Oh is a smaller IP than Pokemon. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have an anime right now. Pokemon has several. And then they have just like the merch that doubles down because there's so much Pokemon IP out there. So I think Yu-Gi-Oh just isn't gonna ever be, if they put in the quote-unquote same amount of effort, they just like couldn't on scale do the same thing Pokemon is doing. But like they could. That's not to abdicate responsibility, right? From Konami. I think they still need to do way better. Like, the fact they aren't even shipping things, crazy. The fact that, you know, the side deck situation, that doesn't sound good to me either, frankly. That sounds like kind of like a parasitic situation almost.
Making Darwin work for this one, yes, Ido is still a very, very hard block, but from Darwin's
And what do you mean prizing was better? Like, what does that mean? Because prizing in Yu-Gi-Oh was always the same, like a prize card plus like an electronic. Now, back in the day, you used to get like an Alienware, like laptop that was worth like $4,000. That was pretty good. That was pretty
Basically, we
good.
need to make sure
Like, right? Imagine, guys, if you got like a $3,000, $4,000. I mean, I don't think I'd want that, but imagine, right? That'd be crazy. That'd still be better than what we got. Like, I would take a $2,000 Alienware laptop, sure.
DK or complete the 8,000 attack stat swing.
I'm down to discuss this with you on stream one day. I am 120% down with that. That sounds really fun. We could maybe even do that for the subathon because I'm gonna have to fill in time slots of stuff to do. So,
without letting.
But if not, one of these days for sure.
The field, you don't really want that Ido going anywhere until you know you can guarantee that.
Fu attended my first YCS last year, and last weekend with Brandon got a lot of ideas from your videos, and Lost on the Bubble X3 was super fun. Well, congrats for getting so close. What kind of build were you running? If I get an XL, I'll ship you my old one. What does your old one look like? I appreciate it, though. I'm back now. Just ordered lobster mac and cheese. I made my man Nibiru token hungry. He didn't have the 5 summons yet. He needed to go out and get them himself.
And yeah, you can see Corey's just passing back. I mean,
hope you enjoy your food. I've actually never. Am I not cultured? I've never had lobster. And you're having lobster mac and cheese. Like, I haven't even gotten to the lobster part.
To find a way out of this lock, which means Darwin gets to play once more.
Yeah,
you don't want Alienware now. They were bought by Dell and they're not as good as they once were. I believe this was before they were bought by Dell. Like, I'm thinking about like 2007 when John Moore won his SJC because he's talked about this like a billion times.
You will know that Darwin currently holds a branded in white, which is
also nice Ido. Nice Ido jump scare. We gotta get an Ido emote in the chat, honestly.
Branded in red, different type of fusion spell, but still near enough the exact same outcome. And it looks like by switching all of these monsters to attack, he's going to try and push for lethal.
My man's making me want to run branded in white. He's running double red branded in white. Like, my man is grinding for days. Like, my man always has a crackback. I really like that. I've only personally liked that in 60 because, well, it's kind of bricky.
You have the ability with the Albion in the graveyard as well.
I don't think double red's bricky. I think double red actually is sometimes good because you go you can go Shrouded, have a red in hand, dodge Imperm with a Luber. Make Guardian Chimera, win the game.
To try and attempt to work
You
his way
typically win the
into
game when
a
you do
mirror
that, by
jump.
the way. Like, I think there's like an 80% win rate on resolving Brandon in red when they Imperm your Luber.
There is another Albaz accessible to him.
Yes.
Ooh, okay. It looks like there isn't another Albaz
Yeah.
available to him.
You know, sometimes I forget that you're only a couple years older than me until you talk, and then when you when you start in the game. See, it doesn't sound that bad to me, but yeah, I am an old man at the old age of 27. So I got into the game when the game first came out, folks. I mean, I've been out of the game for you know, a few years in and out here and there, but for the majority of the time I've been here. Now, not competitively, though. I've only really been to competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! For the last year. I went to a regional in 2014. That was not competitive metagames. I was so bad at the game. I didn't know what I was doing. I wanted to do it for fun because I'd never been to a regional. I always heard about them. I wanted to see what that was about. I went to Nats before I went to a regional, funny enough.
Branded in white currently. Maybe there is some other plays. We do know that he has the Branded in high spirits that could lead him to, of course, an Albaz.
This
or a
Mitsu
route to-
player would be like cooking if he didn't get Ido locked. I mean, it depends, right? Because then he would have Mirror Jade instead, and then probably Stapelia access or like Chaos Star Source. Which it depends if he has opening, because then the Murakamo could actually fuck up the board, but
to present.
that's like a
Mirror Jade to the
reality that
field.
doesn't exist.
We know quite a few cards. We also know the Tragedy that was added by the Brandon in red but not used. And
Correct. It looks like we're going to be using the Cartesia effect to Fusion Summon with the
Ad libitum.
Ad libitum, yeah, to make its way into the Quinteris. Quinteris will obviously be allowed to adapt some attack stats at this particular point, but keeping in mind it's only fusion monsters that it doesn't affect, or level 8 or higher fusion monsters, so the Aluba and the Quem are still within those remits to lose their attack stats as well.
And yeah, Quem is going to be used. And now we're going to have a full field of monsters to play with.
And the thing about Ido is you literally can't summon, so it puts him on better have Droplet. Or like Deception, right? Like Deception outs it, I guess something like Final Bringer outs it. All these cards are not ran in decks right now, really. Like you might get like sacked, but generally speaking, Ido is like an 80% gimmick puppet. I think the issue with Vice King is that it's like a 60% gimmick puppet. Because it just gets Deception on Master Duel. On TCG, I think Vice King's arguably better, but like...
I think they're just trying to calculate the maths here.
So Deli G89, it's really nice to see you, brother. I appreciate you, Deli. You've been around forever with the channel. Thank you, Deli, for your continued just... You coming through to the streams, brother. Always being positive. Got you on my Facebook. You know, we're gonna have to kick it one of these days, Deli. You gotta join the call. You don't got it if you don't want to, but you know, you're always welcome to come and hang out. We have been hanging out in the Discord after these streams. I'm gonna try to do that to like get like, you know, just like chill with the community a little bit more when I'm not just like epically tired. I'll just like join the general voice call of the Discord. So if you guys wanna get the after party there kind of thing.
There's enough, and it looks like we're going to be working our way into the battle phase.
Yep.
I'm 35 years old. Oh, yeah, I mean, hey, you're also 35, Jake the Mountain. Yo, we got a bunch of 35 babies. I'm 27 going on 28, so I'm getting there.
So Quinteris over the Ext, and then he's going to deal with the Ido and the sword, and then there's a Grand Grignol.
Well, no, now we're resolving the Ido.
Rectify and a Luba.
Because he had to attack over the Ido, so the Ido's gonna blow up the board, but he has opening and grave.
damage.
Something like this. Yeah.
Right?
And then, let's see. Not quite enough to seal the game right away unless we are gonna
No, that's not what's
push
happening.
more. No, we're
Guess
not. Okay.
We need to
So then
remember
how
the
did this happen? Okay, so then I was like, because I remember watching this in real time, I was like, oh,
Ido
okay,
needs to
so-
return to
okay,
gold
Ido
grave-
never
graveyard
triggered.
on this
Yeah.
one. Maybe there is another way of bringing the Ido back. Yeah, and I think that's what they've just corrected here. Leaving Corey on 700 life points is a very, very interesting approach
Yeah.
here.
Especially because we do have the
that was a
Maxx inside
misplay though. The wrong graveyard is quite funny actually.
deck, but I don't think it might have not been sided in already. Usually it's when time is about to approach.
Correct. The Cartesia being negated by the infinite impermanence has
It's
been
big.
allowed to resolve, so that is actually massive.
Yeah, it's massive because now we are kind of locked. We don't really have a way to just special summon anymore and just get rid of our field.
Whoa.
Yeah, so it looks like we're going to continue to go
Jake,
through
what are you? I don't want to like. I don't mean to leak our DMs either. Also, nice computer. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Like, this is the dream setup, by the way. But how is this not big enough for you? Are you trying to film movies, sir? Like, am I missing something? But yes, I would gladly take this. If you are willing to. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Yeah, no, that would actually make my setup go insane.
the YuGiOh strategies, being able to go with X straight away being the most ideal.
John G. YuGiOh, can you explain how to summon Sanctifier from graveyard? You have to have a monster where Queb and Cartesia is next, and then if there is a monster in his extra monster zone, then you can summon Sanctifier from graveyard. It's not a quick effect though, since it's not a trap in the graveyard, so it can only be used on your own turn, so it like never happens. But it is a grind game thing.
And sending the Eclipse Twins, working their way into the YuGiOh.
That your opponent typically doesn't remember about, so it's one of those things you can actually just catch your opponent completely off guard in like a turn 5 scenario. I think Sanctifier is a great card no matter what. And it's very good against Link strategies because that means they will always have a monster in their extra monster zone. But most players, though, I've noticed when they're playing against Branded, they never put a monster in this monster zone for that reason. But that's, you're supposed to do it with Sanctifier itself, so.
Summon to the field and provide itself with even more advantage, working its way ultimately to maybe your normal summon if you want it to be in the form of the Ice YuGiOh, while also trying to maintain an additional special summon of another level 4 monster to open up the door to some of your rank 4 plays.
Yeah, it's a big issue because, as mentioned, without this Cartesia, we cannot use the Albion Sanctifier, not having a space on our side of the field.
It's kind of an interesting game state, but there is absolutely zero way that YuGiOh claws. I don't know. He has a lot of cards in hand. Like, he could have, like, Mitsu on Mitsu, but...
Oh, it could have been...
Nice.
Nice
with Darwin,
yeah. Oof, and here comes the Exeter Knight. That's so huge.
Very, very big field clearance on this one. Does Darwin have a response to this?
But the issue is, like, he has... Yeah, no, branded opening makes this basically inconsequential.
Oh, and it looks like the Burning High Spirit...
Makes the Exciton inconsequential. And thank you, bro, because of you, I became a better Branded player. Aw, and it has become my #1 favorite deck. Well, once again, that's just like, means the world to me. Appreciate it, Deli. And I'm glad that it's been working out, you know? Branded best deck, brother. Yeah, I was gonna say, if he had, like, maybe a, like, Castel, he could, like, clear the Quertus at the very least. Because the Quertus is gonna be an issue. I mean, obviously, like, Dweller is a thing, but... I mean, to be fair, though, he had to use the Exciton on some level to make sure his Murakamo could resolve. But I'm not sure if it's resolving.
Currently with Corey having 4 cards in the hand, plus the Exton Knight, and now the IDO, there's 6 cards on Corey's side. So yeah, Darwin should well and truly be a little bit safe around that. Just moving into the battle phase, it looks like he's going to go for the...
That also does
There we go, reveal the Mirror Jade, knowing exactly what he's going to want to go into here. Going to be going for the Fallen of Albaz, discarding the card, and yeah.
It seems like finally Darwin has been able to access his Albaz, getting rid of this Exciton. And yes, Corey has seen enough. The score is...
Alright, so this is the game that I actually wanted to analyze a little bit. Because it could have... There's probably some things we could have done maybe different. By things, like one thing. Because I think he played very well. So I'm not trying to like backseat Gabe. Obviously, it's good to analyze these things.
Yeah, so this is going to be very exciting to see because we already know that Darwin plays very few hand traps in that type of regard, but he does play a lot.
I'm in a
of
salad
those,
mirror in the
field
DC
breakers.
help. Are the salad mirrors really not that good? If you and Firebrand YuGiOh just money match for like, is it going to be die roll dependent?
Stress off of the players' choices, so you know exactly what you want to be bringing in. What
Alan
you
Manalu, nice to see you. Jake the Mod Man, yeah, it's a good size screen, but my monitor is so damn big, my camera has to cover some distance, and I have to keep the screen too close, so there's some green bleed that drives me nuts.
It's not one of those decks out there, so he might struggle a little bit more with
Oh, it wouldn't matter for me though, you would see, because I mean my camera's like, I don't know, maybe it would matter.
Outside of that, it's gonna be interesting to see whether he wants to go for maybe an Abyss Dweller.
You'll have to tell me that. You'll have to explain that green bleed because it might be an issue for me too. But I think our setups are a bit different. Yeah, Nibiru Token wants that setup though. Nibiru Token, Jake the Mountain Man posts his setup all the time. I'm gonna have to have like a computer section in the Discord, Jake, because I'm actually very much into computers too sometimes. So that'd be a good thing. We could just always show off our setups, even though your setup would just be the best one every single time. So just be an ego boost.
Everyone else is on X1, so I mean they have done an incredible job for sure.
Absolutely amazing, like you've mentioned, 9 rounds of Swiss.
36 and far from old. I'm still young as fuck. Hell yeah, dude. Honestly, it's like, I don't know. As long as you take care of yourself, it's really just fine.
Neither one is going to give it up easy to the other. They're going to make them both work for it, and that's exactly what you want to be seeing in this game. You want to be seeing it go to the wire. You want to be seeing these 2-1s. You want to see both players give it everything.
Master Duel averages 30k players, which most don't spend money, so maybe there's a new game they are making to kind of kill Master Duel and get a higher player base that spends more money in TCG sim they're making. I'd be so weird though if they made another sim. Like really, like 30k, I feel like you could claw that back if you actually like put the resources into the game. Also, once again, give free packs of Master Duel and TCG packs.
Who is it gonna be? Corey and his White Zeal Mitsurugi deck, or Darwin and his underdog, we could say, branded strategy.
Excellent, with both players with a great big smile on their face.
Alright, so Darwin's going second. It's into Ryzeal, so at least it's not Malice. If this was Malice, I'd be a lot more worried. I think with Branded, if you draw like 2 board breakers against Ryzeal, you're probably just chilling.
About to draw
against
Ryzeal. The biggest 5 cards, definitely of the entire day as well. And it looks like Corey's opened up very well.
Solid end from Corey. Starting off with that ice, and as we would expect,
there's a called by in Corey's hand, called by Ash, so we already know that those are going to be like on Corey's end board, which is already crazy.
Gonna see.
I think he also opened Cross in his other card.
His own turn from Darwin.
Yeah, it's very, very big that you can also see that Corey is sitting on the Ash Blossom, Branded's biggest nemesis in the current game, alongside a call by.
Do we know Darwin's list? Nope.
Particular type of hand trap that Corey may be expecting is not going to be a threat of that one. It allows him to play a little bit more freely, not needing to worry about an Ash Blossom on his own duo drive, and then also turning that into a very, very powerful form of interaction during Darwin's turn, so that if a tragedy was discarded, that could very, very easily deal with it.
But I was analyzing his deck list. He's on a 51 card build. They confirmed it was 51 cards. No hand traps in the main outside Bestials. He's on like 1 Mag, 1 Sarnier, maybe a couple Sarnier. He's on 3 High Spirits. He's on Allure of Darkness. He's on Forbidden Droplet. He's on 3 Triple Tactics Talents. And he's on Super Poly as well with Proskinion. And no Garura Mud Dragon, which he confirmed in the player interview. So we basically know what the list is.
Luba or anything else along those lines do get
like everything else should not be surprising. Like the only things we don't know, I think, are like, is he running double Mirror Jade? Like I could genuinely construct the deck, I think, at this point, knowing it's 51 cards.
That could be
without the side deck.
Massive turning point as well.
With like 1 or 2 cards off the extra.
Obviously, having Arjon the Cross, we are just going to have more follow-up alongside this node.
Yeah, working our way from a duo drive into the cross, working it into what is possibly going to be a detonator, being able to special summon out the EX as well. 21 minutes on the clock, so plenty of time left as well. Yes. Hopefully we don't need to see that Gargagar Cowboy come into use on this one, and being able to set up that all-important and incredibly powerful detonator.
But once more, do we I do see a ritual. Well, we have been cut off this Mitsurugi engine. Obviously, the Feralim, King of Feralims has been, you know, a card that allows to breach these two engines, but maybe we'll just go for an Abyss Dweller. Let's see what Corey thinks is the right decision here. It is going to be the Abyss Dweller.
Yeah, I mean, as a Ryzeal player, you always go Dweller against Branded. Is just what it is. Because it stops their crackback. Like, you have to have a non-engine to interact with your opponent on their turn on turn, like, whatever, 3 or 5, whatever it is.
I feel that is definitely the safer option. Yes, of course, you can
So,
move
like,
into the Mitsurugi.
what that translates to is your Mirror Jade, when it sends Albion, the Albion's not going to resolve, right? So you can't set Brandon red, so you need to have, like, a Super Poly or Droplet to even, like, end on interaction, besides, like, whatever you make on your own turn, which you can do, but you're already under Dweller, so extending through certain things aren't going to be as easy.
But that's something you
Like
could possibly do
Albion.
during your second turn. Being able to put your opponent under as much restrictions as possible, including something like an Abyss Dweller backed up with a detonator, can probably be the more solid choice.
Absolutely. And, I mean, well spotted, he activates the Abyss Dweller right away, so he can just get this additional draw off the cross, and most likely we're just going to see this one face.
Seventh Tachyon.
Interesting. But nope, not going to be using
Holding
it
that
now.
one back.
If Corey searched Lancia here, that would have been crazy. But I believe Corey was only running the 104 Masquerade, so, like, he couldn't do that.
Okay, looking into Darwin's hand.
I mean, this is far from being over. We know that Darwin is on field breakers. He has a lot of useful cards. For example, Forbidden Droplet could be big. And
the issue here is, like, Detonator can pop Dweller if he goes, like, Imperm. So, like, Imperm doesn't work into this board. It's, like, literally just Xyz Encore plus Droplet.
Taking a long, hard think about this. I did only get a quick glimpse at his hand. We did see that there was a couple of spells among them. Whether one of them is the almighty, all-powerful Super Pulverization could be a very, very interesting one here. Ooh, XYZ Encore. Very, very good card to be having on this one. So this
is the first thing. This is the first play that is arguably what you could have done differently in this situation, because I talked about this in my deck profile today. You guys probably already checked it out, but if not, check it out after the stream. You have to choose between the Dweller and the Detonator. Like, let me go back. You have to choose, like, so what are you losing to here? Dweller or Detonator? Now, if you have 2 Xyz Encores or, like, a Droplet, that can change the equation, but even then, you need card advantage as a branded player. And if you're just dumping 2 Xyz Encores into a board, when you, like, because Xyz Encore is already a game. I'm not getting ahead of myself. Let's just get into it.
Having on this one,
because you guys will see.
So this is going to stop the Abyss Dweller being able to utilize its effect, but Detonator is still alive and kicking on the field.
Yeah, it is a very popular side deck card this weekend, mostly to prevent Abyss Dweller from activating, and obviously can be an effective response against the Detonator. And also the Eclipse Twin opening, because it sends it back to the graveyard, not back to the extra deck, so not really able to special summon it.
Yeah, very, very interesting choice. It always kind of puts it in perspective on stuff like this when you're facing down 2 incredibly very powerful XYZ monsters in the form of Dweller.
A lot of people will be like, oh, is Xyz Encore even worth it because you give them a search? Yes, because you are going to lock them or, like, break their board and set up enough interaction where it doesn't matter.
Detonator, which one you value more than the other in regards to what could disrupt your strategy?
Yes, exactly. They're actually talking about that concept here. Because personally, in this situation, I Xyz Encore the detonator. Because that gets rid of the cross and the detonator.
So very easily traded one card for, technically one card on that one, still 5 more for Darwin.
See, that's the thing. You're going 1 for 1 on that, and you're not really gaining anything.
To utilize here. It looks
And
like
you see the other Xyz Encore.
Another XYZ Encore, a second XYZ Encore to attempt to deal with that detonator.
Wow. I mean, we mentioned it. It's far from being over. It's not art once per turn, I believe. Let me check. I mean, it's not too common that it would happen.
Correct. So
it is not. Yeah.
Yeah, soft once per turn, and then if a monster card in the graveyard among those detached XYZ materials, you special summon as many as possible to allow him to bring back the node and of course the X, but we're not going to be able to work our way in.
So now we've gotten rid of the detonator, but we are at 4 cards. And we know Corey has Ash. He also has 2 back row set. No, he has 1 back row
an XYZ monster, which obviously also shuts off the cross, leaving Corey with a very still...
So, like, on 4 cards, to play through Ash plus Imperm, you have to have 3 extenders, and you're on 4 cards.
Sizable...
So, like, now, why would this matter? Because... instead of like, okay, so let's just keep going. And this is like theory we were talking about in the Blazing Branded group chat. Shout out to Basilis because he's the one who really brought up this point. And like, I thought about it in retrospect. I'm like, yeah, maybe doing the double Xyz Encore was not the play, but we'll go on.
Nowhere near the level of what a detonator and a Abyss Dweller could have been.
Not. Obviously, the goal in this case is, I mean, you pretty much take away the cross, you take away the XYZs, and you hope that they are not going to have other responses. And this is actually pretty good.
Yeah, very, very interesting.
The interruptions from Cody that we know don't really interact here. So he's going to be able to at least make a play, but he's only on 2 more cards.
Yep.
That is Darwin.
So this
Darwin's evolutionary theory of brand. That's actually, this guy should make he should do a series on YouTube about branded and call it that. That would actually go harder than life.
Very, very important because we knew that there was that call by the grave for Corey to potentially protect himself from hand traps during his combos. But now looks like we're going to use that as a
Congrats on the 10K. Thanks, Jam Buds BO. Nice to see you, brother. Appreciate
possibly for Darwin's plays instead.
Are we really though?
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna go over the Albats, it seems.
Yeah, this now puts Darwin in a position that he has
so
to
Corey, okay, so Darwin is obviously resolving branded fusion at this point.
2 incredibly very powerful XYZ monsters in the form of Dweller, and then of course Detonator. Which one do you value
go back to this
more than the other in regards to what could
actually
looks like
so isn't that it would happen?
so obviously side bin
from Cody that we know.
So really okay, no, he's able to so that wasn't brand fusion. It was Albion off of
that is
off of Albaz, obviously.
Protect himself from
so
very, very important because we knew that there was that call by the grave for Corey to potentially protect
the called by here is actually kind of annoying, right? Because Darwin has 2 cards in hand. Darwin also discarded off the Albaz the Adlib, which isn't doing a whole lot. Like, I think Adlib, for all things considered, is a decent discard because it is a... Thanks for following Blood Runner. Appreciate it. You know, for all intents and purposes, it's a good discard because it's a branded and red target. But it's also... Like, if he had Albaz there, that would have been crazy because with 2 cards in hand, I'm always called buying this Albaz as well. Because this means the Albion is going to be removed from the field and you're going to have to make something awkward, most likely.
Yeah, this now puts Darwin in a position
unless you hard open Albaz in those
second form of Albaz
2 cards.
Kind of push himself for an ideal Mirror Jade kind of play, and you don't ever really want to be banishing the Aluba, the Albion itself. So it's going to be interesting to see if there's any more responses from Darwin on this one. Possibly a branded in red. It looks like Darwin does have an answer to this. Thinking long and hard about this one. It is a branded in red.
Wow.
But Darwin has the branded in red. This is what I'm talking about. We're double branded in red. can really just quite literally save your ass going second. Really hard.
Very, very big card right there. Branded in red being able to add the Albaz back from the graveyard. This would be very interesting because he now needs to try and resolve Branded in red as much as he possibly can. And he's hoping to still probably save the effect of Albion as well to see where it can go from here.
Yeah, it can be a bit intricate, but no, apparently it's not going to go over, and he's just going to resolve the Albion instead, going for that Mirror Jade.
Yeah, very, very good approach there. He obviously values the remaining cards in his hand quite a bit in comparison, or they might just be all more spell or field breakers. Being able to go to the battle phase, at least Mirror Jade might be able to clear both of these cards off of Corey's field.
At the same time, this might be just a thought too fair if it's the only thing left.
Yeah, well, we know he's on 2 Branded in red, so being able to send the Albion can be quite interesting here to get a second Branded in red if he chooses to. There is a Despia in the graveyard that will allow him to conduct a fusion summon. So off of this Branded in red, it could work him into a Guardian Chimera.
We ash it every time, right?
Yeah, 100%. You can't let this happen.
I mean, you can ash it since it also can add the card.
Correct.
Doesn't just set it. So I think it's a no-brainer. And
Yep.
yes, Corey agrees. This is big. Only this face down. The Mirror Jade cannot...
Yeah, I mean, ashing the Albion there is good. Obviously, you kind of have to.
Yeah, it can be a bit intricate, but no, apparently it's not going to go over, and it's just going to resolve the Albion instead.
And now and then the red doesn't resolve, obviously,
for that
because he only has 1 card in hand. If he had the ad-lib still, he might be forced to actually make Stepelia in this situation, which would be even worse.
Jade.
Yeah, very, very good approach there. He obviously
Andre
values the
Cuenca just subscribed. Thank you.
remaining cards in his hand quite a bit in comparison.
Alexandre Cuenca? Sorry.
More,
I just
spell or field
butchered your
breakers.
name.
Being able to go to the battle phase, at least Mirror Jade might be able to clear both of these cards off of Corey's field.
At the same time, this might be just a thought too fair if it's the only thing left.
Yeah, well, we know he's on 2 Branded in red, so being able to send the Albion can be quite interesting here to get a second Branded in red if he chooses to. There is a Despia in the graveyard that will allow him to conduct a fusion summon. So off of this Branded in red, it could work him into a Guardian Chimera.
We ash it every time, right?
Yeah, 100%. You can't let this happen.
I mean, you can ash it since it also can add the card.
Correct.
Doesn't just set it. So I think it's a no-brainer. And
Yep.
yes, Corey agrees. This is big. Only this face down. The Mirror Jade cannot activate its effect again. So it's going to come down to this last face down card. Corey might have done it after surviving double XYZ anchor.
Yeah, especially when you are taking Bonfire off of the top of the deck as well.
So
being able to also have that.
So Darwin, the Dweller never mattered. So the Dweller never mattered. If we had never Xyz Encored the Dweller, we would have an Xyz Encore to set for Corey's board.
Backed up with the 7th Tachyon. This could very easily work.
I didn't even see this on my first watch, so I don't blame Darwin after going 8-0 for not seeing that in the time. And also it's retroactive. But if you can usually know where your end board is going to go. To be fair, he didn't play around the called by. He didn't expect called by to be set, I guess. It's hard to play around called by being at 1, in my opinion.
His way into 2
he just thought he was going to get a lot better. Or a lot bigger of a board.
Wouldn't be enough to really stump the fires of Ryziel. Still being able to work its way into either a detonator or a duo drive. The only thing that Corey probably needs to navigate is maybe the the field destruction of the Mirror Jade as well. Oof, going straight into the X. We're going to be sending an Eclipse Twins. There comes the duo drive equipped in the Eclipse Twins. And now straight away there is that protection thanks to there being a material on a Ryziel XYZ monster off of the back of the cross.
This is so huge from Corey. Again, hasn't really used those Mitsurugi at all. But, I mean, sometimes the Ryziel just get there.
Yeah, I think Darwin did incredibly well on the previous turn to be able to try and navigate around. I feel the call by the grave was maybe something he wasn't fully expecting. As I spoke to our previous players on previous feature rounds, they mentioned that when you see a set card along the spell and trap zone, more times than not you default to believing it being an infinite impermanence, and then call by the grave is something that's a lot less at the further back of the minds. So that definitely deteriorated Darwin's original plans for what he may have had, especially with the Albaz and Albion, and then having to use the Brandon in red to make sure the Albaz was still in access to himself. So with the Duo Drive now currently have 2 materials, and it looks like we could possibly be working our way into the Fell Imp, so you are getting your wishes on this one.
Finally. Finally some good old ritual action coming our way, possibly.
Well, already hard opening up the access to the ritual monster, not even needing to conduct our normal summon as of yet, still having access to the 7th Tachyon. This is going to start opening up the door to the Mitsurugi engine, which can, in theory, you don't really need to worry about the end phase effect of the Mirror Jade if you're able to complete the OTK at that particular point or reduce your opponent's life points to 0. And I feel that's exactly what Corey is going to be looking to do right here, right now.
For sure. And yeah, this is quite
I mean, all I want to say is, because I guess I did miss
Yeah,
this, but like, so if we...
on the previous turn to be able to try and
I mean, it depends. It actually depends, because he has Duo Drive, or he has X here, and then he could go Xyz Encore, but on that, or like the detonator kind of thing.
Finally, some good old ritual.
I think Corey had too much gas anyways. I just think like I think the first Xyz Encore, I guess, was incorrect, but like I still think Corey wins because Corey has 7th Tachyon and another Ryzeal name. So like
action,
he just plays through the Xyz Encore probably.
Coming our way, possibly.
Already hard opening up the access to the ritual monster, not even needing to conduct our normal summon as of yet, still having access to the 7th Tachyon. This is going to start opening up the door to the Mitsurugi engine, which can, in theory, you don't really need to worry about the end phase effect of the Mirror Jade if you're able to complete the OTK at that particular point or reduce your opponent's life points to 0. And I feel that's exactly what Corey is going to be looking to do right here, right now.
For sure. And yeah, this is quite the impressive acolytes. As you can see, we're gonna go for the Raigeki effect, it seems like. Getting rid of this Mirror Jade and threatening enough damage to close this one out.
Yeah, Darwin just having a look to see if there is a brand opening in that graveyard. Unfortunately,
and reveals a forbidden droplet. Is that really gonna do anything here?
No, I think Darwin noticed that one there, even reducing the attack of the ritual monster. We still currently have a decent amount of attack just on the Duo Drive itself.
Plus
alongside with
Prayers
the
just resets this.
So it might stop lethal as it currently stands, but I can't imagine that Corey is going to end it there. Yep, here we go. So being able to tribute off the ritual monster to go into the other one and then work back the ritual monster, so even with the attack stats halved, we're still going to be able to add some more to the field and bring it back at full power. And that's it. They wrap it up.
That's the game. So yeah, I think you know, played very well by Darwin, like 8-0 into losing with some tough hands.
Because it's
a particular point or reduce.
Like mainly like on my turn, so he doesn't have like the brand away, which unfortunately he did have. Like he wouldn't be able to take it during the end phase because he's on the Dweller. So like
the UK Open 2025 live at the Etihad Stadium in Manchester. We are finally able to crown your champion. Very well deserved one. Corey, congratulations again. Great run, and this trophy is absolutely yours. So yeah, show it off. You said your first big win. How are you feeling?
Oh, absolutely amazed with myself. I was not expecting to come this far, never mind going XO.
Yes, I mean, 9-0 is no joke. We had 441 players gathering, and the competition was rough. Yeah. Still, you made it.
Yeah, biggest ever UK Open ever as well.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, you should say loud and proud. Last time, obviously, we had a great one in London where Andrew Deluri made it. But I can tell you, in the end, they had the draw, so you made it even better going all the way 9-0. So
absolutely,
you can be proud with yourself.
Oh, absolutely.
And, you know, you'll have some amazing prizes, but also this will be yours, this oversized copy of Evil Hero News Lord. So, yeah, I mean, for now, we'll keep it on the side. That's our mascot for this interview. But, I mean, the highlight, obvious, has been your deck and also some of the latest inclusions. So first and foremost, why did you bring this deck? Have you been playing it for a long time?
Yeah, so I've been playing Mr. Rugi since the cards came out, and honestly, I like Rise Out. It's one of the best decks in the format. It's one of the most best represented. And Mr. Rugi, I just love the engine. It's just so fun to play. The recursion that you can bring to you and the power level if you go into him. I just really love the deck.
And I mean, we saw even in the finals. I don't think, or at least you can prove me wrong, that you would have expected it to play against branded of all decks.
For all decks, no. I said to my opponent I was not expecting branded in the finals. I was expecting like maybe Malice.
Fair enough. Yes, but I mean, you made it look easy. I gotta say, you played really well in the finals as well. And even game 2, it was closer than it looked when you were facing off against Ido, which is no joke.
Double Ido.
Yes.
Out of date, left me on 700. Couldn't quite finish it, but then he summoned it again, and that was kind of like the icing on the cake on that part.
Yeah, absolutely. But game 3 was also quite interesting. Obviously, your opponent was mostly on field breaking spells, not really interruptions, so you could do whatever you wanted. You decided to prioritize going for the Abyss Dweller. Yeah.
Yeah, so like if I go for Abyss Dweller, it cuts off like stuff like the tragedies, we couldn't get like searches, the end phase searches and sets, so it just stops like the power level, like mainly like on my turn. So he doesn't have like the brand rate, which unfortunately he did have. Like he wouldn't be able to set it during the end phase because he's on the Dweller. So I'm really trying to like sort out like his recursion for my turn.
Yeah, and it worked out really well. I mean, there was some pretty big emotions with the double XYZ anchor.
Oh, yes, I was not expecting double. Obviously, stopping my Dweller so I couldn't Dweller him. And then he goes, get rid of my detonator. And then obviously brings him back to level 3.
Yeah.
So obviously they're just stuck in my field. I can't open my turn if he just left him. But so I'm glad he actually did leave him off my field. So I had a nice open board to play on.
Absolutely, no, and it was really a great spectacle. And at the same time, I just want to highlight, one more thing about your deck is that this week, so just a couple of days ago, we had the release of the latest set, and you've had an inclusion in your deck with the 7th Tagion.
Yes.
How was it for you today?
Oh, amazing. Being able to basically having another bonfire to get X or Ice, which are both 1-card combos, or like in the side deck, you see my tech card, to get into Lancia, especially for like those Miles players. I even brought it in against, I had a ABC player round 3.
Oh.
So using Lancia so he can't bounce his pieces to make his fusions really cut him off. So yeah, Tackle came in really clutch in most of those matches.
Nice, that's good to know, and I think it's it's definitely no chance that you made it all the way. The ability to take your deck and then adapt it to even new inclusions and new cards coming out is great, really. And I suggest anyone who has missed any of the action and the way in which Corey was able to become your 2025 UK Open champion, which does have a nice ring to it.
It absolutely does.
Yes. So I mean, again, we'll wish you congratulations. Really, it was absolutely a great run. And I think we want to see more of you in the future. So this was your first big win. Hopefully, one too many.
Yeah, hopefully I'll add another one soon, maybe.
Absolutely. And before we dial off, I'm going to give you just the chance to, if you want to give any shout out to your close friends or family watching, just feel free to do so.
Massive shout out to my dad for being my biggest supporter in playing, especially over the years. I've been playing for over 13 years.
Nice.
Well, there. My cousin for getting me into the game, or my close group, and the
What's up, NYL TV? Nice to see you. Why do I feel like there's an imperm? I mean, I could just chain called by and then he goes imperm. I don't think he has Ash. I really don't. I think he has imperm over Ash. Yeah, see? That was like the easiest... That was like the easiest imperm I've ever seen in my life. Does he have the third Veiler? Of course he doesn't. So yeah, I definitely played that called by correctly. I've played enough Master Duel to know how this works. And then he just hand loops himself, honestly. Imagine, I could have lost there though if I had one less card in hand. I didn't go Retribution, I'm not gonna lie. That was not a good hand into draw Maxi. I think it was completely fine into Maxi, honestly. Like, it would have hurt if he chained Maxi to Kit or Cart. Yes. But like then I make Sanctifier pass, right? I think I'm fine on that. That's the thing, Nibiru, you gotta know the Maxi lines. Also, what? Yeah, we'll see how this goes, but I'm not impressed with this hand, to say the least. It might just be fine, though. I needed, like, another extender with this hand, to be honest. The Dark Ruler is gonna go hard, but is the rest of my hand gonna? Sorry if this is kind of a stupid question, but would you say Branded is good in the current Master Duel format or not really? Yes, I think it's very good. I'd recommend checking out some of my discussion videos on Master Duel to find out more about that, but yeah, I think Branded's very good on Master Duel. I think any deck that's not Fiendsmith, Snake Eye though, you know, you're not playing a losing game, but you're playing at a disadvantage. Verte time, I hope. I hope I get another... I'm lucky enough to get another body. Actually, I'm thinking Lubellion might be good at 3 in this build. You can go back to 3 Lubellion again. I just, like, need... It's either more Fusion Dupe or Lubellion. I just need extenders. And Lubellion, to me, is a true extender in Master Duel because of Verte. I mean, I also think Branded's the most evergreen deck in Master Duel, where you can buy it and use it in any format, and you can take it to Master, so. Got the free structure deck and was wondering if I should full send it. I mean, yeah, I think Branded's a really good investment, honestly. If you think you're gonna like the deck, want to try it out, I think so. I'd try it out in TCG before to maybe see if you like it. In like a on like Dueling Book or Omega or whatever. No, you have a solid zoom in going in. Primary lending is folk. Yeah, okay. I can't wait to see what the Master Duel ban list is. I'm actually looking forward to the Master Duel ban list almost more than the TCG ban list. Although the TCG ban list is shaping up to be pretty good. So... like the March ban list or April ban list is always a banger. Remember when I was getting into Brando, I found your video on Raul Sanders. I believe he got second place. Yeah, that was when he got second place at Dutch Nats. I subscribed and I've been watching your video ever since. I used to lurk back then while gaming. Sonic's the GOAT. EPA, I just want to say on an early question that if I wanted to be a content creator, I would do more film video game similar to Scott Waz or Maxxer. Yeah, and I know you also mentioned having like more branded analysis. Which that's what I'm basically doing at this point. I like I like doing branded analysis, whether it's like discussions or deck profiles discussing specifically more like around the deck building, because I love deck building. Deck building's my favorite thing in Yu-Gi-Oh. And I think if I have if one of my skills in Yu-Gi-Oh is like if there is a skill I have in Yu-Gi-Oh is deck building. Like, people have taken my lists and topped regionals with them. People have taken my list to YCSs, topped YCSs, you know. Not a lot of YCSs, but they're there. I don't know, maybe, you know, maybe people have, right? And I just don't know. All right, a Luber and a Dream. My issue here is he definitely has an imperm. We were there for Skull Redbird. Not the Skull Redbird. Pokemon is way larger, yeah. You ran 60 card grasses food? Nice. See, this is why you don't like drawing Quem, guys. This is why drawing Quem is not good. Yeah, I was like testing out less Lubellion. I need more Lubellion, I think, yeah. Yeah, especially with no, Yeah, these hands are pretty good. I just need a third nib. Me when I summon Albaz off of Seals and make Sanctifier and give my opponent Spirit with Eyes of Blues. Are you gonna start doing that? The guy was actually super creative with that, I won't lie. I mean, to be fair, it's just Seals Albaz. That's been a concept for a while. Like, you could do that in Tenpai, right? But you weren't locking. That's actually really cool. You can just lock with it. I don't think that's, like, foolproof, though, obviously, with, like, Blue Eyes in the format. But let's be real. It's, like, 80% fucking Ryzeal. This is what I'm talking about with Lubellion being an extender now. Like, okay, I go Aluber. I don't care. Like, honestly, I'll just go Aluber anyway. Yeah, I go Aluber, I get Impermed, I go Lubellion, summon Saronir, I still win. As long as I don't get Impermed on the Verte. This is why Lubellion's so good. Also, nice to see you, Chase. I was gonna give you a shout out, Chase. Appreciate you. You've been around for a while, Chase. Appreciate you always still coming through the streams and stuff like that. It was a pleasure seeing you at my last regional. I hope to see you again soon, whether that's at a YCS. Are you going to Houston or Providence, Chase? I forgot. I'm not going to Houston anymore unless I do a last second booking, but I'm gonna definitely go to Providence. Also, the fact he has Valor is crazy for me. I really wish, I mean, I don't know if it would really matter, but having the Bestial, I was thinking about running Bestial Luber, which is also what that build ran, I believe. That Blue Eyes build ran Bestial Luber. No, I won't be doing it. I was gonna say, like, shouldn't you just run Branded at that point? Because, like, Branded goes second better than... I mean, I don't know if it goes second better than Blue Eyes. I don't think it does in this form. Like, it depends, because Blue Eyes can run, like, 20 non-engine. So, arguably, it has a better going second than Branded in the current format. Just based on its ability to main non-engine more, but... Or hand traps better, but... I think in terms of board breaking, Branded's way better, for sure. With, like, engine. That's what I mean with, like, Verte. Like, you just play through infinite hand traps. And also, I can make I can't make Mirror Jade, but this Branded in red is going to go really hard next turn. Now I can make Mirror Jade, though. As long as this doesn't get impermed. I also have Droll, which isn't bad, too. Okay, that's annoying, but at least I have Chimera access, which I don't even run. Nice. I need to run Chimera. I think I'm, like, very much convinced on running Chimera at this point. Although I can make Quertus, which does get me to Albaz in theory. Even under Droll. So if I Verte, I'm just wondering because I wasn't around when Verte was legal. If they import my Verte, I can't like make a Mirror Jade still, right? Or I can't like go Fuse, right? Because if I can go Brand Red Fuse, trigger Lost. I should have chained the red at that point. So someone let me know if I misplayed on that. I don't think I did, because that doesn't sound right, but some effects are like that. It's just PSCT. I'll be going to the South Park Regional. Nice. My graduation day is the same as Providence, or else I would go, I don't own Sanctifier anymore. Oh no. Well, at least this Droll is about to go hard. All these top tier decks really extend because of Beatrice. I mean, I agree. Ban Beatrice. Yep. You're the GOAT, brother. I appreciate you, Sonic. Your videos are basically how I learned to play it. Says Hundo. Yeah, I played a bit on Omega. Got to Diamond with a couple formats ago. Seemed really fun. Hell yeah. Glad the videos are helping. Branded best deck. This should be a turn skip, right? It, like, Droll is always just... Okay, then. Of course he is called by. Well, it was nice knowing you guys. If I had Chimera here, maybe I have a chance. I'm just gonna keep the Verte on board until I have to make the, because I still have a chance here, because I've lost up. Oh? This is kind of weird to go battle phase here, I'm not gonna lie. What's up, Revolution the Great? Love that deck nib, it's degenerate. Seven more cards and my gimmick puppets will be built. Oh my gosh, you're so close to getting on Master Duel. Please don't queue against me. Jake the Mountain Man, please don't get to Master 1. I'll have a bad time. What is this guy doing? I'm sorry. I was expecting a lot more here. I thought you were stronger. What? Where was the Fiendsmith combo? I feel like goddamn invincible when he almost kills Levi Angstrom. Oh, you're stronger. Well, I mean, we win the situation, and this is why you don't scoop even when you still have... If you have a way to Albaz, you don't scoop, in my opinion. There's, like, always a way to win if you have Albaz still in rotation. Might require your opponent to misplay, but... Oh, you had 50? That makes it 0.05. What do you mean by that, Jake Moutman? Oh god, yes. This hand's so good. This hand just got infinitely better. We're doing the frickin' the Darwin line here, searching the Branded High Spirits when you hard open Branded Fusion. Everyone is like, everyone is coming to me and they're like, have you seen what Branded has done with Blue Eyes? Or Blue Eyes did with Brandon. I'm like, yes. And I love it. Sanctifier is love. Sanctifier is life. Alright, but actually, I love trolling with Sanctifier. People hate that card so much. I think it's a little funny. I don't mean to make fun of people's play also, though, because I know that card is a bit toxic, but I do think it's a little funny how seriously people take that card sometimes. When, like, plenty of other decks, like, have that issue. I think people particularly hate Branded, that Branded has a Sanctifier lock is because the deck's just so good to begin with, so... The fact a tier, like, 1 to 2 deck for, like, 2 or 3 years had, like, one of the most broken locks in the game is a broken thing, for sure. And genuinely, I've always said this, they can ban Sanctifier, and if I get back 3 Branded Fusion, I'd miss it, but, like, if it shuts people up for life about saying Branded's a 0-skill lock deck, like, because you don't need Sanctifier to win, for sure, for sure. You really don't. But it helps. I like how this was all through ROTA, too. Not the double Fuwalos. Does he have the Maxx C, too? I like how this is effectively just a upstart. This is why we run Sanctifier, though. Because under Droll and Maxx C Nibiru token, if you're still here, you just make Sanctifier, and then that's a couple interruptions, right? Because then Sanctifier can summon Albaz, fuse off one of their monsters, that's one interruption, and then another interruption off of anything you summon off of Albaz, too. So, you know, it's not bad in that regard. Oh, I could Droll him if I want, huh? Ah, I should have probably Drolled myself. I think I'm fine, though. I'll just save it. I'll just save it. I think my board's just fine. I'll just grab an Albaz to hand. No issues here. I think this Droll, like, Droll going into a board going second is so good. Did you already get to Duel level 20 in the Duels Cup? Yeah, we did that, like, a few days ago. Branded carried. I think we did that in, like, one stream, honestly. That's gonna be funny if Blue Eyes gets Sanctifier banned, though, I won't lie. Hornet drones. What? I forgot to put in Guardian Chimera, guys. Frig. I'll give him the Mulch Army. Just don't spend it all in one place, kid. I could also make Rinbrum here. That's the thing, though. I can make Rinbrum, and then he summons out Kagari, and then I just bounce. But, like, that also, like, loses to, like, the quick play, so I don't like doing that. I love Branded, but I don't really know that play Tier and Branded is good or not. I mean, Tier and Branded's fine if you're running grass, I think, but like overall, it's more of a gimmick than anything. It doesn't make your deck better running Tier, really, in my opinion. I think it can give you edges in some use cases, though. But in like a format with Brawler, I don't know what we're doing there, frankly. Should be good now, right? What's the idea when you play Sanctifier Dragon without lock? It gives you multiple interruptions. Also great for the grand game. Also, I'm going against Tenpai, fuck. I mean, we have enough interruptions for Tenpai at this point, I think. He better send a monster, I was about to say. I think I should be fine, though, with because of Droll, right? Does Droll actually do it here? I don't know. It's always Sky Striker Tenpai, man. What's up, QXXVI? At Jake. Yeah, I mean, Sanctifier is just your best line under Chummy. He's also, as you're making, like, Rinbrum to only give them one draw, and that's not very good. Like Sanctifier is good against any deck. Well, now I just Droll, and then his Pydra's dead. So he has to have the Kaiman or Chandra already. And then I can Branded Retribution the Chandra, so we're fine. I'm sure he has it, like, every time. Or set? Oh. Well, okay, it's a quick play, so it doesn't matter. Yep, it doesn't matter. I knew he had the Chandra. They always have, like, these Tenpai players stay sacking, dude. I should have also just sent Titanclad. It's fine, though. If I sent Titanclad, I could have also just fused off his monsters. There we go. We actually got our win. We couldn't beat the world champion before, but we could beat that random guy. How's my mic now? Wow, this hand's good. It's just like so much into draw though. I feel like I actually have to do some stuff here. Oh, I'm in draw phase, so it doesn't matter. You can draw me anyway. I misclicked on that animas column, but whatever. It never comes up. Sure. I think I have to do this before Gold Sark, though. What time is it in my place? It's like 10 p.m. Are you winning? I mean, we're doing kind of well. Little 3-win streak here. That's an imperm. And he has Fuwalos. My man cannot stop hand trapping. What's up, Alucard YuGiOh? Nice to see you. Victory? Close to victory. I don't know if this is victory yet. I wish Nibiru token. We're almost there. I mean, normal summon Snake Eyes Oak with no effect is pretty good, though. You know, that's a pretty good situation. Okay, he links off for Link Karibo, I guess. Like, sure. And then I make Mirror Jade. Like, I don't know. I was about to say, like... Okay. Nice hand traps. Well, we're back to 1500. Back like we never left. Guys, when does stage 2 of the DC Cup start, by the way? Should I play hand traps like Ash and Imperman branded? I've seen lots of lists without cards like them. You can. Just think, just depends on the build you're running, to be honest. I think you definitely can, though. Like, I was running a build that I got to Master 1 with a build with a bunch of Imperms and Ashes in them. Wow, I drew the God Hand. Nice. Well, at least I'm drawing like a billion. He had the Ash. Not the best Melodious player, but Darwin did a good job. Yeah, that's what Angra mentioned, and he plays Melodious as well. He said the Melodious player could vend it on a bear board. Chaos is a good board breaker, arguably. I think the issue is getting there, but yeah, it like makes Cartesia and closer to a board breaker. And Brandon and White becomes an actual board breaker. If you have like Brandon and White. Or sorry, if you run grass or something. Oh my god, imagine if this Maxx resolved. I just hate the fact that Purely's like even sniffing around this format still. Wish I could resolve Mag here. Now he gets to make his Noir. I've been like finding more Purely unrated than I'd expect lately. It's not even that good. He has a format Noir right now. He gets to draw 4, I guess, but... This is like a broken interaction. The fact that people could have a draw 4 plus untargetable or unaffected Noir. I don't know. People can never convince me this deck was ever balanced. He can just also chain his Noir here if he wants to. Right? Or does this have to be an opponent's card? Yeah, it has to be. Okay, thank God. $22.06 is Kwangtang. Yeah, 22.06 basically. I was gonna say I should have said military time. Meridian time. Okay, so okay. I think I just start high spirits here. How do you feel about Raid Raptor then? Now you're just listing all the decks I don't like. Yeah, if your deck makes an unaffected towers, I'm likely not thinking the deck is very good or very interactive or fun for the game, to be honest. Sorry, Risen of Cartesia. So why did I draw Maxx? What do you mean 20th Nibiru token? Discard Maxx C. This could also just like force all of his interaction right there. He also might have Ash. Ayo, Swizzo with the big 5. What's up, dude? I didn't even know you were here. Did you just get here, brother? Nice to see you, my monster hunter goat. What's up, Swizzo? With the big 5 gifted, putting us ever so closer to giving away that fall in the triple ultimate rare fall in the Valbaz. 5 gifted. We are now at 54 out of 60, guys. And remember, if we hit 60, I'm streaming all night. I'm streaming all night once we hit 60. We're only 6 away now. It's a pretty good deal. I literally just woke up, Yi. Appreciate you, my brother. Saw you in the call. Oh, I still get to fuse. Hey. Ayo, ayo. Renbrum, ayo. I appreciate you, though. That's very kind of you. Swizzo, thank you for your... I appreciate you coming through the 10K, but I was, like, hoping you would, but... Came in loud and clear, brother. My man's just like, I'm gonna gift you subs until you buy Monster Hunter. I'm getting Veilered. Bro, this guy's actually annoying. But also, I don't know. I can still do stuff. I should put this on attack, but... Like, I like how his draw 4 just gave him everything he wanted. Like, I was lucky I had the called by to even, like, attempt to play. So if I didn't, I was just dying there. Why do I have 3 frickin' Albaz in graveyard, by the way? Leaves the field. I need to bounce. I need to bounce this purely, by the way. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that after this. I just noticed that. I'm gonna have to bounce it after I get the Albion. Also, this doesn't even target, which is cool. Fun fact, Renbrum does not target. Wait, that still triggers? I thought that was like absolute 0. I thought that was like absolute 0. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I just like lose off of that now. I mean, I might not, but that's still annoying. Okay, I'm not even playing this out. Fuck purely. Holy shit. I probably wasn't winning it anyway because I'm just going second against purely. Like, I don't understand how there was ever a meta deck where it's like, oh, you just go second and you don't see a hand trap? Well, you lose the game. Like, that should not be an interaction in Yu-Gi-Oh! That's why I'm not a big fan about Malice. That's why I wasn't a big fan about fucking Fiendsmith Snake Eye, and currently I'm not in Master Duel because it's essentially the same thing. If you don't see a hand trap, I mean, at least that board you can still put a Dark Ruler into. You can't with Malice. Like, Dark Ruler does nothing against Malice. Lad would have soloed. I'm sorry. How was I getting to Lad there? Dude, you play Monster Hunter? I don't play Monster Hunter yet. I've been getting sold by Mr. Swizzo here in order to buy it. Seems really good. And then also Jake the Mountain Man's into it. And Sonic Rage is also. Congrats for 10K. I appreciate you, Swizzo. For Duelist Cup Stage 2, it's the 20th. Thank you. It's okay. Raid Raptor's not playable anyways. That's the thing, though. It's playable against Branded if you win die roll, that's for sure. Hero IWL. I watched a lot of channels, videos in the last week. I'm quite new to the Branded deck. Need advice for a new player. I mean, I'd check out my How to Play Branded playlist. But keep playing the deck. It's really technical, and it's one of those decks you kind of have to get a lot of hours under your belt. I'm actually thinking how opening makes this line way worse, because then I can't verte. Like, opening made this line 10 times worse. Actually, never mind. I was bricking anyway. Yeah, no. It's okay. I was bricking anyway. Because if I opened a Luber, yeah, for sure. But then I wouldn't have gone opening, so that makes no sense. I mean, sure. Opening actually lets me play here. Nibiru token. Malice is freaking broken. I'll send you the OCG deck list on Discord. Where should I post it in the Discord? Yeah, the deck list channel. It's now in deck list. When you see the deck list, you're going to freak out. It's an abomination. Oh, trust me. I've seen what Malice is in the OCG. It is disgusting. Like, imagine current Malice, but they get to run grass plus snow. Like, I have no clue why snow is legal in that format, frankly. Maxx doesn't really do a whole lot. Yeah, like, Malice, and that's with the new support post-Alliance Insight. Malice is about to get really insane. People are already saying that's going to be better than Ryzeal if nothing changes, which I could see because I think good players just take Malice to the next level, but like, that deck doesn't lose going first kind of thing. Ryzeal can lose going first. I think Ryzeal is a way better going second and is more consistent though, so that's just kind of like the trade-off you're having. Yeah, I'm glad we don't have snow in the game, Nibiru. I think snow would make everything way worse. Because Snow does not banish face down, so you can trigger all the Malice monsters with Snow. Also, do you guys see how people just lose to Droll in this format because of Engraver? It's crazy out here. 2 grass, 3 snow. Yeah, exactly. Like this is actually, this looks like a very fun build, but it looks way too good. Like this, and guess what? You have Apo. You have Apo, bro. You're making Apo before you even go into Malice combo. If you just see like fucking like grass. Last game, my Mulcharmy and second Cockroach resolved to draw like 3 each time they link. That's crazy. This is not a good hand. This is why I don't like running 2 red though, because this card can be kind of annoying. Oh, we're getting full Cybers combo. Nice. They drew a single Cybers. They got full combo. What are you up to today, Swizzo? You said you just got up. But yeah, guys, I do want to thank everyone for, once again, helping me reach 10,000 subscribers. There's like a lot of people I need to shout out, honestly. Already shouted out some of the people, but... Droll Insane says Uxum's still in the chat. What's up, dude? Droll is insane, my man. He knows. Uxum. The silent force. So the mic is not my problem. I was tilting him. Yeah. Is this just Terahertz plus Heat Soul? Plus Conflict, yeah. I don't think I would with this hand, but we'll see. Because the Omni Negate makes things a bit complicated. See, this is actually a respectable Cyber stack. You don't just, like, hand rip. To be fair, he might have just, like, fucked up the combo. Also, I need Guardian Chimera in my deck. Please, someone remind me to put in Guardian Chimera after this game. Excuse me. That was rude. Droll won us the game before, and then we get cooked by Droll. The cycle of Yu-Gi-Oh continues. Well, now I can remind myself to put in Droll or a Guardian Chimera. What do I take out though? Probably Boral or Alba. I don't know. I'm glad with Alba in my deck because like I don't just like randomly lose to Blue Eyes with this card sometimes. Also, it's good interruption versus Stun Pie, but it does feel useless sometimes. Tell us your story about Branded. Like, why did you like this deck? My story with Branded. Oh yeah, that's the thing though. We're gonna be, you know, we are now 6 members away, so we will be staying up until like basically 5 a.m. If we do hit that goal. So we're gonna have time for like reminiscing on the past and all that stuff. I do want to do what EPA mentioned. I wanna roast my own deck profile, my old deck profile. Yeah, I'll tell you guys the story about Branded now. I just have to update the sub goal because Mr. Swizzo here got us to 54. Should I play hand traps like Ashen and Imperman Branded? I mean, you can. I'd check out my Master Duel deck list if you're interested in that kind of build. I don't think you have to, though. I think Branded's very malleable with deck building, especially in Master Duel because of Verte. With Verte, you can really freestyle with the deck building. Because all roads lead to Verte, right? Why not double Rinbrum? Do I need 2? You never need double Rinbrum. I've had it come up in like 1 game in like my history of Branded. For the most part, this card is always a card you send off a Mirror Jade on your end board. You sometimes make this under Shifter or under those weird lines where you get like Ghost Ogred or whatever, and you have to make it kind of like what I did, or what happened to me in that last game. But this is mostly just a send to the graveyard. And all you need it for is that last interruption. It's kind of like a layer. It's another layer to your end board. Obviously, it is a great end board piece on the field, but I think it's even better in the graveyard because you can use its effect to target an Albaz in the graveyard they presumably sent the last turn or maybe discarded off of something. And then you can summon the Albaz and then remove a card off your opponent's board and then make another monster that does more. You can make a Mirror Jade or a Chaos Star Source, which pops 2. So you are getting rid of 3 cards at that point, right? Just off of the Rinbrum alone being in graveyard as long as you have Albaz plus a discard, basically. Also, Rinbrum makes it so you can like contact Fuse off like a whole like Dragon board too. Like I think you never really go for it on your on the field. You always want it in the graveyard. So for that reason alone, you don't necessarily need the second. Okay, so my story about Branded. Oh yeah, I'm not sure. Probably gonna chill and stuff and play Fire Emblem on the side. Fire Emblem's cool. Honestly, Fire Emblem is like one of those aura games. Like everything is aesthetically very cool about that game. So yeah, my story with Branded. I got back into Yu-Gi-Oh! In late 2022. So that was basically like Pote format. I got in at the end of Pote. I think I ordered my first deck in like 5 years. Tier limit right when the ban list dropped. I saw the ban list drop where Ronin Toden got banned. And I was like, okay, we're playing tier limit because my friend Glenn, shout out to Glenn. He might be here with us right now. Huge shout out to Glenn. He was like, Chris, Yu-Gi-Oh's good again. Because me and him had gotten out of it because of links. We weren't big fans of Master Duel 4. Master Duel 5 came out and we were both playing Master Duel and we were just like, and he was just like, TCG looks really good right now. With tier limit, he's like, tier limit is just like Shadal's. I know you'd like that. And he's like, Sprite is just like super good and consistent. He's like, choose one of these decks and buy them. I'm like, okay. I was gonna get Sprite actually offhand for some reason. I don't know why. I just liked, it looked like something new, but then like Ronin got banned, so I was like, I'm gonna play Tier, and that was just like the correct decision because like Tier ended up being the best deck after that, especially with the Ishizu stuff. And I had played against Branded at locals a couple times, and each time I got shit on. I would literally always lose to Branded, so I was like essentially the second I saw Aluber, Albaz, or Mirror Jade hit the board, I was just sweating, essentially. And this was me coming back after playing the game in 2017. And guys, I don't think a lot of newer players realize, but Yu-Gi-Oh has come a long way in terms of game mechanics. The game is a lot harder to play than it was even 5 years ago or 10 years ago. From a technical play and pacing standpoint, the deck requires so much more thinking, in my opinion, and in a short amount of time, because the games are condensed now to 2 to 3 to 4 turns instead of like 8 to 10 turns. So, you know, these things are going to end up actually... the game's a lot harder to learn. It's a lot harder to play. So I was not very good at the game. It was very hard for me to pick back up Modern. I'm not a fast learner, and I was never very good at Yu-Gi-Oh before that. So it was kind of a journey to become like a decent, like, game sense aware, like, Yu-Gi-Oh player. And I feel like I've come that way. I just don't enter enough tournaments to actually prove my stuff. I mean, the ones I do, I also just choke, but that's a whole nother story. And so, like, I'd always see Branded, and I was like, okay, this is a cool deck. And then Branded, or then Tier Limit got really hit. Kick Close got banned. So I was like, okay, I'm not the deck builder. I wasn't deck builder in Chief yet or whatever, but I don't even think I am now. But, like, I think that I didn't know how to build tier without kit. So I was just like, okay, I'm gonna find a new deck. I like fusion monsters. I love Shaddolls. I love heroes. I'm not playing modern heroes. I don't like modern heroes. I like old school heroes, and with like miracle fusion, stuff like that. And I was like, okay, Branded was always very good, and it has dragons and spellcasters, my 2 favorite typings. And the main thing that convinced me was seeing Charlie Fudge get 2nd place at the YCS with Tier 0 Castura format. It was like the first week of Tier 0 Castura format. I think it was YCS Vegas. He got 2nd place at YCS Vegas. I think it was the first team YCS Vegas too. He got 2nd place playing Branded. I think also his other teammate was on Branded too. And he was just making Dragoon and destroying Castura boards with Dragoon. And Rinbrum obviously was also a very good part of that. I think Rinbrum was out at that point. And I was like, Dragoon... And I already knew about Dragoon. I remember, like, when I was out of the game and Dragoon came out, like, everyone knew about Dragoon when it came out. Like, that card was actually, like, seismic shifts in the format. Also, it ran the OCG format. Like, I still kept up with Yu-Gi-Oh! Tertiary, like on the side when I was out of Yu-Gi-Oh! I was playing Master Duel after when it came out, too. I was playing Duel Links before that, so I was still, like, playing Yu-Gi-Oh! But not the TCG. So I was just very loosely following the TCG. I knew Dragoon came out, and that was always the sickest boss monster that's ever come out in Yu-Gi-Oh! To me, in terms of a generic boss monster. Like, it's not a part of an archetype. I mean, I guess it is it feels generic because of Verte, but like it is archetypal. I just felt like at that point it was like the best boss monster of all time. And when I saw Branded, which has Mirror Jade already, which is the best boss monster of all time, and it got to make Dragoon too, and it was like the best deck there were no other decks that could go toe to toe with full power Castura besides Branded. Like let's just like go back to the format, right? Like Branded had the best way, because one Branded fusion could out the Castura board, right? You made Rinbrum, you bounced, or you made Dragoon and you did your thing. So, you know, so I saw that and I was like, okay, I need to play this deck. And I took like a hyperbolic time chamber, month off of locals after I was local grinding like every week, just learning. And because that's what you do when you first get into the game. That's actually my number one advice for people who just got back into the game or they want to learn a deck. I think just like run a bunch of locals. Like every week, like go to like 2 locals a week and just like keep playing for a few months and you'll learn your deck. And that's just and you'll learn Yu-Gi-Oh, frankly. So that's kind of why I did. And it's kind of my story with Branded. I've just picked it up from there. I was very impressed with it. I topped a regional with it like pretty shortly after remote regional, and then I went to Nats that year, and I went to the end of day 1. I made it to round 9 X3. Bubbled out of of Top Cut contention, or sorry, day 2. And that was my first Nats ever, so I was very proud of myself, and I was playing like shit too. Like, I did not know, I was not a very good player. And Branded was so good, honestly. I feel like if everybody was playing Branded at the level that we are now, like with the stuff we know, the combo lines we know now, like Branded would have been the best deck in 2023 Nats by far, in my opinion. That's, I know some people like debate me on that, and like I think a lot of people would, but I do think that people just weren't playing Branded correctly. Now, to be fair, every board had a Rise Heart, so like there wasn't a lot of room to be like, oh, I'm gonna be a high spirits gamer in Branded, right? Like I'm not sure if I would go back in time and run 3 high spirits in that format. Not saying that, but I think like there was more we could be doing probably. Like I do think the Xyz Encores for the purely, like I never even ran Xyz Encore. I remember I'm just like, how did I ever not run Xyz Encore? Man, I really want those ultimate rare Fallen of Albaz, says crying emoji. Hey, we are 6 channel members away to giving away 3 ultimate rare Fallen of Albaz. Got them over there. We're going to be giving away 3 ultimate rare Fallen of Albaz if we hit 6 more channel members, guys. I will be streaming at least for another 2 hours too, and if we end up hitting that goal within the 2 hours, we will be streaming all night as well. So like basically 5 a.m. and so that's like another 6 hours or so. 6 or 7 hours at that point. What do you think about running Chaos Angel, Synchro, and Branded? I think it's fine. I mean, you know, if you're running Branded Synchro for sure. I think you have to run Chaos Angel. It's one of the perks of running Branded Synchro. Although Dissipator is what you want to be making 99% of the time. And also, Dissipator is incredible against Malice. So I think Branded Synchro actually gets pretty good into... Branded Synchro gets really good into Malice format. Also, the Cyric just... What was that? Is that Cyric over on Twitch? Is that Cyric? The Cyric invading me over on Twitch. Yo, the Cyric has subscribed with a Twitch Prime. My man heard George's call. He's like, we're gonna try to push you over the edge. We are now at 55 out of 60 to try to give away 3 ultimate rare Branded Fallen of Albaz. These are the OTS ultimate rare, by the way. Like, they look nice as hell. And also a QCR Aluber. And a MetaGamesGX spreadsheet. It's like a $30 value between the place of Albaz's. And then the Aluber, I think, is like 15 too. And then the spreadsheet is like 15. So we're giving a bunch of nice goodies away to the community for supporting the channel. I do appreciate it. This counts too? Yeah, no, yeah, for sure. Twitch subs and YouTube members count. That's an amazing story, says EPA. I appreciate you. Meg Games, I got a challenge for you. Win 3 games in a row with Lulu and extra. I'm going to give the 6 missing subs. Oh, shit. The next 3 games in a row. That's crazy. Take out the Ayo, Sunny just became a sponsor. Appreciate you. My man Sunny just gifted a oh wait, what? No, that was Magic Geek. My man Magic Geek was like, fuck it, we're pushing him over the edge. Yo, Magic Geek, thank you for the 5 gifted. Swizzo was like, no, I wanted him to run Lulu. I'm sorry, Swizzo. I guess I can't run Lulu now. Unless we're here. No, we're gonna set the new goal. We set the new goal now. He's just not reading. Scott Hubs, you gonna roast decklist? Could use the master advice on my Mitsurugi deck. So Scott Hubs, I mean, if you want to post your deck list in the classroom, obviously, since you're a member, I'll review it and give you... And also DM me if you just want me to. If we don't end up doing it. It just depends. I haven't been a big fan of roasting deck lists anymore. But obviously, if you're a channel member, I will roast your deck list whenever. So I will check yours out in a little bit. If not, just DM me, obviously. Can you make a... So yeah, Magic Geek, I appreciate the 5. The 5 is crazy there. So yeah, no, we are going to be giving away... 3 ultimate rare Fallen of Albazes on top of a QCR Aluber. I do appreciate it. Thank you guys for everyone who has gifted and pushed us over the edge. Now we're gonna be streaming for a few more hours here as well. So we will do the giveaway. I have to pop up the wheel of names and get all the names in there. Yeah, no, I appreciate you, Magic Geek. Very kind of you. How are you doing, brother? What are you up to today? I got you, says Magic Geek. Verte format DP Dragoon everywhere. Yeah. I don't think that's what Yu-Gi-Oh would turn into, though, because Artifact Scythe was a huge part of that equation. Like, DP was only so good, in my opinion, because of Scythe. That's just me. Rimburm also good to negate your own Mirror Jade for send turn 1. Also, you can bounce your own Bestial doing that, Maximilian. Just gonna throw my cards at 60 UR. Best of luck, everyone, in the giveaway. My man Magic Geek just wants to give, just wants people to eat. All right, we will set the new goal though for 90. I will have to. I didn't think we'd actually hit 90 for the month, so I don't have a goal. If you guys have ideas of what to give away for 90, let me know. Like in the past, for stuff like that, we've done like QCR branded fusion, ultimate rare thrust, like stuff in like the $50 to $60, $70 range kind of thing. All right, I'm gonna load up this giveaway. We'll just get out of the way, because I don't like keeping people waiting. Once again, thank you everybody who's been checking out the stream. Everyone who's been subscribed helped us get to 10K. And thank you very much for your guys' support through, like, you know, these Twitch subs, channel memberships, and stuff like that. Seriously, you guys are incredible. Also, congratulations to Sonic Rage and Magic Geek for becoming channel mods as well. So everyone give a warm welcome to Magic Geek and Sonic Rage being our new channel mods. Udi Castro, thanks for subscribing. QCR Lubellions. Oh, the Fusion Lubellion. That would actually be a decent one. That would be a really good one, EPA. That's a really good one. Because we haven't done that yet. I thought you meant Bestial Lubellion. I'm like, I'm not that rich. Like, QCR Bestial Lubellion, I think, is like a $300 card. But the Searing Dragon, on the other hand, is like a $70 card, to my knowledge. Here, I'll check out your list right now, Scott Hubs, while we do this. This is a Mitsurugi deck with main deck Planet Pollutant Virus. My man is like, if we're losing to Dweller, we are going to take them down on games 2 and 3 with the virus. I do like this build, but if I'm being honest, I have not tested much of the pure Ogdotic Mitsurugi deck, so my knowledge is a bit limited on this, outside of the fact that you need to be maining Droplet in this deck so you don't lose to Dweller, and you need to be siding Xyz Encore. Like, if you're not maining Droplet in a Mitsurugi deck, or sorry, in an Ogdotic deck, I think you are really just playing the Russian roulette simulator at this point for if you lose die roll and there's gonna be a dweller, and when not 80% of decks are Ryzeal and at least half the time they're just blind making dweller, if you don't interrupt them, which let's count your non-engine, you just have imperm and Ash. So I mean, I'd recommend getting Droll, Nib too, maybe. But, like, then again, you have to cut down your other engine. So at that point, just run Droplet and then keep the Ash. Like, Droplet Fuwalos, in my opinion. And then you could, like, cut the Ash Imperm and do Droplet Fuwalos. I think Thrust is interesting with the Ulti Slayer, but, like, at that point, I'd just run 3 Ulti Slayer over the Thrust, in my opinion. Like, I don't think it's that good with D-Barrier, Plant Flute, and I would also get rid of the D-Barrier in the main deck. You should just side this. This will be dead as hell against Malice. The Galaxy Eyes stuff is interesting, plus Ferudros. I guess you can make that off of this. Also, I do like the 7th Tachyon stuff, but that's for that reason. If you had... I'd just run 7th Tachyon over the Talons, if anything, or the Thrust. Or the Bricks, you know, the Barrier and Pollutant. Is the list available? I mean, the runner-up at the UK opening? No, but we basically analyzed his deck list. He basically, he ran 3 Droplet, 3 Talons, 3 High Spirits, 3 Allure, 2 or 3 High Spirits, like I said, and then 3 Talons, 3 Droplet, and then 3 Super Poly. Yep. And it was a 51-card build with Magnuma and no other hand traps. Like, we know the build, and then he sided Xyz Encores. Like, once again, if you guys really want me to, I could just construct the list. Because I guarantee I will be within the margin, like a 3% margin of error. Or 5%, whatever. Like, I'll give myself a little breathing room.
Then that's
George G with the cross fingers. My man's high rolling. Man's high rolling. Got 110 people watching as we're about to give away these QCR Fallen of Albazes. Make sure to leave a like if you haven't already. We are at 78 likes. Let's see if we can make it to 100 likes on the stream. Also, subscribe if you haven't already. Also, check out MetaGamesGX.com if you want to pick up some MetaGamesGX merch or my branded spreadsheet or Ryzeal spreadsheet. And guys, if you want to get in on this giveaway, make sure you are a channel member or a Twitch sub. Anyone who isn't right now will not be in the giveaway. So if you do, if you're a late bloomer here, I'll add you in the last second. But currently we're locked in. I had to remove myself from it for some reason. I am a Twitch sub to myself. I don't know how that one works. I love how I can just download the member list. There's so many members nowadays. I appreciate you guys. Y'all are very generous with helping support the channel and keeping these things going, honestly. Alright, getting the YouTuber list in now so we can do 2 separate we're gonna do 3 separate giveaways, right? Like 1 for the Aluber, 1 for the Albazes, and then 1 for the spreadsheet. I guess it should be... No, it should be all together. It should be all together. So it'll be separately for the spreadsheet, and then the Aluber and Albazes are together. So is the 60 goal. So the 60 goal is a bit bigger. So here are here's everyone who has entered right here in the side. As you guys can see, I know my face is blocking it, but you know, if you pause and like everyone's in here basically. And if you are a Twitch sub and or YouTube member, you should be doubled up. Like if you're both. So that is, I guess, the cheat of it. If you call it a cheat, like you can be a member on YouTube and on Twitch, and then you get an extra chance, right? But that's about all you can really do to... Also, thanks for following on Twitch, Ancient and Mystery. All right, so this is gonna be for the Aluber. Also, if you're wondering, all the giveaway results are always posted on the giveaway result tab or channel of my Discord, unless someone already like claimed it while we were streaming, or on the community tab of my YouTube. So this will be for the 3 QCR, or sorry, the 3 Ultimate Rare Fallen of Albazes plus a QCR Aluber. Good luck. Oh, Brad. Okay, so congratulations to Brad. He's a Despian on YouTube, so he's a YouTube channel member if we got Brad in the chat. And once again, as always, if this is not claimed within 2 weeks, we will just be re-auctioning this off. So, now we are going to be doing the giveaway for the spreadsheet. Wait a second, please. I'm going to give subs. Unlucky Lucci for the Twitch sub here. Or sorry, Unlucky Lucci. Isn't Lucci in the chat? Cogbold, I feel bad now. I tried to give everyone a heads up. To be fair, there's low latency on the YouTube, so that's just like a nag. To be fair though, we are doing another giveaway. Like if we hit 90 tonight, so we're 30 away. Yeah. I mean, I tried to I tried to give everyone a heads up. Never mind. Do you have a branded deck list for your latest video? Yeah, I just uploaded it today. All right, well, congratulations to everyone who won that. Yeah, no, we are going to be giving away again at 90. But no, guys, like, yeah, you need to... I tried to give you all the heads up on that one, but yeah, no, congratulations on that one. But we will be at 90. We're... See how much the QCR Lubellion is. Yeah, why not? Oh my god, why is the Branded Fusion QCR on buyout? Branded Fusion QCR is on buyout, that's crazy. But, yeah, no, the Lubellion, yeah, we'll do this. So if we hit 90 members tonight, we will be giving away a Lubellion the Searing Dragon QCR. So if we end up hitting that 90, this is what we're going to be giving away to one lucky Twitch sub or YouTube channel member, on top of another spreadsheet, which we'll do separately. It's always just separate for the spreadsheet giveaway. Is Lucci in the chat? I know he was here before. Nib needs spreadsheet. Says Nibiru token. We might be giving another one away tonight, so. GG's. Jake the Mountain Man there. I did a quick stream now to see if it was ass. Jake the Mountain Man, can you link me your YouTube channel? Just feel free to link it in the chat if you want. If anyone knows how to get giant Yu-Gi-Oh cards made, I'm looking for Nibiru's as Nibiru token. I would go on Etsy. There are people who make custom giant cards on Etsy. The last time I checked, a couple years ago. You can go on Etsy and do it there. They're not that bad, right? Like they're not that they're not too expensive. I think it's like $100 or $200 in between. Like I was thinking about doing that for something like a display. Magic Geek, congrats guys. By the way, if you've gotten a membership today, don't forget to join the Discord and link your YouTube and Twitch account so you can join the members only classroom. You heard the man. You heard the Twitch mod. Or sorry, the channel mod. Classroom. You heard the man. They're like 100. It's not bad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was actually thinking about doing that myself. Get like a Sanctifier giant card in the background. Yeah, I'd assume Nibiru, you would be getting the Nibiru. Yeah, thank you all channel members for the support too. It's the least I could frankly do. Alright, we will queue up in a minute. I'm going to throw up a replay, and then we will play some more. Is that our branded deck? Is this our replay? No. Also, if Sonic Rage is still here, if you could say something in the chat so I can mod you in the chat, I'd appreciate it. Branded best deck, by the way. I wish you could, like, watch high-rated games, though, like DB. We doing replays now? I mean, if anyone has a replay, I could check it out. I'm just, you know, this is like kind of just chilling time in between games. We will be going into another game here soon. Oh, my mic was muted. Sorry about that. Jake the Mountain Man, my YouTube channel was supposed to be spray paint art. I'm always conflicted on which platform I'd like to stream on. I feel like YouTube could decimate Twitch if they wanted to, but they just haven't. I've heard from, you know, I've heard big creators talk about the fact that YouTube just wants to move in on TikTok, basically. So they're like focusing more on shorts than live. Which I feel like is short-sighted. Because shorts are kind of chasing a trend, in my opinion, when... Like, Twitch has... I don't know if anything's going to change with live streaming. Twitch is, like, solid, and they just don't care about, like, actually, like, making a platform that's better than Twitch. Although, I will say the discoverability of YouTube streams is definitely better than Twitch. I'm gonna enter and, watch Nibiru's gameplay, and then we will... Actually, I have no clue. Oh, yeah, I have to... Okay, we're just gonna run a game, and then we'll watch the replay. I mean, I think that I think Twitch is impossible to take off on, so I kind of think you have to do YouTube. Like, you have to do both, though. Like, you could just stream to both, right? That's just kind of what I recommend. Short-sighted, says George G. I love the video quality so much more on YouTube. Honestly, that alone makes me consider it. That's interesting you say that, because I've heard the bitrate's better on Twitch. So, I mean, for regular videos, sure. I also think, like, YouTube pays for your VODs, while Twitch doesn't. Like, I think YouTube's just, like, overall a better platform, but also, like, Twitch... Once you have a community there, that seems... And it's also... Once you start building a community, it's, like, arguably a better platform than YouTube, but in my opinion, that's why you just do both and you do restream. I think there's zero negatives. There's near zero negatives to doing it, like, restream and streaming to both. Like, I stream to both, and, like, I've heard from some people, oh, you should just build up Twitch. But I think, once again, the discoverability is just, like, not there on Twitch. And also, like, YuGiOh is just based on YouTube, so that's just kind of where I'm at with that. Let me see what my overlays look like on YouTube. I find it easier to consume YouTube. I looked for branded lists one day and the next it told me you were streaming and I joined. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of people just like wouldn't. If I only streamed on Twitch, I was debating on only streaming on Twitch for a little bit. I was actually, I announced at one point I was, and then I just never did because I kind of backtracked on that because you guys are on YouTube. Like, what am I doing? I feel like that's just disrespectful to my community. It's like a lot more convenient if I'm streaming on YouTube because then you're able to get the notification there basically and stuff like that. Wait, nice nib. That's like the first Blue Eyes player I've seen play into... Actually, that's not true. The last, like, 2 Blue Eyes players on Master Duel played into Nib. Bitrate is limited to 8K. YouTube, you can stream at 1440. Oh, that's fair. You actually can stream in higher quality, I guess. I think their 1080 looks better, though. I think, like, Twitch's 1080 looks better. Hi, Valor. That's just like, for visually speaking, it looks better to me. Like if you compare Twitch and my YouTube streams, you guys tell me. I think the Twitch stream looks slightly better. I'm not saying to watch me on Twitch. That's up to you guys. Also, oh, I didn't realize this is where Nib. Well, Dark Ruler is a card. Well, I guess I don't need to Nib now. Guess I can save that card now, guys. I think he did this because he saw the Nibiru prompt and he's like, I just forgot about Baron, dude. I hate this card. Do you think Masterpiece will come off the ban list? Yeah. I think I would bet if there is any card that's coming off the ban list besides Summon Sorceress next set, it is that card. It is Masterpiece because it is being reprinted in Stampede. So, because it has I mean, okay, Maxx is also getting reprinted in Stampede, but it's like a flagship card on the set. So, like, I think there's a point they're trying to make. And also, when they already unbanned in the last 2 formats, I don't know where, like, you know, Master Duel and OCG, Masterpiece are, is doing absolutely nothing. Like, give the True Draco players what they want. True Draco is honestly the only Floodgate deck I approve of. Like, because that deck, like, sets, like, 1 Floodgate and then just, like, makes a guy that you can run over with Mirror Chain. Like, it's not that wild. It really isn't. It's not that serious. I think Masterpiece was super broken back in the day because no deck had an out to, like, decks didn't really have easy access outs to Masterpiece. Now decks do. Like, that's kind of like the skill check of formats when, like, decks get made that, like, oh, if your deck can't answer a Rise Heart or your deck can't answer Detonator, well, your deck's out of the format, and that's how power creep works. And yeah, that was kind of how True Dracos worked at the time, honestly. The decks that could actually interact with, like, its board were able to do stuff. Also, I should have gone Dark Ruler first so he didn't Baron that, but whatever. I was yapping. What did he end up setting? The fucking trap, right? Yep. I can still get to Branded Fusion, though. I mean, what else is there to say, honestly? I don't know. I mean, he has to use his trap now. Wait, what? I feel like I just I don't know. He opened up Skill Drain Maxx. That's all she wrote. Nibiru token, you want to be on multiple platforms because that's how you get exposure. Limiting yourself to one website can actually hurt you in the early going. Yeah, I mean, like, we have a community over here on, mostly on YouTube, but, like, it's cool to get people from Twitch and everything. So there's a whole, I feel like the Twitch scene is so, like, Master Duel heavy, competitive, too, so I like that. Alright, we can check for Droll, I guess. I've got to do this before I go Shrouded, just in case I draw the 1 Quem. Now we get the branded fusion while playing around imperm. It's always just like the priority with branded if you can just like, because normal summon a Luber always goes very hard because that's like a straight plus, like, right? Like you have the body of a Luber plus you get branded fusion, which just does everything, but it gives you the dark you need to like really make Lubellion combo super strong. But you know, if you can play around imperm to begin with, because most of the time an imperm is actually more devastating to branded than an Ash Blossom if Cartesia is non-rotation or on the board, right? It's like you have to actually be doing these things, like trying to go Shrouded more than all, because like people aren't really main decking DD Crow, people aren't really main decking Ghost Spell in my opinion. In Master Duel sometimes they'd be doing that, but definitely not on TCG. I get lost anyway. Yeah, I get lost right here, so I don't have to go Lubellion? Actually, that doesn't make sense, because I'm gonna go Lubellion anyway. To get loud. Oh. That's the thing, though. My line was not playing around Ash, unfortunately. That kind of sucks. That's like one of those rare hands where you just lose to an Ash. Oh, I was gonna hope he went for monsters. Son, what's up, Unknown Wolfie? Yeah, unless you get an exclusivity deal, there's little merit to just choosing one. I think people are realizing that too. I'm already established on Twitch, affiliate and all, but that doesn't mean a whole lot to me when I'm low in this rung. Yeah, exactly. Like, you're kind of starting fresh at this. And you should see that as a positive, right? That means you can kind of, like, shape the narrative and, like, you know, what you're trying to do. This hand's really good. What's up, Saranir? What's good? Sometimes Saranir is an amazing hand trap. Sometimes. Okay. Can you help me make a budget branded? I mean, I have multiple videos about budget branded. I would just refer to that. I'd multi-stream if I had dedicated streaming PC, so it could muscle through at max quality. Restream is a buggy mess at times. I mean, Restream's been fine, like 90% fine for me, but I understand. Wow, Droll is just carrying. Wow, what the fuck? He opened up hella gas. I was about to say, he had LZ. He has LZ in hand. For sure. I need to go normal summon Albaz here. I think. I don't think he's gonna shotgun. I mean, there's no reason to shotgun the trap, so I don't care. Even if he does. Dude, Droll is like the shit. I'm not gonna lie. This card is good. It's like one of the only cards I can see, and just like turn skip White Forest and Snake Eye most of the time. EPA, alright, Meta, gotta go. Can't stay for the stream. Congratulations. Remember, your opponent isn't a delusional if they don't have Ash for your fusion. Bye. EPA, I'll react to my deck profile from before and upload it to my side channel so you can see it later. Have a good one, EPA. I seriously appreciate you. Like, EPA, you are a rock in this community. Like, I appreciate you. And thank you for your time, like, that you spend in the community, just pushing it, being a positive force. Hope you have a great rest of your day, EPA, and see you around. Also, for the 10K, we're definitely reading the MetaGamesGX fanfiction lore. I'm just thinking how I'm doing this because, oh yeah, normal summon Albos. Duh. He has to have Impermerveiler here. Which, honestly, might not have been the smartest idea. Unstoppable Clark, I have a question. Is the only way to play Branded the 60 card way? I haven't played it since I was at top of Master Duel. Definitely not. I'm playing 50 card right now. I think 50 cards the way in the TCG too. That is annoying. Annoying but dealable. Ash Imperm too. I mean, it is, you know, this is why White Forest is good. They can actually main a lot of non-engine. Best card in the format. You said Nibiru token. That's a good point, actually. I didn't like value it that much until I saw like Josh. I mean, like I like wanted to confirm. I don't watch other people's videos anymore, really, like, unless it's someone like I respect, like Josh Schmidt, really. So like, or someone like of that caliber. So, and he put like Droll as like the 3rd or 4th best hand trap, and that's why I was like, oh, that makes sense. And I had been using it before, but there wasn't a whole lot of good testing with it, to be honest. Also, oh, well, this isn't that good. Oh no, this is. Oh, I thought he was gonna go Book of Moon. I was about to say, this isn't that good if you're going Book of Moon. I think 60 used to be really good because 3 branded fusion was crazy. With 3 branded fusion, there was no reason not to run 60, in my opinion. Your deck was so consistent. Once like grass comes to 2 or 3 or something like that, you know, we'll start reconsidering certain things, right? And I still think 60 is fine. I think grass is one of the best cards in the game when you resolve it, so when you deck build correctly around it. Like if you have Branded White in your deck and you have grass and Branded and you resolve it, you win the game on the spot, no doubt. If you're going first or going second. Like probably 85% of the time. was gonna say, what? I think he add Valor. That's like so dumb. He can add Valor. Like, what are we doing? I'll give him his silly follow-up. Colby Carpenter just subscribed, thank you. Maybe I could have done this before and this would have been slightly better. Wow, I can make Lulu here. Sup, Swizzo? Wait. Hold up. Is Lulu the play here? Because I can sync into Lulu, then link off Lulu. But, oh, yeah, I can't special summon because of Verte. Oh, that'd be so broken if you didn't get special summon locked. That'd be so cracked. I need to not die by time, by the way, so we're gonna do that. God, I can't wait for another Valor. Oh, this is so cracked, too. I mean, he can actually do something here, though. I believe, because Vertation, it should be like Fusion dupe. God, Chimera is so good, too, here. Yep, exactly. So that's fine, but I'll just banish whatever he summons. I'm sorry, Swizzo, it didn't come out. This was a good game, honestly. Still not over, but... starting to feel that way. Yeah, why not? So he has tails set, so whenever he sticks a body, I'm just removing it. You gonna watch replays again? Oh yeah, I forgot Nibiru. I gotta get your replay, so we'll do your guys' replay after this. I just need I hadn't played any Master Duel games, so I was really fiending to play some Master Duel. Apparently. Alright, well, he can get Mercuriered on this Black Witch. I will Mercurier a Black Witch every single day of the week. That's like such free real estate. Unknown Wolfie, hey, what's your Twitch name if you don't mind me asking? Wait, Nibiru. It's if you're talking, are you talking about me? Or I mean it's METAGAMESGX, and Nibiru Token's also Nibiru Token on Twitch, if that's what you're wondering. I mean to dox you, Nibiru Token. Fucking brand red. Yeah, we make Chimera every day of the week here. And then Quem can do any other heavy lifting if we actually don't, like, totally lose to time here. Nice. Alright, let's check out some of these replays. I gotta get your ID again. Oh, I found it. Shark Cannon engage, Widow Anchor, Lightning Storm, Card Scanner. See the Wedju Temple come down. We're going against Classic Millennium. I'm hoping your opponent didn't open up D-Fissure, but also, I don't think your deck... I mean, it's Sky Striker, so I mean, it doesn't actively want to run Dimension Shifter, right? Or like something like that, but it doesn't necessarily lose. Like your Ray's done, and your... I guess Shifter does kind of suck against Striker because it does turn off a lot. Turns off all your extra effects. But to be fair, D-Fissure doesn't. D-Fissure is just monsters, so... I feel like D-Fissure is just fine, Macro's not. We see one back row, so no floodgates today. Oh, autonomous action unit. Oh my lord, what are we doing out here? We're back in Edison format. And now he uses the Exod because he has to. Or I guess he does, I don't know. 42 spells only. This is not a 42 spell deck. That's crazy, dude. That's so cool. It's like, wow, no monsters necessary, dude. You just use your opponent's monsters. That's actually so cool, actually. I've never seen a deck like that. Honestly. That is, I love this too because I don't like Exodia. Every time I queue into Exodia, a part of me dies a little. So it dies more when they flip the macro. Oh, it completely dies actually when they flip the macro. D-Fissure not so much because I'm like, it's only monsters, right? Or on field, right? Or whatever. Oh my god, double Snatch Steal Autonomous. That is... I'm sorry, I blinked and you literally... And does this Exodia... Oh, it's negated. God, that's such a cool deck, Nibiru. I can't even lie, like... That's one of those, like... I feel like that's, like, how to make Tenpai not toxic, honestly. Where you have to, like, use your opponent's monsters kind of thing. I mean, stealing is toxic, but, like, it's not that bad in today's day and age. Honestly, like, when's the last time someone complained about... You know, like a brain control or change of heart. Not brain control, obviously, because the errata sucks now. But, like, you know, in Edison format, if anyone plays Edison format, everyone knows Brain Con is probably the strongest card there because it's pre-errata, so it's not once per turn, which isn't the part that matters, but you can use it on any monster that's face up. My issue is all these going first cards. And also bricks. Like these two cards, what are we doing? I posted in your channel. I'll check it out. Jake the Mountain Man ship balls. Y'all are always trying to get me demonetized with just saying this. The chats. I read all the chats, but then it's like people are like saying, it's all good. Ship balls. I'll need to find my pixel art overlay again. Might have to use mountain overlay as a backup. Dude, the mountain overlay goes hard though. Like that wouldn't even be a neg. You would be able to. That'd look pretty good, right? Rage 420 is now following. Thank you. I appreciate Rage 420. Rager. I've played this before. Super funny, says Zeridium. What's up, Zeridium? Well, lots of steeds. I feel like this hand gets a lot better if I draw, like, any extender. I mean, he probably Protoses me, which can complicate things. But... yeah, he's Protosing me. The issue, though, is I can't lock him under Protos. Well, I'm not running the lock anyway. Just feel like I ought to lose these games with this kind of hand. Easy Blue Eyes game, ignore the necessary lad negates. Yeah, I'll check that out, Magic Geek. Rage 420, I got a YuGiOh question for you. Ask away. Well, actually, the fact he has an Omni negate means I just lose, so I don't know why I'm... I mean, I guess I can draw Dark Ruler, but then I'm still getting Protos, so I definitely just lose that game anyway. This is a hand. Roll. Ash. Maxi. Well, at least he doesn't have Charmy. I need more coffee. Did that guy just surrender on called by? We got him, folks. What's the best way to play YuGiOh if you don't watch several minute-long turn cutscenes all the time or spend a ton of money? I don't know what you mean about the cutscenes. Oh, are you talking about Master Duel cutscenes? I mean, you can just skip them. The best way to play YuGiOh if you want to do it in a cheap way, like, it depends on what format, right? Like, if you want to play Master Duel, you just get a deck, you make a new account, you make Branded, and you play that, and you grind every format to Master with Branded, and you get your gems. I think Branded's the best deck to do that with, frankly. Because Branded guarantees you all the gems you get from Ranked every season, and it's really good in events, so. Because there's usually like a fusion event or something that you can use it with. It's just broken. Or just like DC Cup or whatever. If not, play YuGiOh Omega. If you like, I mean, if you don't like playing slow gameplay, I wouldn't recommend Dueling Book, but elsewise Dueling Book is also very good for those reasons. Like, Dueling Book and YuGiOh Omega are both free. YuGiOh Omega is an automatic simulator. So, like, and all the cards are free, right? So, probably YuGiOh Omega if you want to play TCG. Super good program. Oh, this is gonna hurt. And by that, I mean, eh. Wait. I could high spirits here and not die to Maxi. Yay. Is that what I want to do, though? Electric Bunny Studios, thanks for subscribing. I just want to try this out. I feel like this is bad. But it also could be big brain. I don't know, I just kind of die to Imperm now. But I don't know, also like high spirits, well, I already high spirited, so it doesn't matter. I don't know, the addition, it's like fine. Brand is the most balanced deck, I think. I don't know if I've ever heard that before. I'd say it's pretty balanced right now. I'd say Sanctifier is a bit custom, though. And Mirror Jade is a little custom, but it's not, like, bannable custom at all. It's very interactable. That's what I like about it. Like, you can bounce it to get rid of the effect. It's a banish effect. Non-target, but, you know, you can still play around that. Not as easy, but... Do I go Kit here? I don't think I do, because I just get Quem off of Quignall. Oh boy. The moment I take out my Albolanedos. Oh well. It doesn't actually probably matter. These I'll probably still just get Mirror Jade anyway. Oh, actually him having a Dura Swarm sucks. I'm dead. That's some actual ass. Fucking ban Magnemite. What's up, Dylan Norris? That was just Magnemite. That was just Magnemite. That could have been any deck with. I mean, he also Maxx'd me, like Magnemite Maxi. You love to see it. His hand's pretty fine. What's up, Meta? Congrats on the milestone. Appreciate it, Dylan. How you doing, champ? Why do you think Brandon's the most balanced deck? Hope we see more going second decks. I hope they're nothing like Tunpai, though. That's just me, though. I'm more so met the number of card interactions and time duration turns in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Feels like a bit more like cutscenes. No, I get that. I mean, probably YuGiOh Mega. YuGiOh Mega's simulator is pretty... It's the quickest platform. At least you didn't get hit with the Biden blast. What? Why does that, like, randomly burn? It's, like, so random when this thing burns. Am I going against pure Azamina? Like, I'm very confused. I'm assuming this is White Forest, and they have their White Forest extender. I need to stop willing things into existence. But also, shout out to people not playing around Nib. Nib's not important to play around, guys. It really isn't. It is crazy. These guys play the best deck in the game, and they do not play around Nib. I mean, hey. Better for me. But it's like, Do you really need to like overextend? Do you really need to do what you're doing right here and lose to Nib? Like, this man just got crazy greedy. What's up, RPG? Nice to see you. We fragging in the chat, RPG. Dylan Norris, we need Sharvara at 3. I want to play Pure Unchained so I can feel like Dinka Booey, but using a deck I like. I used to be a Sharvara hater, though. Like, I don't know if I want that card at 3. I feel like that card is, like, very... It's like the branded fusion for, like, Unchained. But it's not a one-card starter, so that's a pretty bad comparison. Oh god, yes. Man, sometimes. It doesn't matter, I lose now. Your name's RPG. It could also mean role-player game. Or it's just maybe... I mean, he had called by. That was really the most annoying part there. Wait, Forest Azamina is actually FTK, bro. I really hope they hit on the next list is right. I mean, they put Elzat to 1, and then they hit the Fiendsmith engine a little bit. But I don't think they're gonna hit that hard. I think they just need to, like, make Snake Eye unplayable. I want to draw him so bad. But that's, like, bad because I have Chummy. Ban list definitely coming after DC Cup, right? I mean, we get a ban list every month, so I'm just... You know, waiting for our end of month update of when we get a very minor micro adjustment. Because they do... Wait, why didn't I hit Chummy before? I'm dumb as fuck, holy fuck. I'm like literally just not thinking. Alright, I've actually got a lock in. That's so annoying. Well, okay, it's like one card. Maybe it's like better for me to keep it here, frankly. I hate having this guy having so much background, I'm not gonna lie. Is this like striker stun? He didn't have the Widow Anchor. Holy shit, we're blessed. Well, now we just go Mirror Jade. I like how I can just draw a card here. Like, shout out to Chicken Game. Also, shout out to me getting Branded Fusion. While also already having full combo. Like, I see Mirror Jade, I see Titanclad, I see Albion. We are Gucci. And I see a Branded Fusion in my future. I'm really concerned about what the back row is, though. That is 4 back row happening right now. Okay, then. Now I'm not getting Branded Fusion. Unless I draw a way into it. I guess I could also... draw a card off of Chicken Game, so that's 2 draws. I have a decent chance of hitting something that's like play. Oh yeah, we do. And now I just go Chicken Game, pay 1,000 to feel great. Oh, what another wonderful draw. How you rate, nah, that last one was micro. I feel like the next one has to hit I mean, I agree, but like, is Konami gonna do that? I think you're right, because I'm pretty sure we're getting Ryzeal or Malice next month. I'm pretty sure Ryzeal is gonna release next month on Master Duel, so I have no secret information, but that just seems to be what is happening. I think making a Chaos Star Source is pretty imperative here. Like, above all else, honestly. How does Branded play around Nibiru? That's a good question. Branded's one of the decks that has just a lot of in-engine ways to play around Nibiru if you're sequencing the deck correctly. So, for instance, Grand Guignol is usually a card you get to around the 5th summon if you're playing correctly. Or you can chain on the Nibiru, so you can summon the Grand Guignol, and then it will tribute, and then Grand Guignol will trigger in the graveyard since it has a floating effect in the graveyard or field to summon one Dogmatica or Despia monster from your extra deck. And guess what? Quem counts as a Dogmatica anywhere, so you can summon out Quem, and Quem usually helps you play through that Nib, right? Because then you have Albion in the graveyard. Albion gets you Branded in red, and Quem gets you an Albaz in graveyard if you don't already have it. So that's Mirror Jade right there, and that's just like some of the ways the deck already plays through Nib, right? And then you have like things like Thrust, or like, you know, High Spirit's already insulating your line through multiple hand traps. Would you say 3 Lubellion is a must? I wouldn't say it's a must, but I prefer it more than not. I mean, what would be on the next ban list, right? I think Apo needs to go. Just straight up. Apo needs to go. I think Lacrima needs to go. But I don't think they're going to do that without Necroquip in the game. They should just add Necroquip and ban Lacrima and call it a day. That's all I care about, honestly. Like, White Forest is White Forest. They could put LZ to 1, like, fine. I just think they really need to address Snake Eye. I wouldn't mind if Sangan Kaiman went to 1 also, but that's just me. Yay, my Fuwalos resolved this time, folks. 123 of us. Yes, sir, Andre Polino. How's it going? Bella Surendeg. You can chain Sarnier and High Spirits, by the way. High Spirit resolve and Punnet Monster gets banished. Oh, that's cool, Bella. I kind of like... I think that's happened once, and I just like that never like registered. Like, that's a play that I could use. That's a good point, though, Bella. It's like one of those really technical interactions with Branded that could come up in a very, like, that could actually matter in a pinch case. So, appreciate that, Bella. Stellar TV is now following. Thank you very much on Twitch. I appreciate it, bro. I said I was gonna make food like an hour ago. I never made food. So after this game, we're definitely making food. If you guys have anything you want me to react to, let me know. Is there any good like content to react to right now? I don't care about Maxi. I'm just gonna play around your goddamn Maxi. Did you search Trap at all? Yeah, he did. He could have Valor. But then he draws Valor anyway. See, this is why I saved the Cartesia. Just straight up. He could have drawn it though. That's fine. I'm still dodging him perm. It's kind of a bad Cartesia, honestly. Or sorry, a bad Ghost Ogre. Doesn't really do a whole lot here. I just need to find an OTK line. Yeah, I have it. I have an OTK line. Well, okay, he has a trap. I have a Mercurier, so I should just be fine here. I just have to like force it out. Well, I guess I also have Mercurier for Nib, so I don't quite care about Nib. But I need to use it on his Book of Moon. He could also wait if he wants to be cheeky. He could like tease this out so he doesn't die though. If he, like, waits. He's not waiting. He's gonna lose to my Mercurier here. Music jump scare. Yeah, that was loud for a second, sorry. Also, 4,000 views on today's video, by the way. Check out that deck profile if you haven't already, if you're interested in Brandon after the stream's over. Does he just make Baron? Okay, well, I guess he doesn't die. Congrats. Wait, he's not chain blocking correctly. He could have chain blocked around this all. Holy. I was almost cooked. Still not a great situation, I can't lie though. If only I had a Bestial. Man, I love Maxx just carrying people. It's my favorite part about Master Duel. I also need to get Masquerade. I don't know if Masquerade would solve this situation, but it wouldn't be bad. He also might just time out at this point. I don't know if Mass guarantee kills here. Because he has Sengenja, and then he just, I mean, I guess I have Quertus, yeah. Me not running Stapelia is gonna kill me. I also probably just lost because I did that. Yeah. I was used to my TCG list for a second. I needed to wait on this, but also it probably doesn't matter. Still here, I switch over to Twitch. You were right, it does look better. Yeah, they just have like a better looking 1080p. Stellar TV, unpopular opinion. I think Drill should be banned alongside Lancy and the Mulcharmies and Maxi. I don't like the idea of lingering hand traps. Hand traps should trade 1-for-1. I mean, I don't disagree in principle, honestly. But also, I think Lancia is kind of needed nowadays. I mean, I think Verte is a must. I don't think it's like a personal must. Like, you don't need to technically, but I think you are doing yourself a disservice if you do not run Verte. I mean, I'm just gonna let this guy do his timer, see what happens from here, because I don't think he can kill me. Also, Mirror Jade, I don't think he can out Mirror Jade. I don't think he can I mean, he can probably out Quertus. Well, okay, if he attacks over Quertus and then out Baron Mirror Jade, I guess that makes sense. But then his negate's gone, I get to go Branded Fusion. And he's only at 25, so I don't have to do too much. I love having Masquerade. I love having Masquerade. People scoop because they don't realize the resummon wasn't a proper summon. I couldn't burn them anymore. That's kind of funny, actually. OMG mystery dungeon music? Is that what this is? I hope he sends, like, Quertus. Come on, please be funny. Please be funny. I hope he just didn't remember. Oh, yeah, baby. Wait, does that not count? Is it face up? Yup, it's if this face up card. Got it. Fuck. Kinda wish he had done Mirror Jade then. Because now he goes Baron. Here we go. Fucking... I love how Maxx carried the shit out of this deck. Like, I play against White Forest in TCG, and this deck is absolutely terrible. What is he doing? Like, thank you for taking another 5, actually. Yeah, I was just like, you do not have the time limit to, like, dilly-dally here. And he was not playing, like... He was playing like he had nothing to do there. Yeah, I'm dismantling this now so I can actually just... Alright, I'm gonna find something to react to and make some food for like 5 minutes or so. I could throw on deck profiles from Vegas. Y'all want to see deck profiles from Vegas? I can turn on that Blue Eyes one with Albaz. You guys want to see the Albaz Blue Eyes deck? It's like one Albaz, but still.
Duel here at YCS Las Vegas, the team event, my goodness, of 2025.
Alright, we'll play some more games in like 10 minutes or so.
Please introduce yourself to the world and welcome back.
Leave me some questions down below in the chat if you have any. Leave a like down on the stream. Check out my website if you want to pick up the spreadsheets or any METAGAMESGX merch. Also, we are giving away a QCR Lubellion the Searing Dragon plus a METAGAMESGX spreadsheet if we hit 90 members tonight. We're currently at 60, so it's a big goal, but we will be going until 5 a.m. So yeah. Also, this guy has DDS Blue Eye as well.
Carranza. I was was top 3.
Make sure to leave a like too on the stream. I think we're almost at 100 likes.
With some locals from Palm Beach, Hunter and Nicole. We were Team Angels, Nikki's Angels.
Yeah.
We got top 16.
Oh, you want? Okay. Do you want to? Yeah, it's really good. Remember, they're going to be there at 12 o'clock tomorrow. No, I said that the exterminator is going to be here at 12 o'clock tomorrow. I told you that the exterminator is coming here tomorrow, and while we're out, we're going to be going out to check out the apartments. No, I know, that's why I'm cleaning it. Thank you for your concern, though. Yeah, no. Thank you, yeah. You want anything, or are you good? Okay, I'm done. The microwave will be done in a minute. Oh wait, why is that paused? My bad.
And we all played a little bit of Spice.
I don't know why it paused.
Sweet. Speaking of Spice, what was your Spice?
So I played a card that was given to me from a fellow duelist, Andres Torres. I was playing Fallen of the Albaz, which I'll go over.
Okay, sweet. Well, before we do that, any shoutouts?
Yes, quick shoutouts. First, my wife, my family, my little baby girl, my son Snyder. They always make me feel comfortable in everything I do, and they're the best. I can't ask for a better family. Hunter, Nicole, of course, the people we came with, the people I borrowed cards from, Felix, Willie, Nikolai, Josh, Joe, John, Esteban there, who helped me test and everything, were going over the list with me. Nick Bertrangelo, Bobby, Jamil, Anthony Colon, and Juan, who invited me to be the team, but they couldn't make it in the end. Dex and Dice, my locals, and of course, shout out to the world champion, Ruben. So I'm happy I gave this tribute. Kamal, Andres, and for the combo as well.
Oh, look, guys. Oh, look, guys. A new anime card from Sky Striker. Like I said, we will be getting Anime Chronicle cards. Look, a new Sky Striker card. Woo. We're gonna... And also, fun fact, in Duelist Alliance, or whatever, yeah, Duel Advanced, there are 3 fusion slots at the very least open right now. So we're guaranteed 3 fusions. One of them are probably going to be a branded fusion, a branded like fusion. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Sweet. Without further ado, show us the top 16 goo.
Yes, tokens. So first thing, of course, we have your regular blue eyes.
People do not
these are
believe
from my
me
old
when
binder. I
I'm
love
like,
these.
there is going to be new branded and Sky Striker support, and it's just like, when it happened, people don't believe me when a ban list drops. Like, I'll do a ban list stream the moment a ban list drops, and people come into my stream and they're like, you're lying, you're just peddling for views. And I'm just like, what? I'm just trying to report the news. It's like, I don't know, I get it.
So the reasoning for this is the whole play that I need to do is end on spheres, and having an extra wish and extra ward doesn't help me end on spheres. But 2 cards that do are the Bistio Magnamut and the Neo Kaiser Seahorse. So I love this card because I played Bistio Blue Eyes, and I was playing 3 of these and like 12 Bistios, and I love making Chaos Angel and Disbatter, but it wasn't going to work here in this YCS. So I know that for sure we needed to go against Pure Raizo. So we ended up going this version just to find ways to get seals out. So that was the change for the second wishes and second war. Third wishes, second war. I would play 3-2 of this if I didn't have to do this, but it's for the combo. The point is to make seals. So that was our Blue Eye stuff.
Galnaris for the win. How's it going? I think it's funny how Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal is basically DBZ, but it's Yu-Gi-Oh! They have Super Saiyan, Scouters, and Fusion in Zexal. Yeah, that's it definitely has heavy Dragon Ball Z influence, especially with like the aliens and stuff like that.
And then of course the engine that makes this extremely meta: 3 Primate Barrels, 3 Lordy Loads, and 1 Drill Beam. Everyone says that when they draw this they win. Yeah, I win most of the time, but I'm pretty competent to win with my regular Blue Eye stuff too. There's times where I only saw this engine or I only saw this engine, but Seals connects everything together, so it doesn't really matter which engine you start with. You can always get both of them going on, especially because of Seals. Seals is just the best extra deck card ever. The one part of the prosperity,
like I'm going to go live the second the first branded card gets announced, and I'm going to just like, if it's good, like, it's over. Especially on the ban list. Like, if something comes back for branded, it's over.
So this is the 45th
You're never going to hear
card.
the end of it.
The 43rd and 44th were these 2. This was the 45th card, Hunter. We were testing when I landed like at 12:30 on Friday morning, and we're like, okay, let's make the deck, and we ended up doing this. 45 cards was fine to get to what we needed. So that was that. 3 Metatronus, I always borrowed 1, had to give it back. This was a special tech from Esteban down in El Salvador, 3v3. He went 7-0 with his team. They made top 16 as well. So I definitely wanted to play this with him. And of course, the man himself, Fallen of the Albaz. Well, once I go to the extra deck, I can kind of explain that combo. But this is the big reason why I wanted to make a fair deck, because Blue Eyes is a fair deck. Aside from, I guess Blue Eyes is a fair deck though. Every card replaces itself. And then, so I made a fair deck unfair because of this, and it's not a brick at all. Of course, we played hand traps, 3 Ash, 3 Nib, 3 Veiler, definitely 3. Like, everything was amazing. I was only gonna play 2 Nib, but since I confusion with the token on my turn, I was like, it doesn't matter if I get Nib as long as I have seals and I didn't activate Lordy effects. I could just make my Albaz play there. So I ended up playing 3 of them because it works for myself as well. 3 Fuwalos, 2 Ghost Ogre. These are supposed to be purges, but again, our main point is to do this, so I had to give up purges. Ghost did well. There was a lot of things where it did. It hates dual drive. That's the main thing for it. Is I just hate dual drive, and it's decent against the mirror. 3 Imperm because you still need targets for when you summon Tyrants. So this is the whole main deck.
Nice. What was the main account?
Sorry?
Main account?
45.
45? All right,
45
respect.
cards. Hunter said the ratio between 41 and 45 was not much of a difference when you're counting everything, and that's where it came out of. So, Seals, this is the main reason why I went with this gimmick. It's kind of a gimmick, I guess you can call it a gimmick. It's Fallen Albaz gimmick, because that makes everything possible. And so part of the play is to summon Seals, summon Fallen Albaz, and you end with giving them this, which means they're locked into dragons. So I'll show you the the fusions right now, I guess. I'll show you the fusions. So Steels makes Fallen Albaz. Fallen Albaz fuses with one of their lights and Fallen Albaz, and he makes this effective fusion from Grave. So I fusion one of my spellcasters. We have plenty of them, spellcasters, because it's part of the combo. And Fallen Albaz banishing to summon him. Can't be targeted. His effect is summon one on my field and one on their field. And I give them our baby dragon. This baby dragon says you can't summon dragons, which means Malice dies, aside from Bisters, but they still can't get rid of it. Malice dies, and so does Riser, which is our main point of playing this gimmick. I did it 5 times maybe. Both of the last 2 times was in top 16. Round 1 he thought he could do, or game 1 he thought he could do something, and he just ended up scooping. Game 3 his friends like, just scoop, you can't do anything, can't out it. And he nibbed me during my combo, but it really didn't matter because he can't, because this just locks him anyway, so he's locked. That game was unwinnable. I had like, it was so dead for him. I had Anti-Spell, Drill Beam, True Light Still, Majesty, Ashen Veil in hand. It was insane. So I played the smallest package possible for Blue Eyes to still do a little bit of grind. 2 Spirit, 1 Ultimate, 1 Lightstorm. This card is insane because after I do that, they're gonna set cards. So I do this and OTK after because I got so many big dragons and they only have this or maybe a set card or maybe a set monster. Tyrant Dragon must play, extremely insane. If you can technically fusion him with this as well, and of course to get him out freezy and protection from targeting. And then of course I played the Mirror Jade with this. I didn't main the Lubellion. It's in the side deck. The main reason Lubellion wasn't made is because I had no space. There was just no space. And the reason, and this is good against the mana, because this is a dark target. It discards 2, but it's a dark target. And that's because I made the 3 Mellotronus targets. So this, 3 Mellotronus targeting to this, targeting this. So this is for Malice, and this is against, of course, Detonator Rizo. So that was the extra deck, so 15 there. And of course, starting with the side deck, when I go against Malice, I'm going to play the Lubellion. Discards 1 for Albaz, discard 1 for him. I bounce my own cards usually with spheres anyway, so Mausoleum or True Light to get it out of the way, and I discard that, so I get 1 free discard no matter what. Feather Duster, Lightning Storm, that's normal, so super needed. 2 Ultimate Slayer, it's supposed to be 3, but of course I had to put in Albaz and I main 3, Lubellion, I main 3 Mellotronus, so I wasn't too worried. Then of course we have the Hate for Malice. 3 Meows and 3 Lancias. So the reason for this is because I'd rather have the upstart draw, even if they're going to stop me, than do anything, than have Chaos Hunter, because I don't want to discard cards. Every card in my deck is important. So I ended up going with that. It resolved only once. I only drew 1 with Magnum, but it was insane. I went against 4 Rizo players, and I lost only 1 of them. I lost the control game 1 on that guy, and I went to game 3, and I couldn't out his board after winning game 2. So of course, we always have to have Malice Aid. 2 Judgments, because you got to do something when you're going with Fuwalos first. I want to play 3, but again, we're trying to
Yeah, you guys saw that Sanctifier lock, isn't it crazy?
make this deck unfair. So I went with a card that's not normal in the Blue Eyes, and it's a really old card, but I hate it because I'm a Pendulum player, but I play the 1 Anti-Spell. So I can't play Skill Drain because, again, the combo is to stick with spheres, and this helps stick with spheres. And that's the whole deck profile. The whole point is, again, Fallen Albaz is pretty broken in a fair deck. Fierce Hunter, my teammate, he's the mastermind to make sure that it was consistent, and mastermind, he helped me out so many times, and I'm happy we were able to make this last minute trip and top our first YCS together.
There you go. Yep. Congrats again on getting top 16, guys. Sweet. Until next time, everyone. Bordeaux out. Bordeaux here at the YCS team event in Las Vegas. My goodness, with Hunter Lloyd returned to the channel. What did you do today, man?
What can I say? Top 16, the 3v3 YCS with Mermail.
Mermail?
Yeah.
What made you decide to play Mermail for the event?
You know, I wanted a really high-end combo deck just so I could help my teammates with their games, and usually that deck has a very fast game, so that's the reason why I picked it.
Okay, sweet. Any shout-outs before we begin?
Yeah, I want to shout out Julie. She's our rock. I want to shout out everybody back in West Palm, and of course my 2 teammates, my lovable girlfriend Nicole, as well as our 3rd Ezekiel, who's out and about. All right, let's get into it.
Okay, sweet, yeah.
So first to start off, I play 3 Prince. If you're not playing 3 Prince, what are you doing? If you don't know Mermail cards by now, he sends an Atlantean for cost to add an Atlantean. And then if he's sent to graveyard for a water monster's effect for cost, he adds Reborn's any lane team. Goons, best searcher in the deck. If he's sent for cost, adds a sea serpent from your deck to your hand. You have play 3 Teus. He is now a starter card, which he didn't used to be, which is a lot better. He discards a water for cost to...
I'm gonna watch the Market Watch because I'm a bit more interested in that right now.
What's good, YouTube? And welcome to having to recite the entire ancient summoning chant of the Winged Dragon of Ra to your credit card to even have a chance at buying this card. It is going into double, triple down buyouts as many quarter century secret rares are. I thought with the YCS a lot of this would slow down, but it continued over the weekend, and this one especially is just astounding to watch as $60 plus sale continues onto this, and it actually wasn't even played in the regional top list, at least not the main deck, where this is actually a 60-person regional, so people are debating the relevancy. Buyouts continue on this, but I have a funnier rabbit hole I got into from looking at this, because then we got into talking about the sealed price in the Discord, and
No Vanity, I'm so happy for you, brother, for 10K. Aw, thank you, No Vanity. Shout out to you, No Vanity. All I'm saying, No Vanity, I hope you one day make a business, because you were one of the first people who ever reached out to me on this platform. It was just like super gracious, super nice. You know, you appreciated my content, you became a part of the community. And then you sent me like the nicest looking field centers I still use today. I've given some away from like for giveaways and to friends, but I still have like the Grand Guignol one and the Quem and Cart one. So I've always appreciated that.
Bonanza is starting to threaten rare.
I actually gave Yuri Diaz one of them, actually. I gave Yuri, I think, the Grand Guignol one. But I do appreciate you, No Vanity.
Collection one's place in the world as it record speeds up in price on the sealed itself, and the nostalgia pool is really flexing its muscles lately. However, there is one duelist you can buy out in order to make sure that doesn't happen with Rarity Collection. This is not sponsored. I found it hilarious. Pro Potato is Jesse Cotton, so you can support a poor, struggling, first-place duelist who can't even get his prizing home reasonably, so that he leaves it on a table at the event from it being unclaimed, and also push Rarity Collection 1 up in price. I did confirm with him that is actually his account as well. Let's go ahead and talk about Maze and then other fallout from this weekend. Maze itself is not overperforming, underperforming. It's about where people thought 7th Tachyon is the biggest card from the set, and it is right at 70, in that range of 60 to 80 where I thought it would land. So the early pre-sale eaters won, and the late ones, they overpaid a little bit, barely. Now, when it comes to the quarter century secret rares, they are underperforming. Silent Magician level 8 is continuing to fall. I went ahead and bit the bullet early on this one, and number 107 is also going down even further. So I called which one would be on top, yet at the same time, it's not doing that great. I did point out Perulia is in a weird position from being a mid-max rarity. However, right now, the ultra rare is spiking because it is short printed in the set. It seems to be pulled at about half the rate as the rest, and there doesn't seem to be shorts in the secret rares, so no overprints there or anything weird either, just Perulia from what I'm seeing. Man with the Mark is going up in price right now. From the hype on this, though, we can click it and see. Remember, it was $10 to $11, and it is curving back up in price from where it was earlier in the weekend and even today. Look at all those sales. It's ridiculous. So this, which isn't overprinted as the creator reveals would have made you think, instead it was just clumping, which plagues modern product, but happened to clump both in the EU and the US, goes up in price. I could not have called that one from a mile away. Also going up in price from that top is the quarter century secret rare, Lord of Heavenly Prison. It is getting targeted now as people get excited about the deck. Look, a 60-person regional, It's cool. Some weird things happen at those. I don't think this is indicative of what will be happening with our metagame. Another funny thing to point out is Embodiment of Apophis had that buyout for the secret rare from RetroPack. RetroPack, very fabled in Yu-Gi-Oh's history, but this rewave is still on shelves from getting printed instantly and restocked like 5 freaking times. I saw it everywhere in my area, and you can see somebody even bit the bullet. Light Plate 27 is ridiculous. Again, this is not the OG, it's the rewave. Tons of sales at 20s now, and that collector rare is sitting at like $10. It's sitting less than the regular man with the mark. The card that you're pulling, and 1 out of like 4-ish cases, yeah, that's sitting less than the regular man with the mark. The card that you're pulling, and 1 out of like 4-ish cases, yeah, that's wild to me that people went and bought out one version and then the actual max rarity version besides OG Retro Pack is just getting ignored. I'd have to see it in person to see what it actually looks like though. But sometimes the market just acts in weird ways and it corrects itself or goes places I didn't expect. You also have Ryzeal with banless fears despite doing so well at the YCS and people wondering if Malice will ever actually get a dub. Detonator has continued to go up in price and skyrocket. It is now towards almost $10 for the ultra rare, but every other card in this is going down. People are wondering what they'll hit and playing whack-a-mole with it, I guess, wondering if it will happen before the WCQ. Ice is down, EXT is down, Sword is down. Every single graph kind of looks like this, where they're just shrinking in price. And I imagine if a ban list is supportive of the deck, that it will skyrocket back. But you're speculating what Konami will do with a WCQ season, and that's why so many people are scared, / a lot of people that already wanted this deck have it. It's a mix of those two things.
All right, I think the YouTube conversion is done. You got it, Jake? I gotta come through for your first stream, brother. You can let us know in the Discord. Feel free to post it there whenever you start streaming. Always appreciate your presence in the community, so you've more than earned that. I mean, just don't tag everybody, but you can post your links and stuff, obviously. Because I already tag people enough with my Discord. I feel like people... That's like the one negative of the Discord is there's a lot of pings because of the new videos tab, but you can mute that channel. So people just, I feel like, fail to do that.
So people topping with it, getting that invite, they're either contemplating the events they're going into, or they're going to be selling it off, it looks like, or, you know.
Have you seen the Triff Malice deck? I think this is going to be everywhere like Fiendsmith Cash was. The one he just went X2 with? Or the Goblin Biker Punk one he's been using on DB, or is that the same one?
Oh, you can do the third option and play the waiting game. Wanted Seeker of Sinful Spoils goes into a double down buyout. Somebody
I'll check out Triff's.
Spent $160.
I'll check out Triff's deck profile after this video.
Dollars per card on a playset to boost this back into the 200s. I think that sale is pretty wild, but the lowest is now 244, and I guess it could be a mix of ban list anticipation and the future support coming along with it. I think this is a bit overpriced at this point. You're getting to like the maximum price this card has seen. Like, I think that's crazy, but let me know what you think in the comment section down below. I just think at this point, even for a max rarity version, this is getting out of control. Speaking of out of control and ban list, Hopium, people are thinking Heavy Storm might peel on off the list. It's become the second most expensive quarter-century secret rare in Bonanza. That is so wild to me. And it's actually passing the BLS right now. In terms of that, the lowest is $100 listed. And it has a $99.95 sale, a $90 sale, another one there, and another one at $89. All the way from $60. I told you all to get the quarter...
And Magic Geek, I've also said to you, man, if you ever want to post when you're streaming, you're more than welcome to as well.
Century secrets out of here that you were interested in before. Now it's getting ridiculous. People are scrambling. Stuff like Summon Skull that I mentioned before, and me being LOB format's #1 fan, it's gotten insane. Jinzo is really up there, and this is partly because you did have that GOAT format part of the 3v3, and those prizes were delicious. However, like, looking at this, it's just crazy to see it not like it can't repopulate unless a bunch of those people end up selling. And I imagine a lot of people are like, I got the deck together, why would I relist unless they really like the prices they're seeing? One thing to note is the Dark Magician girls, and this one's already pushing back up. Someone was pointing out,
I will say it's been annoying, the fact that I was gonna like buy a lot of these QCRs for like Goat and Edison, and then they all got bought out basically because the Time Wizard 3v3. I didn't realize that was gonna happen.
how they'd kind of fallen and they expect them to go back up. I feel like because of estimated value pulled, along with the concentration on playable cards, these have taken a little bit of a backseat, but people are targeting the movie art right now. I personally think the 10 art here, the most modern one, is probably the best one, but we'll have to wait and see how that turns out. Art is subjective. For pass formats, compulsory evacuation device, quarter century secret rare is going up, presumably for Edison. I don't think Labyrinth is bothering to tech this at this point, but who knows? It's $15. Let me know if you would think to. I just don't think it's worth it at all for the space at this point. You have so many better trap cards. Icarus Attack, definitely.
I actually had a place of that card for like $5. I moved them. I was like, this card's gonna go up eventually, and that's what always happens.
Pass formats, it's quarter century.
My number one advice for Yu-Gi-Oh, like quote unquote investing, is keep your cards.
Secret rare is going for Edison. Raiko, I've seen the pros really debate its place in Edison. It is going back up. When it was $5, I pointed out it was way too cheap. It's towards $15+ at this point, and the actual sales are starting to land around there. Then Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit for modern, it's quarter century secret rares going, but it's not that OG art. You do have the OG ultimate rare over here starting to go back up slowly, but not aggressively as well. It's just interesting to note that some OTS ultis are finding their way back up after the market's been so harsh on those. And then finally, I wanted to talk an interesting sealed product, Legend of Blue Eyes, the quarter century secret version, which it was a pretty easy call to say that would go up. The question was, would Konami re-wave that at the end of the 25th promotion, which they've drug out for so long? The answer so far is no, and it is going for...
That is absolutely crazy. I was gonna buy a box of this for $75 at one point.
For a pretty darn good amount for a sealed box, and a sealed box is a very different product in collector's eyes than other things. It's towards $240, and someone in the Discord said they sold theirs at, I believe, $220, and one has sold at $250 here. So this is really starting to go up, and the cards inside, it's not just the Blue Eyes, which is seeing, you know, the deck that came out starting to find its way climbing back up in price. It's also other cards are mimicking this graph of where they were nothing but down, and maybe people are trying to give a little more solid value, but you see a lot of these graphs mimicking that movement. Now, Red Eyes is down earlier and then back up, but it is interesting to watch how some of these are going. Actually, the end is a fall off there for Exodia. That's kind of funny. Thanks for watching today's Market Watch. Please subscribe if you haven't already. I like going around and going into different conversations. It's fun to go ahead and hit a little bit from YCS and ban list talk to how quarter century secrets, because they're so prevalent on the market, and that is what's moving to the new set maze. I think there's a ton to actually take in, and I don't want to dismiss like credentials, but I do think this causing buyouts is a little blown out of proportion.
All right. Let's watch the Trift thing. I mean, I'm not a big believer in the Fiendsmith Malice deck because I feel like you just end up losing to Bestials and Shifter more than your deck needs to.
What's up, guys? It's Trift Gaming here. This is my top 8 San Salvador deck profile, and we just bubbled out.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna watch all of this.
8-2 and still didn't top. Ridiculously annoying because, you know, you travel the world to play Yu-Gi-Oh! You drop 3K and you don't even top at 8-2. I think that needs to be fixed. I think Pokemon has a way to fix it where the X2s duel it out to top. I would love for Konami to fix that because going 8-2 and not topping is absurd. Anyways, I'm convinced I have the best deck in the room, and this is the same deck we took at YCS Salvador and destroyed everyone. It's Malice, Fiendsmith, Bestial. all 3 engines, because if you get Lancia, you don't care. Doesn't play TB11, plays 1 cat. I'll get straight into the deck list, 1 rabbit. It makes it so if you get Lancia, you don't care whatsoever, and you just play Fiends with Bestial, with Lubellion and all that stuff. Post balance, regardless of what gets hit, with the exception of Moon, obviously, this deck will probably still be the best, because if Mouse goes to 1 or Field Spell goes to 1 or whatever the balance might be, this is still extremely well positioned. The deck will perform absolutely amazing, and anytime you get Lancia, you don't care. So let's get straight into it. You play 20 bombs, you play 20 hand traps. You play 3 Mouse, 3 Underground, Terraforming, Sark, and only 1 of each of these EDs. Because of the Fiendsmith combo or Lubellion, this is the full combo.
Like, in theory, I think the Fiendsmith cards are very good for playing around Lancia, but, like, you guys see Malice do well without still getting Lancia, so I don't know.
These are the cards you want to see, not these. I don't play TB11 the card's ass, and you do not want to see too many normal summons. That's how you break when you mix Malice with things. Now, yes, we did not top this event, but it was 8-2 at a topping record, and I had the exact same list as Salvador. San Salvador, we got top 8, and El Salvador, our only loss was in the top 8. The deck is truly incredible. These are the only Malice cards you need.
Oh, this is the deck that was under wraps? Like, I remember they were keeping this secret. I'm like, I don't know if this is that secret.
These are the Fiendsmith cards that you need. You don't need 3 track because you play 3 Lubellion. Mixing all these engines together is how you win the games because they're all special summons. Your only normal summons are these. And post side deck. Yeah, side events. Yeah. We'll wait for the winner, Matt.
Jake the Mountain Man, I need an upload. That's all I'm saying. I need an upload. Your last upload was Gimmick Puppet Nightmare.
Which I'm gonna win. Okay, so these are the normal summons, and post side deck you remove 2 mouse, so you actually play 5 normal summons post side deck. Post side you literally remove these 3. So if your opponent Lancias you, who gives a shit? And you also set up Necro Equip before they could potentially Lancia you. So even if they Lancia you, draw 1. And you just play Fiends with Bestial. So that's how you want to play the deck. If you get Lancia, you don't give a shit. And Lancia's searchable now. That's how you need to play it. So you don't want to ever start with Rabbit or Cat. You want to start with these. And the amount of pressure these cards apply, Lubellion included. Lubellion and Mouse requires 3 hand traps to stop. And you still lose. Because after that, after the 3rd hand trap, they need to go Fiends to combo. These are all absolute bombs in the deck, and you draw a Necro Equip every time. You draw a Regain every time. You draw 2 a Tessie Cat every time because in combo, you special the cat and you search Underground. You don't even ever use Underground's effect if you already begin with it. So you draw 2 with this, you draw 1 with White Binder, you draw 1 with Lizard. So you draw 4 guaranteed on the turn 1 combo, and you play 20 hand traps. So with the and that doesn't even count Necro Equip, and the Necro Equip has 6 ways to draw. And on top of that, a Bow can discard to draw with Necro Equip as well. So you have 6 ways to draw with Necro Equip. You have the Regain, you have 4 ways to Regain. So you have 4 guaranteed draws and maybe another draw. So you basically draw 5. It's Malice draw 5 combo. So you don't play Griffin, you don't play any of that bullshit. You just play Control Malice is what I call this, because no matter what you draw, you have some form of cards that force into options. Lubellion and any Malice is auto win, and it applies so much pressure. And on top of that, Lubellion is a breaker going second, and going first, it applies too much pressure. Going second, you only play such a minor amount of Bestials, just 1 of each of these. So you can have the 6 Bestials for your 5 Malice normal summons, or if you're playing a deck that Bestials are not good against, like let's say against Malice or against Pure Rizal, you have the ability to remove these 3, 1 Ball Drake and a Regain, and an MTP going second. So all those 6 go up for more hand traps. And the
Drift talks so fast, I couldn't put him at 1.25. It was too fast.
deck already means 20 hand traps. So you have 20 absolute bombs.
I mean, that's why, like, Malice is so good, because you run, like, 20 Bestials. Like, they're hand traps and engine, basically. Or, they're hand traps and extenders. And they're extenders in every right of the word in Malice.
And
if you have Malice engine, that shit is extending you.
One more thing, if you do not...
Like, a Malice plus Bestial plays through automatically 2 hand traps. It's crazy.
Draw a Malice card in Grave Run Lubellion is a game nonetheless. You're playing Fiends with Bestial. If you don't draw a Malice, all the Malice cards you might be drawing are the 8 absolute incredible cards. So if you draw these, you're still ending on 3 hand traps. IP Masquerena, Magnum Up, Ball Drake, Regain, like you 3 hand traps on top of that. You already auto win. So that's the beauty of the deck. It's 20 bombs, and they're all special summons and not just normal summons. Yeah, so the Bestial count, just these 3, that's it. So you play the 6, but against the deck's not great against, it's fine. Magnemite, Druids, you always keep even against every deck, because Magnemite equals 2 monsters on board to start your turn. This card it should be banned for sure. So yeah, then 20 hand traps. Hand trap meta, it's a hand trap meta. 20 hand traps. So your opponent is not playing regardless whether you win the roll or lose the roll. And then you have all these absolute bombs. Doesn't matter which variant you have. If you have 4 hand traps in Rebellion, you win the game. 4 hand traps in Graver, you win the game. 3 hand traps, Lurie, Underground, you win the game. Lurie and Lachroma are not bricks in this version.
Do you have the video at 2 times, or does he just talk that fast? I have it at 1.15.
If you have, obviously you'll have Underground or Terraforming or Gold Sark on top of all these things, so you just send your Chessie Cat to banish your other normal.
God, these QCRs look so good.
So it makes Lurie and Lachroma not a brick, just how it is in Rise of Fiendsmith. So you have 20 hand traps and 20 absolute bombs.
Having a platinum rare though, Lurie is, or platinum secret Lurie is interesting.
With these still counting as engines, so even though it's 20 hand traps, it's actually like 23 bombs because these are crazy with the Malice card. So that's the beauty of it. You play 20 hand traps, and one more thing as well. You play the 20 hand traps, but you also play 26 non-engine because going second, you could not give a less of a shit if these resolve or not. But these out detonator by themselves. So this deck has a problem with it.
That man is awful. Now I feel bad. I have this video going at 1.15 speed, and now people are thinking Triff is on cocaine. I don't. It's not the coke. It's just your friendly neighborhood METAGAMESGX putting the playback speed at 1.15 times speed.
You can play in-engine cards.
I'll slow it down a little bit.
10 ways to stop. 11 ways to stop it. Even if you don't
the coke's wearing off. Triff is low-key ballin'. I think he helps scale real estate companies, or at least he used to. Bro has the money for all those QCRs. Yeah, no, I'm sure. Like, my man is balling out. That's why I'm like, why do you have a secret rare Lurie?
While still playing 20 absolute balls.
That's just like a YuGiOh thing though, right? Like, even I do that. Like, I don't like running random rarities, but like, if I just need to plop a card in my deck, I'm not gonna really be too concerned if it's an ultra rare versus a QCR.
And then the 4 cards you could say are bricks, but they're not really bricks, are these 4. Regain resolves every time because any Malice card triggers a regain. Also, any of the 6 Bestial triggers a regain.
Thank you for subscribing, Nathaniel Shaw. I appreciate it on YouTube.
So regain at the worst case scenario trades off as an upstart, so it does not count as a brick. These are the 3 I'm considering a brick. MTP is actually fine because when you have 4 hand traps MTP that searches your follow-up, these are the only bricks. But it's fine. You do not need TB11. Only noobs need TB11 to pull a great man. If you play Dots Keeper, you're behind. If you play TB11, you're behind. TB11 is not necessary at all. TB11 is only if you do not know how to combo. 9 times out of 10, you'd prefer to set TWC over it anyways. You do not need that. You side out MTP going second every game. I don't even want to name main MTP. You draw 5, it's Malice draw 5 combo. So when you draw 5, guaranteed protected as well because of the in-engine combo. With guaranteed, like Lizard is only there to draw. It's not there to banish. Worst case scenario, use it to banish, but most Lizard's effective is for me to draw because you have so much monster. Charm instead of a baby board, then you set the barrier going second. So this always draws. Then no matter what, the Chessie Cat in-engine combo, you're searching. You are in-engine searching this and ending this at the end after your Nibiru proof. So at the very end of the combo, after you pass all the hand traps, this is banishing this. So you're drawing 2 from this, you're drawing 1 from this, you're drawing 1 from this, and then sometimes, so it's guaranteed draw 4, and I say on average, you're gonna either draw from this or this. Sometimes both, sometimes I draw 6, it's draw 4, 2, 6, in engine all the time. So that's why the 20 hand traps, it's like Eldritch Synchro, when you draw 5 hand traps, the board's irrelevant. And then what has the greatest follow-up in the game of Yu-Gi-Oh right now? It's Malice. That's how the deck is built. And yeah, the extra deck now, so those are 44 cards. 20 hand traps main deck, post side deck is 26 hand traps post 26 hand traps post side versus every single meta deck plus 3 thrusts and a talent. The thrust and the talent versus pure Rizal, you're setting D barrier going second after you clear the board, or you're getting talents, but thrust in this deck gets gold. Hey guys, in this video, I want to show you guys how to do a draw 5 Malice Fiendsmith combo that is so easy and in-engine. And it's very, very easy to pull. So I think all you guys need to know it because the end on Griffin and then all that stuff is just so extra. I've been doing this since Y.
You're getting it. This is the Jake the Mountain Man power hour with all these Malice videos. I'm setting up a quick thumbnail, going to do a quick hunt to see if I can handle streaming at 1440.
El Salvador.
I wouldn't stress it though. I wouldn't stress it. I think you should just be fine with streaming at 1080. Like, I used to stress about quality really hard, and I think it's just, like, consistency matters way more than quality. Also, like, bitrate, just, like, keeping up matters way more than fidelity, like, in terms of resolution.
Tournament record is...
I'm playing some games. We can go back to the Triff game, but I want to play some... Master Duel. Why is there no audio for Master Duel? There we go. Maybe I stand corrected. Do I really want to play Master Duel? Wow, I quit just as he activated macro. That's crazy. First day on the job? Is it worth it to play Droll and Branded? I think so. I'm running it. It's like one of the only hand traps in Master Duel that you can actually just turn skip most decks. It's really... You need it for White Forest, frankly. You just don't have enough stops for that deck going second. What's up, Hizzy Ton? Just show me the Ash, dude. It takes me out every time there's like thinking on called or on Maxx. It's like you're gonna called by this, so do it. I mean, White Forest is basically like Fiendsmith Ubel was in our Nats format last year. If that deck goes second or goes first uninterrupted, it wins the game every time. Like, you can break the board, but not consistently. Okay. Well, now I just saved my Bestial for the Maiden, and I should be fine. I'm hoping that's just it. He sets the pop. He also could set wishes, I guess. Or no, he can't even use wishes, so yeah, he has to set the pop. Just in case he has Droll, I'm gonna go Gold Sark here. I'll force out the trap here. Or I guess I'll force out that. Oh, this is so good because Brandon and Rudd is set up too here. And I can just go Chimera if I want. I've not normaled, so... I mean, I guess I'm just looking for Quem here. Is that or Kit? Because Kit then just gets that. I'm just gonna get rid of his shit right now. Wait, normal summon a Luber is super funny here. It doesn't really do well. I mean, I guess I get lost. That's not bad. Oh, bro does not have the Ash Blossom. Come on. I mean, at least I have a lot. And by a lot, I mean a Quem and a Dream. And a Bestial. But that Albaz is going to force a lot, and then... Oh, I don't have either I can't get back Magnamut off of Magnamut, huh? Maybe I should run a third Bastille, huh? Just maybe, just maybe, just maybe. Just maybe, just maybe. I should... I could have set that too. Yeah, I could have set Brandon in high spirits. Oh no. If I lose off that. Yeah, if I set Brandon in high spirits, I'm like big chilling here. I genuinely forgot. I don't have... I couldn't grab another Bastille there. I wasn't really paying attention. What? Does this do anything? No, it does not. Besides give me a Mirror Jade. Oh yeah, I forgot he has a fucking Druistorm. I completely forgot. Well, I mean, at least that doesn't do a whole lot. I mean, I guess he can link off now. I kind of forgot about that Druistorm. Maybe I should have let that through. Also, I guess he gets back his True Light now. Yeah, I kind of misplayed that a little bit. Oh, he's just getting his pop back, not even the True Light. That's kind of crazy. I guess True Light does make his board a little bit... It does make his board a little more weaker. I need to put Alba Lenatus back in my deck. I don't even have Kit in rotation anymore. I kind of forgot that. Yeah, and I don't have Alba Lenatus in my deck anymore. I love it. Love it, love it. Yeah, and I don't have anything else to do. Oh, well, I can make Chaos Star Source. Okay, Banishment kind of solos his board. So I kind of have to, like, play it weird here. I can still win this game, but it's, like, unnecessarily annoying how I win this game. Wait, he didn't even chain it? Oh, he doesn't have a Blue Eyes in rotation. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He just misplayed then. What the fuck? Okay. I thought he had a Blue Eyes in rotation. I thought he was better than this. I mean, I have to do this. I mean, at least Banishment just solos Blue Eyes, too. It solos Blue Eyes way more in the TCG, though. Because then you actually get the pop, too. What did that Seth guy do? I wasn't even paying attention. That Seth guy said something before. He didn't seem crazy. But also, I remembered that name somewhere, so maybe it was just one of those weirdo. Was saying child game. Negativity and not contributing anything important. Well, fair enough. I trust your judgment, Magic Geek, as a channel mod of MetaGamesGX. I'm very happy to have the Royal Rare Mirror Jade. Yeah, dude, I wish I think I could die happy if I had Royal Rare Mirror Jade. Does he have Maxx or Ash Blossom? We'll see. No Ash Blossom, let's go. And I play around Imperm with this hand? Crazy. I probably should have waited just in case he had a Delta. Genuinely. I think that's like the correct play there. Or maybe just like if I get Ash, then I get the opening. Yeah, that if I get Ash, I need opening here. So I'm not getting Ash, obviously, but I should have waited on the Retribution. I should have sent Cartesia, by the way. I just wasn't paying attention. That would be a little better, but I think we should just be fine with this hand. We're going to be making Lane Darkness Dragon Lord anyway under Mirror Jade. Or I could have sent Quem. That would have been interesting for red. I think Quem might have been the correct play, actually. Because now my board's kind of shit, but it's... I mean, it's not bad, but it's, like, not great. Could have been a little bit better. I'm 29 years old and still playing. I will play until I die. I feel that, dude. I just hope they, you know, keep the game alive and do what they need to do for that. Oh wait, I can turn on red with opening. We're good. I forgot we opened red in... Yeah, we already insulated our line super well. So actually, our misplay wasn't really a misplay. Man, can't wait for the new ban list. Hopefully Maxx gets banned. I mean... I wouldn't expect a Maxx ban anytime soon. Maybe in the next, like, 2 or 3 years. You can just, when stuff like that happens and you want to let me know if something's going on Magic Geek, you can just message in the mod chat. Just as, like, a record. Or so, like, other mods can address things, too. No Quem or Cartesia is kind of sad for Brand. It feels like 2-card combo, at least, to make a decent hand. I mean, that's why I like Lad, though, because... one Aluber is just fine. Oh, fucking crikey. That's not good. Well, I guess I'm dead. Alright, well, I guess I did. I don't know. I feel like I should have had another... Yeah, if I sent the Cartesia, I would have been fine. I fucked up not sending the Cartesia, actually. I feel like I just have to wait. Oh, wait. Banishing the Elza, I guess, could have been correct. I just misplayed on... not... sending Cartesia. Yeah, I mean, then he just gets that, so yeah, I don't know, I don't even need to play through this. Master Duel is wearing a little thin on me right now, so we'll see how much more of this I can take. also getting a little tired, but... Going against like Tenpai or something if they're on Go Spell. Why am I getting Phantasmid? Wait, I'm sorry. Why did that not... I mean, it doesn't matter that much, but that was supposed to be... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I am just, like, getting very tired at this point, like, rapidly. I'm going to... I mean, Albaz is already in graveyard, I guess, so that's fine. Thanks for subscribing, OB2142. Wait, do I just win because he searched Genroku? Holy shit. Oh wait, no, that's not how that works, because this special summons... Yeah, I need to wake up. No more Uka, no more Uka. Time for some variety gaming. Maybe, honestly. I'm probably gonna stick to the Yu-Gi-Oh thing for the stream at least, but I really need to start having a game to play on stream. I was thinking about either I was thinking about probably TFT to start off, or Pokemon, one of the two. I feel like TFT would be really cool to have that as a side game to play, because I used to be really good at the game. Not really good, but like decent. Nothing to write home about, but okay, I was checking if there's anything interesting on DB, but there really isn't. I mean, there's like an ancient gear game going on. This is kind of crazy, but it's about to lose. I had a gameplay in mind that we could watch too. Is there a YouTube activity feed? I don't know exactly what you mean by that, but I don't think so. Excuse me. Finding a branded gameplay right now to play on stream. At least for a minute, or for a few minutes. Here we go. Okay, so I mean, is there anything? It is in Japanese, but turn on some music. He is using the English cards, which is pretty cool. It's that Nuts guy that we've covered on the channel, I believe. Or it's Player, I forgot. One of the two. I tried streaming at 1440, but I'm back down to 1080, 60. I mean, I think that's just the play, though, because, like, 1440 is just, like, it's not worth it, in my opinion, for streaming. I think, like, getting a more consistent 1080 is, like, extraordinarily way more important. Like, I'm sure your 1080 is going to look incredible, too. Alright, so he's ending on Sanctifier Pass with a Stellar in Graveyard. That's pretty cool. Stellar's in Graveyard. Yeah, this guy is running a Stellar. Not the QCR Sanctifier. I heard a notification go off, but wasn't sure where to see it. Oh, I like how he has a Japanese Sanctifier for translation. Oh, this was with 2 Gold Sark, too. Remember when we had 2 Gold Sark? Or... well, when the OCG did for like a few months. I'm gonna fasten it up a little bit since it is no real commentary. He is just pulling out every Japanese QCR brand. He just has like the white collection binder next to him, probably, like legitimately. I mean, this is just frickin' Sanctifier lock, right? Oh no, draw phase. He just draw phase Cartesian. But I mean, he still has a Sanctifier to summon Albaz at the very least, so that's pretty good. But my man is on like 6 cards or something like that. I think he got Maxx seed, I can't tell. Yeah, I think that's like a Maxx seed under That would make sense. Reziel player has like 6 cards. So I've been like trying to follow what was in chat, but the second I saw why didn't you activate opening after Verte, or why did it, I was just kind of confused. Or sorry, why didn't you sorry, what did you say? Why can't even find what you said. Could have activated opening, then Verte, then go Quat. You can't activate opening before Verte. Verte is the last thing you have to do, because you get locked. And it's not a quick effect, so... I said my mistake was not setting opening again, I think. But I think that was the game before, so I don't remember if there was really something I could have done better. It would have been better to activate opening after Verte resolves since Brandon Red was there. My bad. I mean, you can't activate opening after. I mean, yeah, sure. Like, I mean, yeah, I think like my issue was not having the opening again. For sure. I fucked up on that. Man, I would kill for the white binder to come out in TCG. I agree. But we're getting them like shoved into the Stampede. So Ryzeal's going into Duo Drive here. I don't think this is post-Alliance either, unfortunately. This is like more analogous to our format. My issue with double sleeving is like, I'm not trying to buy 2 packs of sleeves for my cards each time, honestly. I mean, I guess you don't have to, but you kind of do. I guess you only have to buy 1 pack of sleeves, but then like the inner sleeves do get dirty eventually, even though they aren't touching the ground, the table. It's like sweat creeps in dirt and shit. Summoning the Esteller, summoning Albaz off of Sanctifier, so he can just fuse off, make Albion. He also has Shadal Dragon, wow. Yeah, so this is like the Shadal tier version of this. Bro's still going. I don't know for how much longer. Probably 1 more hour. I said like 5, but like I am beyond tired. I don't know. I'll have to maybe do a makeup stream tomorrow for that couple hours. Because I wasn't originally planning on streaming then. And I do have to leave my house for like 4 hours tomorrow because of fun exterminator reasons, so I need to get like a decent amount of sleep. did we hit any milestones? We hit 10K obviously earlier today, and then we hit 60 members, so that we gave away 3 ultimate rare for all Navalbazes, a QCR, a Luber, and then a MetaGamesGX spreadsheet. If we end up hitting 90 members tonight, for whatever like God for no or like miracle happens, we will give away a QCR Lubellion the Searing Dragon, which is like a $70 value to one lucky channel member. And I'm gonna try to go. If I can go all night, I will. I'm just not gonna like, you know, I woke up today, I was already on 5 hours of sleep. I saw I hit 10K and I was just up the rest of the day because just being happy, you know, kept me up. I just noticed, like, I love these sleeves, by the way. Alright, so that was game 1. Looks like Ryziel won that. Branded has Tragedy, High Spirits, Lost, Red, and something else, I think. Which, yeah, oh my god, the Tragedy, High Spirits line with Construct. It's too good, honestly, it's too good. The issue is, I would say everyone should run Shadalls if we had a 20 card extra deck, honestly, in Branded, because making a Luber and Tragedy High Spirit targets is just great. Very, very good for consistency with that card. I'd say just run a Construct, right? Like, not even run any Shadalls. Also, thank you guys for hitting 100 likes on the stream. I appreciate that. The stream's been lit so far. That's the thing. I want to keep going. This has been a great stream, but very tired as it is. Man, I love Branded. I do too, man. It's one of the reasons why I love modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is specifically because of Branded, honestly. And the more I think about it, I think, like, Chimeras, honestly, should still be standard in our deck because it just, like, makes red just such a better card. Wow, but retaliating C, Maxx C, like, what's going on? This game's kind of crazy. It's only... Oh, God. Marcus and I do play Shadal, Branded, Tier, and TCG. Honestly, really like the gas of the deck, especially with grass. I mean, yeah, it's like the most fun variant, but I think like it's a bit too inconsistent for me in the TCG. I think it's a lot better in OCG because of 2 grass. I think the 2 grass actually does make a bit of a difference. See, this is why I don't agree with them. He's using King of the Swamp here. King of the Swamp to me is... There's like no reason to run that unbranded to me. I mean, I guess with the tier variant, I could see like one. Because then you can send off a branded fusion, then somehow like go Shiren or something, you know, and spin it back and make real Kalos. I mean, as he's resolving Merly here now, so he gets to make the real Kalos if he wants. I hope we get Grass back to 2, genuinely. Although, it will be kind of funny if decks just start playing Grass because it's, like, back at 2. I don't think that's gonna happen, but... Yeah, as you guys see, I'm crashing in real time. Yeah, see, the roll Kalos there is just, like, so nice. Playing through all those hand traps, by the way. And Branded sees Maxx C, and they have the Ash. That's just, like, such a classic Branded moment. I like how the YouTube translations are actually kind of accurate. You can, like, make it out. I mean, with 4 cards in hand, unless Branded sees, like, Grass, it's not looking good. I think Shaddoll Fusion also would do it here. If he sees Shaddoll Fusion, that might be pretty good. Ugh. This guy loves Branded if he has a freaking TCG deck out in the OCG. I love to see it. Did anyone have I think people had replays they wanted me to show off. It was like Magic Geek. If you want to repost your ID, you can do that before. Oh wow, that's Baguska Duo Drive or Detonator, huh? Where's that Baguska Duo Drive? Oh, he had the Shadal Fusion. I called it. I was like, I will these things into existence. Shadal Dragon plus Shadal Hound into App Cologne. So that's going to be a Chainlink 3 off. Oh, he's making Winda. Not the... Oh, you can't even make App Cologne because they're not different attributes. Yep. Huh. Making a Winda here is interesting. I don't think that's the play. Oh! Shadal Hound changes the battle position, right? When it's sent to graveyard, is that what it does? Or it sends another one, I'm pretty sure. That is kind of interesting. But now Winda's like winding. Wow, that's a cool out for Baguska. I didn't realize they were running the Hound for Baguska. That just might be a thing in our format that we can consider. Because after Dweller goes, if and when it gets banned, I think Ryzeal will be ending on Baguska. It just seems like the logical conclusion for their third Exceed. If not, it's just like the other best generic. Stop buffering. Let me see, fusion duplication be set. And activated under Winda, though. This is such an interesting game state, I'm not gonna lie. Because Winda's affecting him more than it's affecting him at this point. You just make a Sank here, right? Is he just making Sank? Well, I guess the Winda's... Very confused. I guess the Winda's negated? You're talking about how expensive high rarity branded is in English. Yeah, we're gonna watch Magic. We're gonna watch the rest of this. Watch Magic Geek's gameplay, and then likely get off from there. Just because I'm just crashing. Way too tired. We'll just like make up the rest of the stream tomorrow. So he mercs. Interesting. I was gonna say, I'm surprised we merked there, but I guess that makes sense because of cross. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. I mean, to me, Ryzeal's in the driver's position at this point, but Branded... I don't know. They could have something here, because 1x might be more of a choke point here for the grind game of Ryzeal, but it's not like it's been banished. So, like, there it is right there. And that might... It still might be 3x here, honestly. This might be a 3x game, or a format. I'm also checking out 2 apartments tomorrow, so wish me luck. Either one of them is going to be my next apartment, and we're going to start moving the next week or so. So content and streams might get interrupted for a bit, but this is just something that needs to happen. I think the one apartment has a move-in date though in a couple weeks. And that's not quite what I'm looking for. I'd like to move out this month. I'd like to move out this week. If I have to wait, I have to wait. But this is in a couple weeks. We might be able to like manage doing the 10K subathon before then. So there's like no point in waiting until May to do that. But we'll see. I'm checking out both of the apartments. I'm gonna make a final decision. The one I can move into like tomorrow, essentially, is in a better location, but it's also $300 more a month. But, you know, living 20 minutes closer to society can be a good thing, right? Like, I already live out in the boonies, aka the country or whatever of New York, like upstate New York, so it's like, do you guys... I mean, I don't know if I really want to subject myself to that for another, like, year or 2 or 3. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I actually just looked at the distance drive from like just some of the things. I probably have to take that slightly more expensive apartment, but to be honest, I think it's like worth it. Just being closer to society. And also the fact I get to move in quicker is like way better for me. So if I could just like get moved in by the end of this weekend, oh boy, I will be happy. All right, let's watch this Magic Geek gameplay. If there's anyone else in the chat that has a, I think Swizzo had a replay too, I'm not sure. The gas money is going to catch up on that $300 gap. Yeah, Marcus, I think you're right on that too, right? Like, I think overall, like, considering those three things, it's probably, the play. Also, I might play a couple more games. I'm feeling, I just need to, like, reset. I was just, like, playing game after game. So we might go for, like, a couple more games, but I'm going to check out, I'll definitely at least play a game or two. Let's check out, Magic Geek stuff. Look at the gazelle goat. The gazelle goat in the chat. Yo, that gazelle looks fire, dude. What? No pun intended. And with the Fire King emblems, my man remembers his Fire King salad roots. Marcus, are you my favorite Marcus who I always see at events and say hi to? Or are you a different Marcus? Are you a new friend? Are you a new Marcus friend? Oh boy. Gold Sark for Tragedy makes sense. Tragedy, a Luber, that, I mean, sure. I see why you went for the Tragedy, I guess, when you already have Merc in hand. Elsewise, I might have done a different play. Albion, you already have Nadir, though, and you hard open Merc, right? So it's like, okay, he ghost spells you, you Merc the shit out of him, and then you banish the Mercurier and extend, right? Also, if I get this apartment out by society, the closer apartment to society, guess what that means? Weekly local streams return. Because I will be literally 10 minutes away from a locals. I've never lived 10 minutes away from a locals. And guess what? It will be my favorite locals. It will be the one with all my best friends at it, right? Like the Eden Boys, Sam, Kyle, Salmangre, or Firebrand YuGiOh. It's the new store. It's not like my OG Genesis, which I loved. But to be fair, this version's like better. Like there's a lot more people. And it's closer to society. So it's a better setup anyway. Okay, you guys got me for one game. I don't know. I was like, oh, I got energy. I'm like, oh, wait, hold up. No, I don't. It's like, I lost it. Yeah, I mean, this hand is just cracked. Oh, the Vice King comes out too, and then you get Albion anyway for the banishment. So you have Lad plus Vice. Oh, that's such a high ceiling. Pyrise. I'm kind of surprised you didn't go draw phase banishment, frankly. Is there a reason for that? I mean, I don't blame you, but I just hate Tenpai. I'm scarred. Sanctifier hits the board. By the way, we had 16 new members this stream on top of 2 new Twitch subs. So I really do appreciate all the support this stream. It means a ton to me, guys. And once again, thank you guys for 10,000 subscribers. Like, maybe we can end this stream with shoutouts. That kind of sounds fun. End it on a wholesome note. I mean, I already shouted out. Shout out Raul, Nightfall. A lot of other people, but. Linking into Verte is so nice. I'm surprised he Valored you on summon. That's so weird. Or like how the Vice King's just chilling on his board. Yeah, Blue Eyes has a really tough time outing Vice King, huh? Dang, he negated himself twice. Yeah, sometimes that be that way with Lad. But my man had so much gas, it didn't matter. Alright, and before I just start winning like 5 games and y'all give me until 5 a.m. Because trust me, it will happen. The issue is, old Chris here needs to not misplay to do that. George G's still in the chat. I appreciate you, George G. How you doing, brother? We'll get you next time on the giveaway, George. Appreciate you sticking around for, you know, the stream and, you know, being hyped on the giveaway and all that. It's nice to see that people are genuinely looking forward to those. Nib might do so. Okay, so like we all know, like if Blue Eyes plays into Nib for whatever reason, it's incredible. And that's the thing, like, there's 2 ways of playing Blue Eyes. It's like doing a Rise Heart pass, or just like doing like the full wombo combo. And if you do the full wombo combo, you like, you don't auto lose to Nib, but it's like it's pretty close to auto losing to Nib. I mean, Primite stuff also plays more into it, but they usually end on 4 in TCG, to be honest. And just like save like the bigger stuff for turn 3 and 4, from what I've seen. You dude, I hope so. Yeah, I mean, he's playing into Nib here. I mean, to be fair, my hand sucks. But at least I play through 2 hand traps. Let me read what Neo Ultimate Blue Eyes Spirit does. Because I'm pretty sure it's 2 tuners. Oh wait, that is not the correct level, is it? Okay. So that is a level 11 and he has a level 8 or 10 levels there. So yeah, that is not quite my, I mean to be, wait, but then like Spirit Dragon can quick effect tribute. So I think I just blew needed to make sure it would kick me. Yes, I'm searching Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon because I'm way too tired to think. Tribute during either player's turn. But then it gets tributed. So like whatever. I just let play. George G, how do I access your branded academy stuff? And what is it? Well, yeah, so I have a classroom. I should call it the branded academy, frankly. But that's stealing from Galzo, and I love Galzo, so like I can't do that to my boy. Wait, this guy literally just quit because he knew I had nib, huh? That's crazy. But yeah, you connect your YouTube or whatever if you're subbed on Twitch or if you're a member on YouTube, you have to connect your Discord that you're on in the METAGAMESGX Duel Academy with, which is my Discord server. Make sure that's connected, and then you should have the classroom access. Like here, this is where the classroom is. It's under the METAGAMESGX tab, and here's the classroom. You see I have all my like pin deck lists and like stuff like that. You guys see it goes like back months, so try to keep that updated. I basically update deck lists every week. And then you also get the members exclusive videos too, which is if you're a YouTube member, they're uploaded, and then also if you're a Twitch sub, I usually upload an unlisted version and put it in the members classroom there, so you guys can check it out there too. That was honestly one of the craziest games I've played all night, where a guy just surrendered because he saw me wait on my nib for like, he got like actually like mental emotional damage there. I mean, I have elbows in hand. See, this is why I thought about putting Albaz in the graveyard, but no, Chris needed to play into Imperm. There is a god. Wow, I already have Brandon Red too. This is crazy. I play through a lot of hand traps now. Sure. Magic Geek, sorry at work. The only reason I did Banishment Daraphase was because I wanted to lock and lad. It didn't feel like trying to navigate locking after I lad. That's totally fair. I like locking last personally, but also it just depends on your hand. I'm getting Fuwalos. I mean, I can just draw myself. But also... Yeah, I should draw myself. Five games in a row, what do you mean? Okay, thank you. I joined the Discord, so I'll check it out. And if you get, and that's where you can ask me any questions too, if you have any questions, obviously. Wait, why am I doing this? I probably shouldn't have changed red if I'm being honest, but like, whatever. It like doesn't really matter, and then also this draw turns off as mag and Maxx, so that's like all that matters here. Also, I still get lad, so like on a simplified game state plus like Titanclad, oh, we are chilling, guys. Wait, I can just... Man, not running Boral makes me sad. Hmm. 5 games in a row, but the prophecy is real, says Marcus N. We're willing it into... We are willing a lot of things into existence lately. It's kind of crazy out here. Well, Normal summon Pydra, set, field spell, chain banishment, make Chaos Star Source, win the game. That's the thing about lad, you have to be so... I feel like people just don't... That card's kind of, like, volatile in a sense, where, like, it's... really, like, you don't make it the same way every game. You really don't. Like, you have to, like, feel it out, and also it's a really good card through hand trap, so I just, like... Like, yes, it's a triple Omni negate, but, like, the lines to get there, I feel like are kind of skillful to use it, like, optimally, if that makes sense. I have to normal summon Quem on this hand. I'm going to scoop up an A10 high-speed, 10-foot high-speed Ethernet cable. 1440p at 2400 kilobits was beautiful but unstable with Wi-Fi, but 1080 is mid as fuck, so I have to get hardwired in. Jake, I love how like your like 1080 is so beneath me, and you honestly, I respect it. That's like some. If I had your setup, I'd probably be doing the same. I'm sending branded fusion all day, every day. I understand, and your stream's gonna look really nice, right? Could be one that, like, genuinely most people can't stream in that kind of fidelity, so that's gonna, like, set your stream apart from people. The 100-foot cable, though, like, I actually use one of those too, Jake. I was kind of worried at the start. I was like, oh, I'm not gonna be able to... Like, it might lag my connection because it's like 100 feet, but like, I haven't... It seemed just fine for me. I mean, 5 cards, do I even want to go? I mean, I do have Chimera access, so we're probably just fine. I also like how the lad line doesn't care about imperm on Albion here. I really like... Someone, I think it was Marcus, he was like, seeing a line without Quem and Cartesia is kind of sad. And like, I think it's because like Quem and Cartesia, they facilitate the puppet line so well. It's not like Grangwignall can't do other things than puppet lock, but it's like the main device it's used for, and when that's not quite in the equation, it's not really something that needs to come up. At least with the lad line, which I like about that. I think that's a good thing where like you don't need it takes your standard combo from a 2-card combo to a 1-card combo, and that's better in my opinion. I feel like objectively. I also can admit I don't think like lad is objectively the best board in every single scenario, so like I think branded is such like the reason why it doesn't top is because people like, I'm not trying to like be a dick or like be sarcastic, it's just like it's a very tough deck to play into different situations, and it's like like the variance is crazy, and like knowing what to do with that variance in a deck that doesn't like really run any hand traps, so you're like, you know, if you fuck up on your sequencing, you die. If you fuck up on your hand traps, you might just get carried because you have more hand traps, or like, it just works, right? Like ashing a Luber sometimes works. Having a Maxi on my board's a little unfair, I'm not gonna lie. I like how Maxi's effect just changes when, to bait called by, or win the game at this point. I can make Chimera fuse away Lad and make Mercurier alive. That's also why I like having like the red set up in this situation with something in the graveyard. It's really clean. I'm sorry. Do you have a droplet, sir? I'm sorry. Did I care about... Was I supposed to care about that? Thoughts on Cashin, Brandon? Any reason for no regained? I mean, regain's not a required card, so that's the reason not for regain. I mean, and obviously there... No cards required, I guess, outside of the engine, but... I don't know. I don't think there's, like, a gun to my head reason to run that card ever, really. I think it's more just like, oh, I like this card. Like, it's good against Malice. Also, drawing that card going second, you're probably losing the game. Branded's so weird. Like, Branded is like, okay, you can draw, like, hella bricks, but, like, sometimes the hella bricks are good going second, but, like, most of the time they're not, because, like, you can compound those bricks, and then it gets, like, way worse. Like, Retribution can be good going second. Like, we had this conversation. It can be good going second, but I don't think that makes it good going second, right? That makes sense. Also, Cash and Branded's kind of neat. It's just, like, good non-engine and bodies for Chimera and draw engine, draw power. It's, like, good in a simple, or in a weaker power format, in my opinion. If I don't get impermed here, the game loves me. If I don't get Ash here, the game loves me even more. Wait. High Spirits is kind of cracked too. As long as I don't get drolled. I'm just like, I'd rather play into droll than not, because I can lose very well to Ash, and this way I don't lose to Ash. Well, at least I start playing more through Ash, because I can search something here. Still some in the kit. I mean, it's only Shrouded I can really get here, but, you know, at least Shrouded. Hopeful Urson can send in... Yeah, no, I play through Ash. This is... Mulcharmy is incredible in Branded, dude. Like, look at this. I have Rinbrum set up now. Like, right? Like, that's good. Like, I get Ashed, okay, I make Rinbrum on my opponent's turn. We're chilling. Like, show me the Maxx C. I don't care. I actually kind of do, but... Fuck. Why? Stop, Chris. Stop. Stop willing things into existence. Oh, God. At least my instincts are getting better with Yu-Gi-Oh, but it, like, actually bites me in the ass more than anything. I've done it, like, 5 times this stream. I could have also went... I mean, Verte's not good into Maxx C, though. Also, this board's not good into Maxx C, but, you know, we're gonna deal with it. You know... Also, Cashier Fenrir is an Uka target, fun fact. Fun fact for y'all out there. So, like, if there's ever a deck that's summoning Earth... Guys, do you know any decks that summons Earths from deck? Like, is that Adamantipator or something? Is that gonna be Black Dragon Turbo? Or, sorry, Gem Knights? I feel like I just Freudian slipped that deck, though. 7 cards, I got Nib in a Dream. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Well, it was a good run, guys. Okay. I feel like this is not good. I don't know why. Actually, no, I have 2 Albazes in graveyard. Maybe I'm more akin to the tier variant and having Cartesia meant a lot more, as George said. I love Cartesia fusing away lad. Oh, I have to read what George said. This guy's just stunting on me, huh? Damn, he did the goo. Well, he's getting branded fusion no matter what. I just think, like, he has too much. I actually don't really even... If I'm being real. It's a must with high action games. If you take a peek at the first 3 attempts when stable, it's clean as fuck. Okay, show me. Okay, I'm good on this. The fact he's going draw 2 is just funny though. Like, you did not need to go draw 2 there. Alright, means it's like if I have Ash there, it kind of stop your shit. I mean, to be fair, he has a lot more. 1440 at 2400 kilobits was beautiful but unstable, but with a 1080, with a 1080, so I got a hardwire. Yeah, I read that already. What about trap tricks? The Fuwalos is so damn expensive in the TCG. I know it's crazy. The card's still like $80. These are hands of all time. I probably should have done this in draw phase, but whatever. We live and die by the auto chain, guys. I don't run the lock. Can I not get rolled, please? I don't run the lock on here, Lily. I run the lock on TCG, but I don't like Vice King in this meta. I don't think it's very good. See, this is why I did this line, though, because I still play around roll. Like, you always have to think about these hand traps. Every time you do a line with branded, you have to, like, think which... And this is, like, any deck, honestly. You have to think about, like, what cards you're gonna lose with your hand. And, like, how common? Like, what's the variable percentage that you... Like, how often do you see imperms compared to a droll, right? Like, what's the give and take between playing around a droll more than an imperm on a certain hand? Like, do you lose more to a droll or more to an imperm? Do you play past the imperm a little bit? Do you play past the droll a little bit? Like, you know, you have to... Same in, like, simplified board states, like turn 5, like, okay, you nib check the last 2 rounds, but your opponent could have top deck nib last round. You might as well still not just, like, play into nib. Like, that's still a thing when you know they're on nib. Like, that was, like, an exact situation that happened to me at the last regional I went to. I just, like, threw my game because I played into nib. And that was my fault. Damn. Nice droll, dude. Nice maxi. Okay. It's like the Saitama meme. Would you... No, I would not say Vice King is... I feel... No, I would not. Everything in my blood can confirm that Vice King is not better than Ido. I thought it was at one point, so if you watched, like, that video from 8 months ago, like, I apologize, but once again, I'm not perfect. Like, Engraver became a card. Bestials became more of a thing. Before that, they weren't quite... Like, no one was running Bestials in Fire format, guys. Right? Like, no one was. There were, like, certain pockets of that format where people were like, oh, the Bestials are fine here. Sometimes I miss Vice King. But I've just, like, it's also a brick. And, like, Master Duel's best of 1, so those bricks have a little bit more impact, honestly. I'm sorry. I'm supposed to make a masquerade against Tenpai? Okay. Well, chat, I guess we're cooked. I'm not even saying... I mean... I think there's an argument that Ido's kind of bad, but... It's not, like... exactly sound. But also, like, there is... I just think with Engraver and Deception in the game, it's really hard-pressed to run Vice King when you're seeing a lot of, when you're seeing a lot of Tenpai. Or, sorry, of those cards, right? Or a Fire King. Not Fire King, Snake Eye. I mean, Deception can tribute Ido too, but Deception's not a prevalent card in TCG at the moment. Man, why can't Nib be used in the, why can't Nib be used in the... Yeah, I mean, I'm dead. I think, right? Yeah, no, he can just, like, re-OTK me through that. Oh, what up, Swizzo? How's it going, bro? What's up, King? Oh, I have Gold Sark Foolish. You blessed me, Swizzo, coming through. With the good hand, with the God hand, actually. Not even a good hand, the God hand, honestly. They kind of have to have a 10-pie God hand. Also, this guy has no name. Interesting. Sus. I was away for a bit. That's fair. Is there any Fire Fusion that's useful for Super Poly? There's the Salamangreat Super Poly Fusion. There's also the Gaia Charger one. I'm not sure if that's a Super Poly target, though, because I think you need a monster in hand, if I could be... I might be wrong, though. Is what I do. The main difference I can think between Ido and Vice King, says the Magic Geek, is that Ido can be sent from Droplet or other similar effects, but Vice King can be tributed, or Ido, yeah, but Vice King can be tributed over, so make your choice with those things in mind. Yeah, that's also just like the thing. I think it's like format dependent more than anything. It's just that in the TCG, I think Ido is like objectively better. I think Ido is like, I don't know, like Ido says nothing, right? So, like, pretty good. Violet Chimera needs a salad name and a link. Hey man, it's a salad. It's a super poly target versus salad. Run Fusion Parasite. There you go, guys. Your 2-card Uka combo with Fusion Parasite. I got y'all. Eat the goo. I just know that Kyle has ran, or Firebrand YuGiOh has ran, it in prior formats. I don't think any time recently, but to me, I would have ran that in like Apo format to play into Apo or something, but I don't know, that might have been bad. Like, I'm pretty sure that the other guy, Kyle Jones, who has been on my channel, who top-8'd the Rochester Regional the one time with Salad, very nice guy. He's also watched the channel too, which is really cool. I'm getting nibbed. Well, as it turns out, nib does not matter. These types of situations. Do. Wait. I wish I could go Albaz here, damn it. I mean, I could, but not worth it. I'll just insulate myself from everything quickly. Yo, depressed Giorno, how's it going? Giorno Giovanna. Are you excited for part 8, or is that is Giorno not? It's probably just it's obviously just an Italian name, so it doesn't have to be JoJo's. How's it going? I appreciate it though. It's kind of cracked. Wait, where's my branded banishment? Did I take it out of my deck? Oh, branded banishment does not mention Fallen of Albaz. That's kind of funny. Like the only branded card that Quem can't send. Besides like opening, I guess. It's just like so cracked. This is like why Branded does not give a shit about Nib. I'm like entirely disrespecting it here. He just basically hand loops himself because I make the exact same board, if not better now. I mean, okay, I don't have a lad. Oh no. I've never won a game without lad before, I guess. That is a card. I cannot wait to call by this. Oh, okay. He's just adding a card that's gonna let me really hurt him with this stroll. Here. Yeah, we'll just do this. I don't like the time limit. I'm like way too tired to be playing around this time limit right now. Fucking 25 seconds to die to time. Yeah, at least I get to go Quem now. Summon the Jade. I wish this was... I made this. Did I make that? I'm like so tired. Well, no, I couldn't have. Yeah, I had to send it. Talents. Sure. I have enough time to make Chimera here, so... Yeah, I was just, like, ready for anything else he had there. I mean, I think Banishment really did take care of a lot of what he could have done even after that. It just was the time issue. Fighting Flame Dragon just needs a Dragon or Fire Warrior. There's an Uka target you can make with Fusion Parasite, just straight up off of with Uka and Fusion Parasite. People were like, oh, you can't make any branded monster with Fusion Parasite. It's like, well, if you really want to run those cards, you can, but I think Fusion Parasite is a lot better for, like, the grind game and also, like, making Uka better on your own turn kind of thing. Against, like, also, like I said, in a grind game. I don't think it's good. I'm not gonna, like, run Fusion Parasite in my TCG deck because of Malice. Like, I'm not that down bad. But, like, so a really good branded player did run it in Mexico for an OTS he topped. So, like, I think there is merit, and that's why I brought it up in the video, because I thought it was a cool idea that I had not saw before. Oxum's still in the chat. What's up, brother? Look at all these games. None of them are going to turn 3 or anything. I mean, we have, like, I want to say above 1500, so I want to, like, climb a little out of 1500 hell before I get off. I need to catch my man Nightfall. Nightfall's like on that top 10 grind. Depressed Giorno, no, it's definitely from JoJo. I've actually kind of got out of JoJo's rabbit hole, but definitely watch part 8 when it comes out. Yeah, I heard it was in production. There was like a news article about that the other day. Also, thank you guys for helping me draw called by every game. I really do appreciate it. Who do I give the Academy Award to? Yup. Question is, do I care about certain things? I do not. By certain things, I mean not having a Mercurier for the crackback. Oh well. I'm glad that guy just made it easy for me because I was like literally FTKing him with branded right there. Elsewise. I mean, once again, sometimes I wish I had Vice King. Vice King is kind of used... Like, I think Vice King would add to my chummy lines and Maxx lines, that's for sure. Unlike the occasions I can go, like, normal summon Cartesia, I get Maxx and then I give them one draw under Sanctifier, and I can still, like, make Wignall on my opponent's turn to send the Vice King. Like, I think that's overall technically better than my standard chummy line right now, but that does require a brick. That also gets like outed. Like I like my issue is like I just think it gets outed too much. Oh, he selected going second. Oh god, yes. Also, imperm pass. Let's go. Okay. I mean, let's see how this Ash Blossom meets me, but... Or it could be a Maxx, frankly. I'd prefer that over an Ash Blossom here. Well, let's put my money to where my mouth is. See, this is not one of those lines, though. Because I would not want to... Because what, I search Cartesia, give him another draw, I guess. It's not horrible. Especially with Maxx in my own hand, honestly. That's actually probably what I would do anyway. If I ran the Vice King, but since we do not, I am searching fucking Mercurier and calling it a day. Wait a second. I should have searched Albion with High Spirits. Okay, whatever. I'm just misplaying now because I don't think sending the Mercurier here is even correct. Yeah, this is not like the board I need against Unpie, but to be fair, opening is not bad here either. Oh, wonderful. Dark Ruler, exactly what I needed in these trying times. Blue Bellion without a discard feels kind of jank. I mean, so does playing with 30 seconds on the clock, honestly. So, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do in those situations, I guess, right? Also, fuck. But also, Renbrum is about to go hard. And the damage... Wait, what? Oh, discard red reboot's funny, honestly. I could also revive Mercurier. That's probably what I should have done here, but then he would have just chained. But also, I should, like, play around the Bastille, to be honest. I don't know, he might, like, do something weird. Man, this is where I really wish I had Albalanedos here. Keeping the Sireneer for a body also. Well, at least I have the Mercurier, I guess. So I did Mercurier first, honestly. Okay, it's like he fuses, and then I just fuse away whatever he makes into a Mirror Jade. He's just misplaying here. I mean, he can fuse off the Cartesia, right? These are actually the kind of scenario. There are game states I like playing against Tenpai, and this is one of them. It's pretty fun. And Tenpai just doesn't see just like stupid stuff. I mean, Maxx is whatever. Okay, so yeah, this guy just loses now. I mean, he has probably Kaiman, but, like, whatever. I mean, if a deck gives you going second, you know it's Tenpai, right? Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom quick. Is there anything you guys would do to this list, though? I think, like, maybe... I don't know. Lad, it kind of feels weak, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to not run it. Also, Lenatus is also kind of nice. So we can maybe go to that. I think someone asked me before what I would do with Super Poly. I would just, like... add Garura, Muddragon, Proskenion or something. Or Stapelia. I need Stapelia. That is actually a card I kind of want here anyway. Like, honestly, I kind of want Stapelia over this. But I don't know. I feel like Stapelia is really bad in a format with Linkuriboh. I'm probably gonna play until basically I lose. I feel like Dark Roller no more is straight up worse than Droplet in this format. How so? I'm not sure about that one. Like, how is investing 3 cards to out a White Forest or like Snake Eye board more efficient than just going Dark Ruler? The branded gaming continues. Pog says Andrew Udall for now. How's it going, Andrew? Wow, I don't want a hard lose to Droll now. No, do I? That's why Lubellion is the GOAT in fucking Master Duel. I mean, it's mainly Verte being the GOAT, but yeah. I mean, it's like peanut butter and jelly, Verte and Lubellion, in my opinion. Personally, I like the 45 build we had the most. Yeah, the 45 build, those like 10 games we played after we made it were like goated. Those were like some of the best hands I've ever seen in Yu-Gi-Oh! So I think it's like worth it to revisit that build at some point, but I think I just made it better by adding Droll. Like, this is just a version of that, right? It's just like +3 Drolls. Oh, that's not fun. You know, I thought we actually had something. Why are these games... Okay, last game was actually enjoyable. This one now... I'm not playing into Maxx. Relaxing after YCS Sydney. I should have made a Mirror Jade, but whatever. What? This man's acting like he had something, yep. Excuse me. Bro, why the fuck does he get Ava here? It's like, okay, fuck me, I guess. Well, I am true to my word. That will be the last game. So if anyone has any final questions, please let me know. I'm quite tired. $330. Yeah, we made it to $330. That's not bad. It's a quick effect mainly to deal with one problem card and droplet you can aim at. But there's not one problem card in this format. This format has like several problem cards, and when you run a deck that doesn't run many hand traps, like droplet's just not cut in the bill. I think droplet's a lot better in like TCG because like you can hit White Binder, you can hit Dweller. It's not great into Detonator, but like, you know, I think Droplet's traditionally pretty good in Branded. I just think this isn't the format for it. In Master Duel, I think you're going to lose a lot more games just because you draw Droplet instead of Dark Ruler kind of thing. Like against White Forest and Snake Eye, and YuGiOh in particular. Droplet's better against Tenpai, but like, that's not the deck to beat right now. Which version of Branded did you run for the Duelist Cup? It was like partially the hand trap build and like a 45 version of this. I streamed it, so I'd just check out the stream. We did it like the first day of the Duelist Cup, I think. Droplet is also better in the TCG because Dweller is a card, yep. I mean, with Dark Ruler no more, you just go neg 1 and they're done. Like, no one's... Quote-unquote, they can out it with Desiree, but, like... They can do the same thing with Droplet, and then you're still on less card advantage, right? Not using 3 Sarniers is interesting. I mean... Lubellion is my 3rd Sarnier. I kind of do want a second one, but it's fine for now. It's something I could consider in the future. Like, literally maybe over a fusion deployment. But I want another... I need 2 targets for Verte, just in case I don't have fusion. Because sometimes this is, like, an okay Verte target in, like, a grind game. Dark Ruler also not once per turn. Yeah, that typically doesn't matter, but that also, I guess, matters in the fact of, Desiree. Alright, guys. So, I have a lot going on tomorrow. I'm checking out a couple apartments, having to get, like, ready. I have to get my apartment ready in the morning, and all that fun stuff, and then I'm gonna be out for several hours. Wish me luck with the apartments. Hopefully, I'm just gonna honestly like this place enough to just like put money down on it today and start moving in tomorrow, or you know, tomorrow kind of thing. What about cutting Nib? Also, Marcus, I appreciate your points. Once, like, I think that's a fair point on Droplet. I just disagree. I don't think Droplet's unplayable either. Like I say, like, it's either Dark Ruler or Droplet probably, or I think it's either Dark Ruler or Super Poly, frankly, right now. I think Super Poly is also technically sufficient because of Stapelia. I think we could potentially run Super Poly in this build too. Like, that was something we could consider over Dark Ruler in the future. I think it might be better, honestly. What about cutting Nib though? I mean, no, Nib needs to be there. Nib is like such a good hand trap. Honestly, it is better with like Asher Imperm, but like it's fine. If I need something to draw off a Chummy. That's mainly what it's there for, to draw it off a Chummy, right? Or Maxi. Best of luck, man. Best wishes for you and your dad. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate you holding it down, Magic Geek, and I appreciate your support. Also finally made it to DC 17. Hell yeah. Not really into the Master Duel scene, so yeah, I understand. That's fair. Centauros, 60 card Branded, not worth it. I mean, it's fine in Master Duel. I just don't like it right now. I've returned the good name of Witchcrafter. How was your nightly sleep, GZ1K? Yeah, I'm not gonna... We're getting off right now, but basically, how's it going, GZ? Nice to see you. Saw you at the start, and we're starting the stream how we ended it. Or we're ending the stream how we started it. Nib is really good right now, I agree. I think it's like Droll and Maxi is better in Fuwalos, but like it's one step below, which is still fine. Also no Super Poly, but I'm guessing that's because it's not very good against the best decks. I mean, it's fine, but I just think Dark Ruler, I mean, the theory is Dark Ruler is better. And the issue is like Super Poly is really taxing on your extra deck space. You have to run like Garura, like a Stapelia. You don't have to run a Garura, but I think you do in Master Duel. There's like too much random crap. Unless you're playing rated, but which we are, but that's why we're also not running it. It's just like, or I could just run Dark Ruler. It'd just be like, Dark Ruler. Call me Numlaria the way I'm sleeping all night. He keeps the zingers going, even in the morning. It's just After Effects. Well, Valor, Imperm, I guess not really board wipey as you want. I mean, they're just not impactful. Like, Snake Eye just plays through 2 Imperms every time. Same with, like, White Forest. And Imperm isn't good into the board, so... How many URs is this? A ton. How do I check how many URs is this? I don't know. I mean, I was running Imperm and Valor in my hand trap build I got to Master 1 with, which I made a video about. I highly recommend checking out. It's called the best Master Duel deck you can be running right now, and I'm pretty sure. Which, like, I still stand by to get to, like, Master 1. Maybe in Rated it's not the best, but... It's been still fine in Rated. Also, guys... Make sure to check out my website if you haven't already, MetaGamesGX.com. We just did a new design. I do want to show that off for a few minutes, I guess. I should show off my new design. Shout out to Kraus Arts. We ended up, this is an original design by him, and I paid him for... I just loved it. So I was just like, I want to use this design, so he hooked it up, and this is what the initial design with it looks like. And this is a good way to support the channel. So if you want some METAGAMESGX merch you want to show off, I know we also have another shirt, Stellar with the AK, and my man Sonic Rage, and I got a lot of compliments at the YCS for wearing this. I was actually kind of surprised. I was very happy with that. I was like, hell yeah. I want to add also on this like a Stellar and then the attack and defense and spellcaster, so that might be an adjustment in the future, but yeah, no, this Ryzeal Detonator shirt looks really nice. Grab it if you want to help support the channel. And then also got my spreadsheet and coaching, which I'm not big on this right now. Just between me and you guys, I'm not really big on coaching at the moment, but I do enjoy it. Just don't be surprised if this is not there on the store at some point. Then also check out my TCG player affiliate link. Join the Discord, obviously, if you want to support or join the best budding community. Exclamation point Discord in the YouTube chat or Twitch chat. Appreciate everyone coming through the stream, by the way. It's been a very fun stream. 8 hours. 9.5 hours, guys. Holy shit. I did want to go 12 hours, but this was also probably not the night to do a 12-hour stream. So we're going to make it up and stream a bit tomorrow. And also, if you want to get into the members-only classroom, like I said, get all my deck lists and all that fun stuff. It's a great place if you want extra help. Become a channel member today. So if you want to get entered into all those fun giveaways. And, you know, we're going to have a 10K subathon, so I'll get more like... I'll get more like sentimental there and do like proper shout outs there, but I want to get this move done, and I would like to do that on like maybe a day I have other people on the stream, because today was just like a solo stream. Oh no. Oh no. Someone just posted this replay of Pac playing against Branded on Dueling Book. Do I have to watch this before I get off? Also, I do have a TCG player affiliate link. Okay, I kind of want to watch this. Oh, he was on a Memento. Okay, let's see. This one's probably fast. So he gets Fuwalos. And then goes... Wow, my man takes the Fuwalos challenge. That's crazy. Well, he didn't even resolve the Albion. That's crazy. He made Albion, didn't resolve it. I guess that makes sense, because then he makes the lad anyway. This is Memento, so I got like immediately really uninterested, because I don't think Memento's like... I think Pac's just chilling on playing it. I mean, hey, same with Branded, right? I was just hoping this would be like Malice or something. Shout out to Pac though. Pac TCG. A Stellar with the AK is funny as hell. Yeah, dude. A Stellar with the AK says RPG. Yeah, guys. A Stellar with the GAT. It's a Stellar with the GAT. Y'all already know. And also, the website just looks nice. I want to do more with it. If you guys have any ideas, let me know. I've never ran a website before, but yeah. A Stellar with the GAT is funny. I want to make this a cartoon version eventually too, but this is... I still love this shirt. We did just update it too. It's like better design, or better colors now, so it's a bit brighter. And this one, look at this. This one just looks great if you like Ryzeal. Alright, so the lad lines are real. But the lad had to have gone impermed, right? Mirjid into Quartos. Yeah, I do think I played against Memento the other night. I actually do have my own replay against Memento. I wasn't gonna upload it. I showed it on Discord, which, once again, why you guys should be in the Discord, because I post stuff that I don't post anywhere there. And then... And I basically learned the Memento matchup there, which was funny. It's super fine if you play branded, but you just have to know what to hit. Damn, now I want to buy it. Hey man, the website's right there if you want to help support the channel. It's nice, and also if you come up to me at an event with the shirt, I give you free cards. That's all I'm saying. That's what happened with Sonic Rage. Stellar shirt looks just as good in person as it does on the site too. I love it. Hell yeah, Magic Geek. I appreciate it. George G, I used to make websites. If you need help with it, let me know, bro. Yeah, I use like Fourth Wall, which like has a really good like website like custom creator, but like I just kind of need like ideas, and I'm sure I could be doing a lot more with it, but also like, you know, I'm not trying to make the next eBay out here. I'm not sure like exactly. You know, I could make like a Master Duel meta or something, but I don't know. You know what I mean, like a resource or something, but I don't know what I'd make a resource out of. It's just kind of a website for like my store and then all my videos, right? Because people have always wanted extra ways to support the channel, whether it's like merch or the spreadsheet. People ask me for years for a spreadsheet, and some people are like, oh, you sell a spreadsheet. It's just like, I don't know. I put a lot of time into it. It's also an ever updated spreadsheet that I'm going to update for years. Like, that's my only branded spreadsheet. I'm probably not releasing a spreadsheet again, honestly. That's just going to be the one I update for years. So, you know, pay your $17 and you just get one from there. And it's a way to support the channel as well. So, and you don't have to get it, obviously. I have a how to play branded playlist. I have a bunch of Ryziel tutorials too. So, it's just there for the people who want. You know, a lot of people learn from spreadsheets very well. Like, I remember getting a lot of hate on the Facebook group for posting that. And like people just hate spreadsheets on the Facebook group because they're like, "Oh, you can monetize what you do in this game? How dare you?" And it's like, you don't have to get it. And also I get it because it's like, if that's just like ignoring the context of the rest of my channel. Like, I quite literally have 1,100 videos, right? Like, I have 1,100 videos, and I have this playlist called How to Play Branded. It actually has a lot of views, which I was quite happy to see. That people actually have been using this playlist. And it's like, there are over 100 videos in it, 105 videos now. And it's all curated too. Every single video in here, you will learn something new about branded if you didn't already know it. Every single one. So, you know, the spreadsheet's there for the people who want to support the channel, and also a lot of people learn better from just, you know, you need to know the contours of your deck. It's good to know the combos, and it's like a convenient way of having them there. So yeah, I don't know why I'm justifying it. I don't really care, but we could brainstorm sometime. I'll be around. Sounds good, George G. Albalatus goated. Yes, sir. That's why we got the Chad Natus emote. Elaine, I was laughing nonstop after using branded and win streak. I changed into Tachyon deck. Then this guy saw a monster in that moment. I know what will happen to my board full of dragons. That's crazy, like playing branded for a bunch of games and then just swapping to Tachyon and just getting the branded reversal. The grind number stops. I guess I kind of understand due to the 2 Maxi. If not, I would be probably running Thrust and Fusion to 2 talents. I mean, I just think also, like, Thrust sucks in a format with Baron, so. Alright, guys. We will be seeing you guys later. Have a good night. Bye.